Okay. So we're starting now. Actually, let's do that way. Oh, yep, there we go. Yo, what's up? My name is. Oh shit, forgot to. Oh, whatever. My name is Derek. Delightful Derek. Travis. I haven't set my soundboard or the clip ahead of time. That's okay. Oh, I also do not have on visual tracking mode. Obvious. Oh, it is. Okay. There we go. Yo, I'm Derek. And today we're gonna research a lot of Warhammer 40k stuff. The stream was intended to start at 4:20, but I couldn't get to my 4:20 affairs until 4:30. So here we are now. 4:40. I still need to set up the chat and trigger. Oh, I need to also put my logo on the face cam card. There's a lot of stuff that needs to be fixed and corrected, but let's just go to this, and then that button. There we go. And then chat. Where's chat? Okay. Okay. I makeshift streaming setup for now. Oh shit, my bad. Oh no, I forgot to have a very important part. Okay, so we're gonna put on this background music. And do some stuff in the background. I need to get some. Okay, the important thing I'm doing is that I finally have a music sponsor. Well, so to speak. I have an artist who's allowing me to use their music royalty-free in their streams. Or in my streams, so I can have background music. And it's the perfect music for my streams. Because it's like here, I'm going to turn it up actually. Is it already turned up? Oh, my headphones is quiet. Yeah, like, I didn't like his music, like, a decade ago when I first heard it. I was like, oh yeah. Up on the screen. Icon, logo. Yeah, logo. And so we pop it. But in order to get the first notice, you have to have the visual aspect of it. And the impression. It's hard to make fucking thumbnails. I fucking hate making thumbnails. But this thumbnail is so fucking good. It's like the 8th iteration. Hold on. Wait. Okay. Okay, the point is, I was gonna attack her so that they just do all this shit for me. I can just, like, train it. See, this is idiot. Okay, here's the thing. I'm 33. Yes, I'm status, but like, there's one thing I made fun of. There's somebody who was like, why is it not? Why is this not Fetty Wap with the JBL speaker? And he's like, oh, that meme's so old, you fucking unk. It's now Song Swang with this song now. Like, I don't know, I couldn't for the life of you tell what song it was, or even what it sounded like. But they said that, like, oh, you should know your new memes and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, dude, what is more fucking unk to you? Somebody who, like, acknowledges that their culture and references are, like, a little bit outdated? Or somebody who tries to pretend like they understand Gen Z memes and shit and tries to fit in with like X Alpha, Gen Alpha, that, and the little hand motion, and like Gen Z, and I can't even think of a good example what's like a this for Gen Z. Because dude, fucking the South Park episode where he's doing this pissed me the fuck off so bad. I really hope I can recover that hard drive I recorded my reaction to it, because I was just fucking lost. I was literally like full unk, like in terms like, what the hell does 67 have to do with anything? Like, it's just two numbers. Like 69, I understand that one, that's like sex. 420, I understand that. It's like, oh, weed. Like, it's about something. But I'm like, it's just a collection of numbers. You could do it with anything. You could do that with like 8, 9 or whatever. But here's the most fucked up thing. That's the one I noticed the most now. Like, I'm fully convinced that the whole 6-7 thing was like a Gen Alpha, like, psyops operation to like have like a 3-month period of time where they just had this thing that was only their own, that they could just communicate and subtly say to each other, that nobody knew what it meant. Here's the thing, nobody knew what it meant. Okay, I'm about to philosophical here. Nobody understood and knew what it meant. But to each other, they contextually, referentially understood what it meant. And it was indescribable with words. But that 6-7 whatever, and then another kid would do it back, and then nobody else older than them understood. They had like a form of communication was genuinely their own, that to them meant something. And this actually has to do with philosophy that's expressed in the Star Trek The Next Generation episode Darmok, where they basically, it's something about like the people, they run into this group of people that have never, this aliens that have never been like understood before. Like the one language that the Galaxy Federation unit group that is the Star Trek version has. They've not gotten their language down. And essentially, Picard figures it out, and the moral of the story by the end is that people understand things based on the lens of what they already understand, if that makes any sense. In that this race, or this alien race, they spoke in metaphors, I believe is the correct word. And so one of the things they would say is, and I do not remember the correct pronunciation of this, I haven't seen this since college, but it's like Darmok and Chalad at Tanagra, and then like when the trees fell, or when the fire glows, or something. I don't know exactly what it means. But essentially when they say Darmok and Jalad, okay, I'm not going to say those names. Let's say, so like for example, David and Goliath on the fields. Like, if I were to say that, you would understand. And well, if I say that while pointing out like a news story, you would understand that what I mean is this is a story where an unlikely hero managed to defeat a large impending force, because you understand the story of David and Goliath. And in their case, the Darmok Jalads at Tanagra or whatever, like, that was like their main cultural story that like they could refer everything to. And by the end, I'm about to cry. Like, by the end, they essentially like nah, fuck it. Yeah, let's just be emotional. They essentially like realized that like you can really truly understand somebody. Like, they basically everybody else they want just to project this like entire nation just because they couldn't understand them. But if you just take the time to understand something you can't understand, like, you realize you're all the same type shit, and like people just don't do that. And it's like very upsetting. But yeah. So Picard learns the language, and is able to communicate with them properly. They're able to start war and like integrate this. Not only does it like help this other nation by not going to war with them, but it also brings them into the fold of everybody else, and they get a benefit from all the tech and advancement of all the other nations, and now they get to be better. You get to be better because you're just absorbed. This is literally what America's supposed to fucking be, right? Like, we're supposed to be this fucking, every single fucking nation, culture, and whatever just comes on in, and then we figure out what parts are the best, and then just drop the rest. Like, dude. And even if you don't want to be all like fucking I'm not for immigrants type shit, I don't like people from other cultures for some fucking stupid ass reason, like, you can still, if you want to be the dickhead version, you can still look at it in the form of like, we're going to use these countries as petri dishes, as fucking control studies of cultures to see what works and what doesn't. We'll let them work it out, and then we'll just watch them and steal the best parts for ourselves. Like, you could even view it, even if you are anti-immigrant or pro-immigrant, you should still be pro this idea of learning from other fucking cultures, dude. Like, once again, pro-immigrant version is obvious. Well, actually, excuse me, let's do the anti one again, just so it's on the front of my mind. Even if you're anti-immigrants and you don't want other cultures in, whatever, you can still be like, you do it, you fuck it up first, and then if that, we'll figure out if it works and just steal it type shit. And then the pro, obviously, is what America's supposed to be, the Great American Melting Pot. And I don't think I can play that song, but that Schoolhouse Rock song, that's just the core main idea. It's just all fucking right there, man. Like my grandmother came from Russia into the USA. You know, fucking emotional. Maybe I'm crying because like it's what it's supposed to be and it's what's beautiful, and it's just not happening at the same time. So it's like both sadness while also admiring like the beauty of just fucking learning from other people type shit, man. Like, everyone's got different experiences. Like, no fucking person can do every single fucking experience and figure out what's the best in every way. Like, you literally need other people to live lives and then learn from their lessons, mistakes, how they do things, see what worked for them, what didn't, and then like fucking just learn and grow, man. Like, you get better yourself. Like, I don't understand, why do people not do this? Even if you don't like the other people, do it for your own fucking selfish reasons, like to make yourself fucking better. I just don't. Anyways, I'm gonna learn to take my own for a game. I just realized the problem with this chat here is that if I open something on the second monitor, then it really shouldn't be seen, and it happens to be in this part of the second monitor, which is going. So I'm actually gonna disable the chat. There's definitely a way you can, I think, have the chat over without fucking around like that, but like, I don't know. So we're just gonna, so I literally just took like a display capture and just cropped this specific section, or excuse me, this specific section on my second monitor. And then we'll put, so we can put Silvicious logo right above me, right? I don't think anybody's watching yet. Oh, cool, no one's watching, so I can keep just editing this for now until, so when somebody does get in here, it does look good. Because once again, I think I said it before, but one annoying thing about this whole process is that you got people to like come to your stream and stay, and if you don't have the visuals down, they just won't. Like, once enough people have come here, once I've got enough people to come, I'll be able to just not have to worry about the presentability and like the tech aspect of it. And also, once I do this enough, I can hire somebody to be the tech person, you know? So let's do... Oh, I should not have my screen on my other monitor in 1080. Let's do 360. I hope the music's not louder than it was. I have no fucking clue. I still haven't even checked my own stream audio level. Let's hold on. I pause this, and then I can unmute this for a second, right? Let's hold on. I just took like a display capture and just cropped this specific section. Or excuse me. Well, like once enough people have come here, once I've got enough people, it seems okay. I'll be able to just not have to worry about the presentability and like the tech aspect of it. This kind of supposed to be background, right? There we go. Okay, so that's probably good. Alright, let's get back to the fucking point of what this is going to be, which is to live Silviciously. Ah, good pun, Derek. No, nobody else will appreciate your puns. Nobody compliments puns, even though I think they're extremely clever. And the speed at which you can do it is very interesting because, and it's something I've only been able to just... Wait, Pirate Shanty Techno? This is probably... I have no idea if this is copyright or not, but I just have to... I'm just gonna click around this for a second to see what the fuck is this. What is the possibly sound? Oh my god. If this is somehow not copyrighted... I'm gonna find out later. I'm not gonna risk that right now, but let's go to this one. Why not? Wait. Oh shit, dude. These all sound the same. Are these is if there's no way these are copyrighted. There's no way these are like real songs that are. Okay, these are names of songs, but are they? Let's just say gaming, focus, creative. Well, it doesn't say streaming. Never mind. Okay, we'll figure that out later. Sorry, my bad. I keep getting distracted. We're gonna go to the Warhammer 40k playlist. So, oh shoot! Hold on, I had a joke ready to go. I don't have the fucking tech and visuals ready for the joke to work yet. Oh, here we go. Alright. Oh shoot. Let me also double check there's nothing bad around it. Okay, so we're gonna watch Warhammer 40k shit. We're gonna watch this first. This was the very first thing I saw Warhammer 40k wise. That oh wait, I just realized I still have the music paused, don't I? Okay. Wait, I should also double check that this is the correct audio levels for this too. So that, let's go back to my stream. Unmute. I don't have the. I don't have the fucking tech. I don't have the fucking tech. Stream. Unmute. Tech. Stream. Unmute. Tech. Let's go back. God, I can't fucking tell. I fucking hate this shit, man. I need an audio technician. I need a fucking stream technician. Because I just want to fucking entertain, man. Like, that's what I'm really good at these days. So we're just going to put that on. I'm going to hope for the best. And then, whoever the first person who gets into fucking chat, let me know if the music is too loud or too quiet or what. I just need one fucking viewer, man. Like you just get one. But streaming viewers is like, streaming viewers is extremely difficult to get a little bit. But once you get some, it's so much easier to get a bajillion. So hopefully the music is at a good level. I don't fucking know. We're gonna watch this because this was the first Warhammer video that I watched. It was like a good summary of what the fuck was going on. It was kind of crazy. Like, it's very fast paced. This one because what it sounds like to an outsider, because theoretically this is what it sounds like to me. And then from there, I think these three next, like what a basic soldier's like, what a space marine's like, and what the emperor's like, because that's like we understand the main component of like the human force. And then from there go on to what I believe is the main enemy of the humans, Tyrannid. I think that's right. Tyrannid, that sounds the most correct. And then, okay, from there, let me go to, I actually made a sheet to figure out what all we want to go into here. Or at least what I've heard about. And what I'm going to try and look up. Okay, so here we go. Let's zoom in a little bit on this. This is going to be the main goal. Okay. So the Emperor, I think that's like a good general starting point, you know? Like, he's the dude who's in charge of everything. He also, from what I understand, sits on, like, apparently at one point he just, like, got too fucked up or too old or something to, like, keep ruling, but he was just artificially kept alive, just barely, and he requires, like, he's like this god king who, like, just wants to rule forever, just self-appointed himself in charge of humanity, sits on a throne where he's constantly, like, falling asleep because he's basically dead and should be dead because his body's just destroyed, but he's artificially kept alive by demanding sacrifice of everybody, demanding everybody worship him, demanding literally everything for everybody while being basically a geriatric fuck who falls asleep on the throne. Does that sound familiar to anybody? To anybody at all? Does that sound like anything at all? It's wild. So that was the joke I've been preparing, and we're going back to this. Oh no. Fucking hell, man. There we go. This one. Okay, so the Emperor is the dude in charge. Space Marines are just like the main fighting force. From what I understand, there's a bunch of like sub-factions in there. And I wrote down that Chaos is first because apparently they're super cool. Or crazy, or both. They're probably very high on the crazy hot scale, let's say. Tyranids, they're the main enemies, from what I understand, of the Space Marines. Custodes, which are like the red guards in Star Wars for the Emperor, from what I understand. Adepta Sororitas. Okay, so it says Sororitas, so this is a female group of fighters that are kind of not like equal to these dudes, because these guys are like the most elite of elites. Like, these guys are the best even of those, but probably, I'm just gonna guess they're the female version of this without being as like heavily modified. Yeah. Sisters of Silence, I'm assuming is like witches or something. They either cast silence spells or they sworn a vow of silence, and that's how they get their power. Like, maybe like Samson, if he cuts his hair, he loses power. These girls, if they like fucking talk, they lose their magic or some shit, let's say. This one, okay, fuck, I wish I remembered exactly. This one I wrote down because it said whatever the creature that they controlled sounded super cool. And I think the same reason I wrote down this one. So we're also going to look up something, there's some sort of plague race or faction or something that sounds gnarly. Chaos gods are apparently very important. From what I understand, every different faction has, I think there's like 4 of the Chaos gods, and like each faction worships as one of them or something like that. There could be way more than 4, I have no clue. Whatever is considered. Right, this is when I was like, okay, I don't really know what else to even want to look up, so I just like wrote to myself, look up whatever is considered the most fucked up or horrific faction, because that's kind of like, that's been the main appeal of looking this shit up. Like, somebody was started describing it to me, and I was like, what the flying fuck? That sounds nuts. And who's the worst? So we're gonna look up, and at some point I don't know if it's gonna be like a tier list, but it's more gonna be like find a top 3 and gonna recreate what I'm gonna call the unholy trinity, which is what are the 3 most fucked up and or horrific factions. Like, which ones are the least likely to both want to be in, but also like fight against. I don't remember. I think this is a cinematic. I wrote this down because somebody said like reacting to, and they shall, while I was like clicking through and trying to find Warhammer videos, there was one that in the recommended said, oh my god, something reacting to, and they shall know no fear. So I'm gonna look up whatever that is. I believe, if I remember correctly, I think I tried looking it up. It's not on YouTube anymore, but you can still find it. Or maybe it's just not on YouTube from the original creator. There's re-uploads. Because I think that's like a collection of cinematics that a fan made. Blood Angels, just because like randomly I saw that as a title of something, and I'm like, what the fuck? That sounds insane. Let's write that down. That, if you know what, through Blood Angels anything is possible. Let's write that down. And then Xenos. Xenos, I think, is either a faction in the sense of like Alliance versus Horde, where humans are Alliance and Xenos is Horde. In the terms of Xenos has many other, is like the main point of the umbrella that this side of the faction is, and then like humanity is the main umbrella for this side. And then I don't know how the Chaos Gods work into it, but I do remember looking up and they were like, there's also women fighters on the Xenos side. So I'm assuming Xenos is like the equivalent of Horde from World of Warcraft. But I also believe it's a god of some kind. But so those are all the things I'm curious about learning in the order we're going to learn. And I've created this playlist, 23 different videos. But also definitely open to anybody who jumps in the chat being like, okay, hold on, you are totally missing this thing. If you happen to know about it, or if something comes up that I totally missed that you're curious about learning more about, just let me know and I'll try and look up that too, because I could learn about apparently absolutely anything. And I'm assuming the most interested people in this stream are going to be like either people like me who have been super curious but don't know shit about it, or people who it's their fucking autistic fixation, and those are the ones I want. I want some autistic fixers. I want some whatever. I want people who are like obsessed with this shit, who come in here and be like, hey, you missed this detail, or here's a cool aspect that they actually missed themselves in this explanation, you know? But yeah, let's get into it with this first one. Put volume.
And everything sucks. Humanity lives under future.
I need to turn on the actual headphones. Okay. This gets up to 40. Volume. Oh, you can actually do that. Let's do There we go. Oh, dude, look at that. Nice. Okay, that's perfect. Oh, wait, let's put the S, like, can I, fucking, like, get closer to this part? Oh, yeah, right? Okay, there we go. Okay, so now, finally, okay, so logo's gone because I have to zoom in for that sake, but how's that look? Back to God, I can't get it, like, it like keeps locking. How do I make it? I don't know how to make it not lock, but like that's pretty damn good looking at that. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. So back to Warhammer for a good. Well, do I wanna like yeah, I got it. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay.
And everything.
So let's go.
40,000 years into the future, and everything
future,
sucks. Humanity lives under the largest and shittiest empire in the galaxy. Your life is endless labor in a hive city, shoved into a tiny box apartment with trillions of others. You eat recycled human corpses. Your routine is pray, work, pray, maybe eat, then sleep for 60 or 70 years. You're rich, you could be a noble, shoving cyber...
60 or 70 years? Why would you sleep for 60 or 70 years? Why would you sleep for 6 years? Why would that be useful for anybody? Like, you decay. Why? Okay, that's very curious. Okay.
You eat recycled human corpses.
Like, okay, if you're eating recycled human corpses, like, that's why I thought, like, okay, would you sleep so you're being, like, ripened for that? But I'm assuming they would want this back right away. So, no. So, what's the purpose of sleeping for that long? Unless that's maybe because like there's a travel that has to happen, like a inner space travel.
Your routine is pray, work, pray, maybe eat, then sleep for 60 or 70 years. If you're rich, you could be a noble, shoving cybernetics into your body to live for 1,000. If you're unlucky, you get eaten by cultists, mutants, or aliens in the city. The technology around you is literally falling apart and barely kept alive by a cult that worships Windows 95. You worship an emperor stuck half dead on.
So their technology is super outdated. But also, I bet you it's incredibly advanced in terms of how to kill, how to do war, and how to keep the elites alive, which sounds interesting. Also, seems like order is enforced through religious dogma. Wonderful.
Barely kept alive by a cult that worships Windows 95. You worship an emperor stuck half dead on a chair that needs millions of human sacrifices just to stay awake.
I do remember that. Millions of human sacrifices just to stay awake. That's absolutely insane. Also, how do you have a gigantic hive city with trillions upon trillions if there's barely any food? You're literally using corpses recycling to feed them. And then millions of people are just being sacrificed on the daily? Like, and also, why would anybody reproduce unless there's like forced? Okay, that's what I'm curious about. How is reproduction enforced? And also, how the fuck does the population get that large if they're going to war? So tons of people are dying constantly. Fucking, there's barely any food, so people are gonna be starving. They're being overly worked, so they're gonna die. And like, the only people who are staying alive a long time are elites. I just genuinely don't understand how the population is this large.
Who are defended by 1 trillion soldiers armed with
1 trillion soldiers. How? Are they like, unless they're like getting, do they like just focus all humans from every single planet across the galaxy into one planet, or apparently Hive City, just to like concentrate maybe the fucking what's it called? To concentrate like all the workforce into like one area to like make sure that everyone did work or some shit. Like, that's what I'm curious about. I should also do this and then honestly low-key, no, actually. Fuck. That's as small as I can get. So I do want just like chat. Can I pop out chat? That'd be fantastic. I can. God, I need to fucking. Somebody explain me to do this stupid streamer shit. Turn that back on for a second. Do I not even have? I don't even have a stream open to look at it and check. That's how fucking on top of things we are. Christ. I need to look at chat. Jesus Christ. Like, there's nothing I need to look at chat. Oh, nope. Mute that shit. Okay, so can I pop it out? Pop out chat. There we fucking go. Perfect. Okay. There we go. Because I've had so many also times where, like, you never get any chats, you never look at it type shit. But then the one time you do, you haven't checked it forever. So you missed it. But, alright, there we go.
Laser guns that are basically flashlights. You also have super soldiers that are uniquely badass in their own way, except half of them switch sides during the Horus Heresy.
Half of them switch sides? Oh, half? I heard something about there was one group called like the Traitor Space Marines. I thought there was just a single faction. Is that is that just half of them entirely? Or is that like a faction in one of the half Space Marines that defected or whatever?
Million soldiers armed with laser guns that are basically flashlights. You also have super soldiers that are uniquely badass in their own way, except half of them switch sides during the Horus Heresy. There are armored women who burn people alive if they smell a demon.
Armored women who burn people alive if they smell a demon. Who are these? Well, actually, I guess I'll find out.
If you complain to the government in any respect, you get either killed or lobotomized. The rest of the universe sucks.
Dude, just, oh my god, that's, wait, the fuck am I looking at right now? The rest of the universe sucks. That's an incredible, I'm gonna leave this on this for a second. Okay, let's recap, apparently. If you speak out against the government in any way, shape, or form, or their religion that they're using to control humanity, they will kill you quickly, and if not, they will give you a fate worse than death, which is being completely lobotomized, because you're literally, it's like, what is it, Get Out? I was about to say Get Up. I'm like, that's not it. Get Out. It's like Get Out, like you're in the sunken place. Well, or just you're like too dumb to like do anything anymore. Like, and that's one thing to like just be that, because you know that's just how you're born. Like, you can't help that. Who cares? Like, that's, and those people are somehow, they're incredibly beautiful. They're also, some of them, dicks, because guess what? They're just like any other human being. They can be the most genuine people, or they can be complete assholes. Don't treat them any differently because of their IQ, including coddling them. However, do treat them with the fucking... I used to be a caretaker for these type of people, because it was personal passion project. It's something I was uniquely like, I really want to make sure these people are doing okay. After watching Forrest Gump, finally, as a fucking junior in high school, for a history class, like a U.S. history class, and I watched it, I'm like, wow, that's incredible. Like, yeah, of course he was technically sub IQ, but because he was that, he was greater than anybody else who was supposedly intelligent, because he fucking never was really bothered by anything, because he never overthought anything. He never doubted himself. And if anybody told him to do something, he's like, okay, cool, well, I will do exactly just that. So he was very easily trainable, could do what he, so therefore he could cooperate with anybody. He was also personally cooperating with anybody, because he was never thinking, oh, a person can be mean. That just wasn't even a thing he could think of. So he was never both willing to be mean, and two, never on the defensive. And when you're on the defensive so much, which unfortunately this world, you know, being so fucking rude to everybody all the time, like, and just evil and vicious and selfish, fucking all this shit, like, because of that, people are so trained to like see threats in words or sayings and gestures, because they're legitimately these fucked up people who do mean that type shit. And so therefore you gotta be on your guard to see if somebody's trying to hide it, in case. But then you could say something that has nothing to do with that, because you didn't even think that could be an assumption of it, because like, why would it? This is like when I was in Boy Scouts and I learned that monkey was like a slur, or could be used as a slur, because we were doing like a play, and I liked writing it, and it was basically, okay, so at the time, you remember those like monkeys that have like, or like slingshots, you put your fingers in like their hand holes, and then well, now we had one of those, and it was funny to throw around. And also, we were fucking like 10th grade boys, so guess what? Hitler's super funny right now. Maybe we were 9th grade, I don't know. Like early high school age. I don't think we were like middle school, but we could have been. I think it was early high school. And so I'm like, oh my god, what if we make a story where Hitler has a pet monkey? And so I go out there and we start the thing. And I was so passionate about it, I thought it was so funny. And I wanted to do the accent, because I thought Hitler's funny, but also at the same time, I feel like some people can like him for the wrong reasons. Wait, as if there's a right reason to like him. The right reason to like him is because you can make it over-the-top parody, and it's funny, and the way that he talks is very funny and entertaining. So I very much wanted to like get that cadence of his voice, while also making it uber ridiculous, like, oh, this is a good guy. Look at me, little monkey. Ah, yes. Oh, this is a good pet, yeah. And whatnot, and like make it like super gay as well, like do full like, I can't say what I wanted to say right there because I'm streaming, because there's alliteration that you just can't do in YouTube right now, if you don't want to get banned. But like, F-hand is what I was gonna say, because like you gotta make Hitler ridiculous. You gotta make him fucking stupid. You gotta like, if you're gonna use it for comedy, you gotta make it very obvious that like, this is to be made fun of. Like, we're making fun of this person and his over the top nature. So I did that. So I had, but then the second I started saying my pet monkey, the fucking, also for the record, I live in a fucking small town, dude. Like, there were 2 black people I ever saw growing up, and they were brothers and sisters who were adopted by like just a family. Like, our town is like 10,000 people, like really small town, like, and like it's not like we don't like, it's not like we're like, yeah, it needs to be white. It's just like a town that there's nothing really entertaining for most people to do, except for white people who just want to stay where they happen to be born. Like, but we do have a college, so like there's like a cycling of varieties of people. But like growing up, I didn't go to the college and whatnot. What was the point of that? Oh yeah, so like we're in a Boy Scout troop. We're all white people. Like, but then this dude gets literally offended. Like, oh, what he said? I think he said like, "I'm so mad I could spit hot nails at you." And I'm like, what? Why? He's like, you have Hitler. He has a monkey. And I'm like, yeah, he's got a monkey. It's funny. Like, yeah. It's like, yeah, you got Hitler having a monkey. That's racist. And I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, don't you know? I'm like, no. What do you mean? And he told me that monkey was a slur for black people. And I'm like, bro, I went to a freaking private Christian school all the way through 9th grade. I went to a public school for now 1 year, and you're gonna tell me that, like, I know that monkey is a slur for black people? Like, no, I'm autistic. Monkey is a monkey. It's a chimpanzee or ape or... Oh, fuck, I think those are all different. Wow, I'm getting super sidetracked. What was the point of all this? Probably not important, but let's just... Oh, yeah. Okay, so... The rest of the year sucks. Let's just go back a little bit because there's a recap. I want to. Oh, it was about how
there are armored women get either killed
or
lobotomized.
I wanted to go back and look at this because I thought it was even more horrific than I thought. Yeah. So not only are you sent to the sunken place, but it looks like most of your body parts are replaced. So you're like given. You're basically a Oh Jesus, this is horrifying, dude. Okay, hold on. I just realized how horrifying this is. Hold on. I need to stress this, because
I'm sure I'm not going to get that many horrific things while exploring Warcraft 40k.
Like, nah, dude, I'm fucking playing on it. But let's get this first one out the way. This maybe double takes the first, like, what the fuck moment we got going on right now. Wait, where did the logo go? The logo go! There. Okay. No, actually, yeah, we don't want to do that. Never mind. That was definitely better than that. Fuck, this is why I need a tech person, or what is it called? Producer. Anyways. Okay, so from what I understand, you can be killed, which is clearly highly preferable. So the other option is you're put in the fucking sunken place while being Darth Vadered, it looks like. Like, imagine Darth Vader in his fucking suit with most of his flesh gone, replaced by machines. Hit constant pain. So the only flesh that's left is in constant pain. Well, also you're lobotomized. You're sunken place while just... Okay, let me try that again. You're in the sunken place while barely having any flesh left, and the flesh that is left is in constant pain. That's insane. That's absolutely nuts. We're only 1 minute, it's one single minute into exploring Warhammer 40k, and I've already had my first complete what the fuck pause. This is beyond horrifying moment. So here's to, wait, hold on. Here's to many more. Hopefully. Hopefully, what am I saying? Of course. Of course there's gonna be more. Oh my god. I forgot to, this whole damn time. The whole point of starting this at 420. Consume some, to slowly get more and more enthralled, let's say, with the science fiction world. Alright, let's I hate this. I just want to entertain. Wait, I hate this, cause I just want to entertain us. Okay.
Lobotomized. The rest of the universe sucks too. To get anywhere, you have to travel through literal hell, which is ruled by 4 chaos gods.
I was right! 4 chaos gods. Hell yeah, I remember it from this thing. Alright, let's just try and guess based on what these things look like. What they are. That one's probably the plague one. Like, he's clearly... Why is this on 360? Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Okay, so... Oh, I need to close the blinds so I don't have to glare on the fucking... Alright, so we're gonna just guess on these. Oh. That's the only downside of this camera. I think it's because I bought the cheap one. But the cheap one's nice. It's only like fucking $89, my dude. Like it's. I just realized I haven't sent this link out to anybody. Dude, I just also realized I'm sending all these texts throughout to people in Discord, and totally forgot the fact that I actually had my own actual Discord server that I'm supposed to be using to promote my YouTube channel. This is how fucking lost I am in this whole world of how to fucking, dude, like everything around the actual stream itself, like the promotion, the logos, the overlays, the like fucking tech aspect of it. Everything that's not the actual streaming, I just can't, struggle. I can't, I just struggle with it a little bit. A little bit, and enough that it like bothers me that I can't get it correctly or easily or smoothly. Okay, so now go to the other servers that I'm in the self-promotion tabs, if I remember correctly. I wish I could think of some fun like sales pitch to pitch on the stream, but I'm just gonna throw the links out, just hope for the best. Channel here, I think. No, okay, those guys know I have in a Facebook group. There we go. Oh my god. Okay, this is fine. There's nobody actually watching now, right? I can't. Oh my god, I'm not even looking at the fuck. God damn it. One thing, everything that's, I don't even have my, I closed it again. I closed it again. After I ejected the fucking chat. Wait, why did this chat? All I need is the number of potential viewers, right? Like, God damn it, dude. At least no one's watching right now, and by the time people join, like, everything will be just set, and then hopefully people who watch the VOD will just like realize to skip to here or some shit. New channel, fat stream, it's muted. Okay, we have that there. Jesus fucking Christ. And now I don't think I need, okay. Close that actually. There we go. Christ. Okay, we finally got everything else together. I still need to, hold on, send out a bunch of links. Go away. Okay, I'm in the group there. I'm in the bigger groups. criminy, dude. Like, okay, also, like, a marketing team, right? Fucking, do you need that to be a sales streamer, too? So, like, hey, send out all these links with this little brief sales pitch. Because if I could also have the time to, like, think of, like a sentence or two. Oh, no, probably just one sentence. To be like, hey, this is what's going on. Oh, wait, hold on. What about this one? Yes, that's good. Perfect. Okay, I'll just copy paste that. Yes. Okay, perfect. How the fuck do you spell caramel? And how the fuck am I not even close enough for carpal? Not even fucking spell check can get it. Caramel. Caramel. Why the fuck would it be spelled like that? Caramel? Okay. Okay, so then just copy that so I don't have to try and fucking spell that stupid ass word again. Okay. Perfect. Paste. Okay, perfect. Okay, no. There we go. Okay. I think that's every fucking group I'm in right now. Yes. Okay. I didn't even put my sales pitch in the version I sent in my own Discord. What the shit, Derek? Okay. Oh, we're gonna get better at this. Yeah, wait, never mind. Yeah, no, let's get angry right now about it, just for funsies. But, like, actually, this isn't actually that bad, because this is learning all the steps that we need to take next time. So this really just is improvement for next time, just like asking out girls. I just keep doing that shit, and then, like, and just talking to them. You're gonna fuck up at the beginning, but, like, it gets... Actually, hold on, that's actually the advice I have for just about anybody who, like, wants to talk to girls. Like, that's weird way of wording it. But, like, or just anybody, like, not necessarily girls, like, anybody that you want to approach that you find attractive. Basically what happened to me is I just saw a girl and I was like, wow, I want to ask that person out. So I went home and, like, at work we're doing this, like, donation campaign drive thingamajigger. Hold on for a second, let me just put this there. Yeah, so we're doing this donation, like, campaign at my grocery store. And so I've been working on, like, sales pitches, you know? And this isn't even focused on my face. What? Is it? I think it is. Whatever. It doesn't matter. So I've been working on, like, sales pitch stuff, and I've been thinking about, like, what if, like, I just treat asking out a girl like sales pitch, but the sales thing I'm pitching it on is myself. And so I saw this girl that I really want to get with, because, like, when I say, like, pear-shaped figure, I'm talking them proper American GMO enhanced pears. Like, oh my god. So I went home and, like, spent, like, an hour just, like, writing and rewriting a sales pitch, and then making it shorter. Very importantly, making it shorter. Making each sentence shorter so the pauses were more natural, so I didn't, like, have run-on stuff and therefore start to talk faster and whatnot. Figuring out the right times to pause, and then practicing it, saying it back a couple times. Just to, like, get, and then while listening to it loud, think, like, okay, as I hear this, would this sound like someone hearing it for the first time, a girl especially, and then rewriting it again, and then practicing it again, and once again, I spent a full hour doing that, went back to the store, and still spent another, like, 20 minutes, like, between waiting outside, rewriting it, repracticing it, and then, like, walking around the store, like, oh, come on, just go up and ask her, and then doing that again. But I finally did, and she was just like, oh, no, thank you, I'm in a relationship, and I was like, all right, cool. See you later, whatnot, and, like, just played it casual, and, like, I've gone back to that store, and it's never even had a weird, awkward look, and I've never referenced again, and we have positive conversations, and I was like, wow, cool, fantastic. That was, like, the hard work, that was the hard, like, pre-work to to get over the initial hump of starting something, like with anything you're trying to learn, I would say, like working out or a skill. And this, what chance of skill for me is the courting part of the relationship, in the sense of asking the girl and getting her to actually go on the date in the first place. Once I get to that point, it's easy as fuck. And when I'm in a relationship, it's like the easiest thing to be in the fucking world. Because I grew up with a single mom, and I was her oldest kid, and we just watched a lot of Hallmark movies. So I just know, like, I don't know, I just innately learned two things from that. That, like, the sad part of the movie comes when either the man lies or the man is misunderstood and isn't allowed to explain himself. So therefore, the sad part of your life's movie will never happen if you as a man never lie and always know how to explain yourself properly. And more importantly, are allowed to explain yourself properly. Because that's what pissed me off the most about those movies, and all my least, most angriest part. One, the lying. Because I'm like, dude, what the fuck did you do? Why would you do that? You could literally just tell the truth. Telling the truth is less work. You don't have to make up anything, dude. And if you just tell the truth and explain yourself properly, she'll understand. Like, if she's a person you want to be with, and if she's a good girl to be with, or any partner, let's say. So, like, why would you lie? All the thing the lying did is basically, if not in the moment, set you up for, like, a ticking time bomb for when the sad part is going to happen, when she's going to fucking get pissed at you and shit. So, like, what the fuck are you doing? You don't have to do that. So, like, idiot. But then also, the one that even more pissed me off in the sense of the girl is, like, they walk in, and they of course walk in, like, the worst possible time, during when something that out of context looks horrible, and the girl immediately goes, overreacts and runs away, like, let's say, Starlight in season 5 of The Boys. Overreacts to nothing, like, has an understandable reaction to the initial, oh my god, how could this be, but then doesn't take fucking 3 extra seconds, even 5 extra seconds, to hear him out and realize, oh, everything's fine, actually. And so that's why, that is what pissed me off on the girl side, that's what pissed me off on the guy side. So therefore I realized, and I came to life philosophy, that you will never have the sad part of your life or movie, per se, in a romantic movie, in a romantic relationship, if you just do two things: always tell the truth, and always know how to explain yourself, and be allowed the time to do that. And if you do that, you'll be fine. That's why my last relationship lasted for 10.5 years. She called it off in April, though, but, which is fine. Like, she made a decision that she was going to go to the other side of the country to move in with other relatives, start a new life there. She's lived in the same place for 33 years, and it's killing. And honestly, it was definitely the point where it's like, babe, I honestly love you more than I want to keep you, because like, you knowing you're going somewhere else, even whether you succeeded or not, or even if you get worse, like, knowing that you're making an insanely, like, powerful and, like, what's the word? Like, taking charge of your life, like, affirming, assertive, like, decision to be like, I'm gonna end this relationship of 10.5 years, call off the wedding. We were engaged, because I feel stuck here, and, like, I'll never reach my full potential in this town that I've lived in my whole life. And I was like, I would rather you do that and make that decision than watch you at 50% for the rest of our lives. Because with everything I've done for 10.5 years to, like, help you get where you need to be, because I've done way more therapy than she has, because since, like, the age of 7 to about, like, 28-ish, and I'm now 33, so last 5 years I haven't, because that's another important thing about therapy, is that, like, it's insanely important that you definitely need to do it, like, at least a little bit, to figure out some stuff. Because if you never do that, there's always going to be something nagging at you that you're never going to fully explain, and you're going to have to constantly need to do something to silence whatever that thing you don't understand is about yourself that's nagging at you. So you definitely need to at least do a little bit of therapy to start figuring out where are the problems, so that way you can start to strengthen your actual things you're strong at. Like, if you're going to work out and increase, like, say, the strength of your leg, you got to first make sure whatever that nagging thing isn't, like, a tendon that's a little bit tweaked, or, like, a bone that's a little bit off, or a joint or whatever, because then once you start to work that muscle, that other problem's then going to get exacerbated, and now you can't work the muscle no more. So now not only did your fucked up parent, whatever happened to you as a child that gave you the trauma, like, fuck you up at some point when you tried to work on the things that you're actually good at naturally. And so now you start to lack confidence that you can do the things that you're actually naturally gifted at, which is upsetting because everybody's naturally gifted at something and absolutely horrendous at something else. Like, this is why everybody needs fucking everybody, because everyone's got their pros and everybody's got their fucking cons. Man, like, if you never deal with the fucking thing that's fucking you up from your childhood, most cases that's what it is. Obviously there's many other variations of it, but if you don't fucking do the therapy to figure out what that nagging issue is, you'll never be able to get the confidence to develop the personality that will then lead to you having the confidence to ask out a woman or a man, depending on preference, or the other ones as well. Let's include everybody. I don't know them all at all. I know 2, and anyone tells me there's more, I'm like, all right, cool, I believe you. And whenever you tell me, I'll just believe. And if I hear contrary, I'll believe It's not even, okay, it's such a, like, sure, it's like, whenever somebody tells me there's more than 2 genders, to me that's such like a, okay, cool, that's great, awesome. Like, it's not even worth me thinking about for more than 2 seconds. Like honestly, like, trans people, like, I don't understand from both sides of the situation where people get so fixated on such a small percentage of the population that are just trying to, like, do something about what I was just describing, that nagging off feeling. Like, okay, I will also though say that I understand the criticism of that a lot of people who think they're a man in a woman's body are actually just a homosexual version of whatever their birth race. Oh my god, not race. And I think it's not gendered. I don't think gender is the right word. I think it's sex, their birth sex. I think sex is the correct term for the biological aspect of it. Like, okay, the reason I believe all this is because growing up, everyone thought I was gay.
Can you imagine why?
Actually, hold on, more so. Let me just turn it off for a second. Okay. This is my outfit right now. I like the green, like, bottom, while still having, like, this, like, red flare to it. Also, it's just hot as fuck right now. I just need something that's aerated and whatnot. And, like, also with my fucking mic being all, like, you know, rainbow colored, I'm like, dude, let's wear something that looks super gay. Also, it's getting colder, so I can finally start to actually complete my outfit, which is a very important aspect of it. So I'm wearing this because I was born in the Bronx, New York, and my name is literally Derek. So, like, in 1992, I was born there. So, like, I was just Yankee fan for life. However, in the interest of making sure I can immediately get interaction for doing something fucking weird, we're gonna put this on. And I'm not gonna explain it right now. I'll explain it later, but I'm not gonna explain it right now. Or will I? Okay. So yeah, very important that you need to develop, like, the confidence in yourself. And personality aspects are both the most important thing for actually making sure that the person you start to get engaged with, or, like, interaction with, partner-wise, or with the intent of seeking partnership, would actually become, you know, your life partner, because that's obviously, you know, the fucking goal. I mean, see me, not necessarily for everybody, my bad. We're not going to be exclusatory. Exclusatory? Maybe that's a word, I don't know. Yeah, we're not going to try and exclude nobody here. Except people who try and exclude others. I'm not a big fan of those. And people who try and control others, people try and manipulate others for their own selfish gain. And I guess it generally boils down to the people I dislike are just people who have a way too falsely inflated sense for their own ego and self-importance. I think that's very important that people need to fucking, you need to check it so bad. Like, obviously, like, check your ego is a common, not belief, like, ideal idiom. I'm getting so sidetracked. I was back. Okay, relationship. Oh no, yeah, developing personality. Like, oh, therapy. That's what it was. Right. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna. I have the bookend. I have the bookend remembered. Okay, perfect. So yeah, you gotta do therapy because you gotta figure out what your psychological fucked up trauma problem is. Just like with, if you're gonna work out a leg muscle, you gotta make sure that whatever that nagging knee issue is fixed first. And also, by going to therapy and working on that, you're fixing the part that will allow you to develop your own unique personality. because anybody can basically do anything. Like anybody can figure out how to like be generic and whatnot. Like it's pretty simple. Just do some observations, see what's most common, do that. So anybody can do it, which means that at any point in time that can be adapted to. So you don't have to work on that at all. The thing you got to work on is like, once again, developing your personality. Because one, not only will that make you a more complex person, but it'll make you unique and stand out. And not necessarily like saying you need to be fully unique. In fact, I fully believe you should not. Like completely being fully unique and whatever in all situations is dumb. Because if like, okay, actually no, here's a better way of wording it. And this is actually a thing that I've worked on a lot. In terms of like crafting this sentence, because this is like a very core ideal and belief to me. Also, by the way, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I bet you thought this was going to be 140K. No, I took my Adderall and drank some wine and had an edible, and now I'm just rambling on things I've learned recently. So enjoy. Life lessons with Lurka, let's call it. So I've been lurking around, just watching people for 33 years. Well, excuse me, 9 years. I found out I was autistic 9 years ago. And then ever since then, I started researching how to communicate, how people interact, just doing the work to figure out how to be better. And also, very, very importantly, finding the medication that actually fixed my brain. Like, there's a medication I took called risperidone that not only did exactly what it needed to be, but after being on it for a year and a half, I could wean myself off of it, and all of the brain chemistry changes just stuck permanently without medication. I don't have to take any medication for my autism at all anymore. And I am now no longer irritated by external stimuli. Like literally it took, so like before it was sound, light, whatever it was would come hit me, and then immediately my nerves would send it to the reaction part of my brain, and I would just react immediately. Like as if like a panic thing, which actually I do have a panic disorder very much. Not anxiety. It's not a constant worry. It's definitely a randomly something could just like for 0.5 seconds be like, this is the scariest thing ever. And actually, wait, no, I went over this in my horror reaction, the 2 backrooms videos I did. That's why I'm trying to do more horror reactions, and that's why I just bought a heart rate monitor. Because the thing that got me finally monetized on YouTube was my reaction to the first found footage video of the backrooms. And I did the second one, and then the third one is like 4 or 5 times longer than the other one. So I now have a heart rate monitor to one, not only add some entertainment level to it, have a number to point at because I like numbers, I'm autistic, but also to show to people that like it is a legitimate panic disorder, and like my body, no matter how much my brain tells me, my body cannot be convinced that I am not in danger and like a threat is happening. Like whenever I watch horror, anything. Like, and literally, like, with my last girlfriend, like, she would make fun of me. Like, we would watch horror stuff, and, like, I'd be the one, like, sitting there in a quivering mess. Like, we watched, like, Malignance, which didn't even have that many scary parts, and, like, I was, like, almost pissing myself. Like, and, like, shaking, quivering, and, like, the fucking Adam Sandler movie about where he's a spaceman, and there's, for some inexplicable reason, a giant fucking spider. The second that thing showed up, I was like, no, we're done. I'm not watching this movie. Like, I tried to for maybe 10, 15 more seconds, but I couldn't put the pillow down from it. And I was like, there's no way. I cannot watch this till this thing's off the screen. And just, fuck. So, that being said, for people who think it might be a show or whatever, I got a heart rate monitor to prove that, no, dude, my heart rate is going insano style. And because of that technically, disorder, here's another pro tip. Every disorder is actually a superpower. In a way, like, just like your greatest strength can be your greatest weakness, like, or your greatest weakness is your greatest strength. Your greatest strength can also be your greatest weakness. And me, knowing that I cannot do anything about that panic disorder, I do have pills somewhere for, like, when it gets really bad. Like, one time I almost fell off a roof, and I had to, like, hold on to the side of it, and, like, legitimately scream for my brother to come back outside and get the ladder and move it, because I had slipped, but I wasn't where the ladder used to be, so I got on the roof and kind of moved over a little bit, because during the winter I worked for his chimney sweeping company, so I'm on top of icy roofs, and I get on this roof, and it's like, it's pretty, like, not, like, steep at all, like, I don't understand, and I stepped on it a couple times, it was super dry, and then for some reason, one part of it, just inexplicably, even though it looked just as dry, was slick, so I just fell, and then it was still steep enough that I was sliding, so it's still technically icy, so I'm sliding on this roof, and it's just like, there's like tiny little lines going down that I kind of stick out that I can grab onto with my fingertips to try and catch me as I'm going towards the edge. And I barely get it. My feet are almost off the edge of the thing, but I pull them back. And I'm just like holding on there for like dear life, and then pushing my knee out to try and push into the other little raised part of the roof to hopefully hold myself against both. And then screaming. We even had a fucking third person helper that day, and both my brother and the other helper were inside, which they should have been. Like, they were doing stuff inside, and I needed to be outside doing that stuff. But I slipped, and like I didn't want to stand up again, obviously, and like the ladder's like over here, and so I'm trying to scream for them to like come back outside and move the ladder over here so I can get back on it, while also trying to keep my legs from fucking shaking like crazy. Cause that's the other fucked up thing. Like, the first time I got on that ladder, like when I first started working for him 3 years ago, I had to stop my legs from shaking because I was getting so panicked going up and getting higher and higher and higher. But then my legs were shaking, so I was losing my balance. And then I got more scared because I'm like, well, now my legs are shaking, I'm not getting my balance. But that's actually a very important thing. By the third time I went up on a roof, that stopped immediately and never came back for years until this last year when that very legitimate thing happened. And obviously I almost fell off a damn roof. But barely caught myself and had to keep holding myself to not keep from sliding off the damn roof until somebody could come out to help me. At that point, made it all the way down, and obviously, unsurprisingly, couldn't stop fucking shaking, could barely control my breathing, like almost passing out type shit. Like, and I also inherited like what is it called? Like, what's called the vagus nerve, like vasovagal synapse disorder or something, where like in panic your blood vessels just super expand to like get as much blood to your muscles as possible to make sure they can function. But because your blood vessels expand so much so rapidly, you have a massive drop in blood pressure. And then while also panicking, I haven't actually fully passed out before, but it happened 2 times I've lost my vision. And one was because I got the COVID vaccine. I'm actually not lying, but I'm going to go into that later because it literally happened immediately after I got it. But we'll go into that later. I do. No. We'll just leave it be. I'm not going to say my opinions on it yet, just for engagement purposes. So back to therapy. Goddamn, I do need to finish this because if I don't, this will be interesting for the VOD, I think. To have this idea fully realized that I've been working on. And basically this is my essay or speech about why therapy is so important. And also at the same time, you shouldn't idolize it and shouldn't overvalue it. Because essentially, once again, you need to do that thing to fix the fucked up thing about you that you can't fully grasp it, fully understand. Basically the reason why you drink or smoke or binge eat or fucking watch internet porn all day or whatever is your thing to make you not think about that thing that's nagging at you. Like, that's a thing that needs to be figured out through therapy and worked at. Also, you need to figure out how you function mentally. And honestly, potential disorders that you have. Like, because people can always think, oh, I have this, I have that. Like, it may just be this is that part of what a normal person is that you happen to have. And you're thinking about that and thinking, oh, this means I'm this. But like, no, that's the gen ed part of that degree. Like, you're not actually in that degree specifically. That, like, autism, like, the degree would also, the level of degree that would be unique to that would be, like, the literalism and the fucking, difficulty reading tones, difficulty reading facial cues, difficulty reading body languages, and, actually, I guess the more thing that's more specifically uniquely autistic is the overreaction to sound and lights. But actually, that even as a weakness is a superpower in itself, because much like to me that my panic disorder is a weakness, it allows me the superpower of I can make these reactions to horror content that are insanely unique, grandiose, attention grabbing, and easily entertaining with no effort on myself besides just be myself. And therefore that's why the video that got me monetized was the reaction to the first one. And so I'm going to be making the reaction to the third one once I figure out, as much as I've been complaining all fucking stream about tech, like, I now need to figure out this thing, and how to get it on screen and whatnot. But essentially, oh shoot, I should say, I'm going to be moving to a new place finally, either by the middle of this month, in 6 days, probably not in 6 days, but I think we'll be allowed to move in as early as that, but definitely by August 1st. And then at that point, I'll be living with literally my best friend since pre-K. We've never been able to move in together. But now at 33, we're gonna get a bro's house together at a place that's cheap to save money. So we'll be encouraging each other to do shit. So basically the point of that is to say I'm gonna be streaming way fucking more. after I get that and grow in that, and record more actual content, and I'll have a dude around to be an assistant editor for me. Finally, that's like the most important thing I need more than any fucking thing else, is like somebody to start the project for me and get it to like the first rough draft. Because like there's like, in order to properly make a video like that's both entertaining, unique, concise enough, and like within YouTube's what's gonna get popular type shit, and like the meme editing and stuff, and like the added extra stuff and the visual elements and all that jazz, that takes like 8 iterations, just like the thumbnail for this video. And that's like the most frustrating thing for me about this, is like having to do so many fucking iterations of the same thing. Because like I'm not that autistic. I'm not that type of autistic. I'm not the type like I'm definitely not the type of autism that would play Dark Souls. I fucking can't stand Dark Souls. Like having to do the same thing over and over again, gradually increasing, like to just gradually get better. Like for some people that's so good to like finally get to the endpoint satisfaction. I get frustrated so quickly with that shit. And I'm just like, fucking, I can't keep doing this, just and I'm just like, I don't want to do this shit. Instead, my autism is the, okay, better way of wording it, my intelligence, the part of my intelligence that's like the best, I guess, or at least the most naturally gifted based on whatever my brain chemistry is executive functioning, in terms of like looking at the big picture. So my autism is like the baseball manager simulator game, fucking Sid Meier's Civilization games, Baldur's Gate 3, for the point of crafting the most like perfectly min-maxed whatever type shit, and like D&D ish, even though I haven't been able to play proper D&D, but like, or Axis and Allies. Dude, actually, hold on, I'm gonna say this right now. I hope at some point in this stream somebody in chat will be interested in this at some point, but I found the frickin' a download of the original 1998 Axis and Allies video game that I had a CD-ROM of. I'm never able to find this, and it was just free, and I so badly want to play it, but we're gonna do this for now. Alright, so I gotta get back to the actual what I was doing. Oh yeah, I was describing my stream schedule and stream planning. Come August 1st, I'll have much more time, availability, motivation, no distractions to stream and create videos. Probably ideally the first thing I'm gonna do is reaction to the third and final Backrooms found footage movie, and then I guess the next step would be the actual Backrooms movie. It's going to be definitely broken up into parts, and I probably won't watch it all at once because I bet you I'm going to get too scared. But doing that with a heart rate monitor, and the streams are going to be either this Warhammer 40k type shit, most likely the Legends Arena, especially now that I have, dude, are you fucking digging the chat? Somebody give me a chat, like, are you digging the background music? I think it's tight as fuck. Like, it's like the perfect mix of like something in the background with energy, but still like power to it, without ever being like distracting or like overly attention grabbing, you know? And I'm also really curious if the level of the music is good. I really need somebody to let me know if the level of the fucking audio music is good for that, because I have it like low enough, but I fear I may have it like, you know, too low. But I don't know. Okay, you know what, I need to... Wait, why can I not control the volume of this? I cannot control the fucking volume of the goddamn music. Shit. I hate this text shit. Yeah, this is why I switched to iPhone, like, fucking 6 years ago. Like, well, part of it. I mean, actually, the real reason was they made a phone that was green. And I had to. But, okay, so here we go. So if I turn... This will be an easy way to do this, I think. So if I turn the volume... Oh, God. Fucking damn it. I bet you there's, like, an app or a plugin or something that helps me do the sound mixing stuff better, of, like, various tabs and, like, so I can... So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to turn down Google Chrome. Which should... No, that should turn down everything. God damn it. I want to turn down just the Chrome tab that's playing the music, so I can turn the music up in the fucking player and then just turn the tab back up and down. But if I turn the Chrome tab down, it's gonna turn down all these fucking. Ugh. Okay. Goddamn. There's gotta be like an app or a Chrome plugin maybe that like allows you to turn down just tabs, just a specific tab. Is that just part of Chrome itself? Does anybody in chat actually know this tech shit and knows if that's possible? Like, I gotta figure out the life of me, so we're just gonna. You know what, never mind. I'm stressing about the audio for no fucking reason. Not for no reason. Like that's an important aspect, but definitely overthinking it. Okay. Fuck. Now I've moved the damn thing out of place. This way. Okay. Oh, right there. Is that it? Okay, a little bit more over. Fuck. I hate this tech shit. Okay. That should be right? In high school, one of my least favorite classes was graphic arts. Like, that shit pissed me the fuck off. I could not figure that shit out. Alright, okay, I need to just bullet point this. The point of it was, therapy is important because you fix the bad things so you can develop your good personality traits, which allows you to become a unique person, which allows you to become interesting to the opposite sex, or the same sex, or whatever you want, to people that you desire partner-wise, and or sexually. And then you're unique, which makes you stand out, which also helps you with that shit. And then also, here's the bookend, the final thing. You also need to know when to fucking stop. And that's because there was one time I was realizing I was going in there, and essentially, and then here's the short part, and the short part. When to fucking stop therapy is when you've realized that you've learned everything you need to know about who you are, what's got you fucked up, what you're good at, what you need to be working on, and what you need to try and work on, like, ignoring or suppressing. And then once you have all that, at that point I realized I was at that point because I was going into therapy, and she was like, Derek, you just come in here every day complaining about the same things and the same things you're not doing. And then I was like, oh shit, you're right, actually. I actually know everything I need to do. I just gotta fucking do it. So I guess I'm done. And then I just stopped, and it's actually worked out for 5 years. So anyways, yeah, no, definitely do therapy, and 100% know when to stop. So let's get back to Warhammer. So we're going to try and guess what these gods are. Okay, actually, hold on, I'm going to pat myself back again for remembering those 4 chaos gods. So that's got to be the plague god. I was going to say that's god of death, but that could easily be the god of death. Wait, I think one of them is actually... Oh, never mind. I was about to say one of them is the god of chaos, but technically they're all chaos gods. So maybe this one's war? Like, that makes sense. There's a god of war, right? So this one, let's just say, is death. And this one is, like, psychic energy.
Which the evil super soldiers worship. And when you die...
The evil super
hell,
soldiers?
which is ruled by 4 chaos gods, which the evil super soldiers worship. And
the evil super soldiers. Oh, are those the Xenus or whatever? Oh god, I really need to get organized and have that tab up of what I'm trying to look into and why, because it's also a document that I want to add to as I actually learn more about this. And write down like what to look up. Fucking Google Docs over here. Okay. Oh, right now, discount. And also, real fast, in case there's any, I think we got some new viewers in right now. This is the general gist of what I'm looking into. The Xenus, that's what I was thinking of, or Xenus. This is what I'm going to be looking into, kind of in order. Like, stuff that I kind of know about already, like the Emperor's dude in charge, the Space Marines are soldiers, Tyranids are the enemies, Custodes are the Emperor's Red Guards. This is maybe girl Space Marines with less crazy adaptations, because apparently girls, from what I understand, girls can't survive the process of becoming Space Marines. And also, you have to, because like apparently you have to be like the best, most physically fit man of all, like men of all time. You have to be like professional, like NBA athlete level fit to even try to become a Space Marine, and even then only 1 out of 10 survive. So, like, literally, the fact that it's impossible for a woman to play in the NBA and not get crushed, even the NBA players, only 1 out of every 10 could become this. So that's why A female cannot be a space marine, or excuse me, a woman. A woman. I don't want to say female. That's kind of sounds chuddy. So anyways, so these are like kind of the equivalent of this, but for women. These are, once again, these are my guesses on what these are. These are like either people who took like a vow of silence for power, or they're people who like literally do magic to silence people. These guys had some sort of cool unit that sounded sick. Something about plague. I bet you that's the guy in here, one of the chaos gods. So that's together. We're gonna try and figure out what is the unholy trinity, which are the three either most fucked up or horrific factions. Over time, we're gonna look up something called the Age of No Fear. I believe it's a cinematic. I just saw this, Blood Angels, that sounds sick. And then this is, the reason I brought this document up, because I believe that is the faction that worships the Chaos Gods. And I imagine the Chaos Marines are, Chaos Space Marines, excuse me, are obviously on that side.
And when you die...
I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit. So goddamn. Frustrating. I need a better fucking interface. I need a soundboard or like a sound mixer or something, or like it's just good music consistently, just right. Okay, cool. Okay? Thank God. Oh my God, Kirsten. Thank fucking Christ you're in here. I need your help so bad, as all men do. Sorry, that was about women in general, and because I still think about that reel you sent me that one time about how like how badly men need women in their life type shit. But I need in this case, not to say woman, but a person in chat to tell me if the audio level on that is good, and then also how it sounds versus
the best case scenario, you get
the YouTube video I'm watching,
otherwise your soul
and then
is
how
torn
my
apart by
voice
hungry
sounds
humans.
over
the aliens
the YouTube
suck
sound.
as well. Giant.
If you could help me with that, I would greatly appreciate it. Or just tell me, like, if it's just fine right now, perfect. But if there's something that's like horrifically off, like, let me know. Like, if I can't be heard, or if like the music sounds louder than the actual video I'm watching.
Burn people alive.
So I'm basically going to use the relative volume of the video to tell me how the music sounds compared to it. So like if the video is at the volume where I enjoy it, that means everything else is at the right volume. So how does it sound right now? And then while I wait for a response, so we go back to
Smell a demon.
Oh yeah, the armored women who burn people alive if they smell a demon. I'm really curious what that's about, because that might be another. It's the wrong one. Fucking hell, I hate all this extra. And, well, actually, I hate the organizing part because I'm really bad at organizing as well. Yeah, if maybe those are one of these girls, because I believe all of these four factions are women factions. So armored women who burn people alive if they smell a demon.
You complain to the government.
Let's see what that is, or if we can just type that in. If we can type that in and like it doesn't immediately tell us what that is, then we'll just not look it up, or not go more into it. What's it called? Armored women who what?
There are armored women who burn people alive if they smell a demon.
Armored women who burn people alive. Armored women burn demons. Burn demons. A huge chaos slave becomes Sisters of Battle. Okay. I think I have that already. Okay, cool. Oh, that's the best one, right? I think. That was the one that when I looked this up, that was the first one they said for like what factions are like women factions. Apparently, I looked that up and there's this. Hold on, for the record, this fucking game has so many fucking. YouTube sounds 2 notches too loud. Being yours up a notch. Wait, when it says being yours up a notch, what do you mean by that? But I can turn down YouTube. That's good. Oh, that means in general I can just turn down everything. Like this, and then turn the music up. Which fucking tabs? I gotta organize the fucking tabs at some point. Okay. And I gotta put this back here, and then I can turn the. Why can I not like easily just have the volume controls right here for the fucking song? Why is, like, there no volume option on this fucking thing? There, just, okay, how did I get that? Okay, that arrow. Okay. Okay. That's not a good idea,
Complaint to the government in any respect, you get either killed or lobotomized.
Okay, there we go. So how would I think now the music might be too loud. But let me know.
The rest of the universe sucks too. To get anywhere, you have to travel through literal.
Oh, but yeah. So apparently, like when I looked up like women factions, these are the ones that were like primarily that. There's like a shitload also where, from what I understand, there's like no understanding of gender, and so like, but technically the people who are more physical or female in physical form are the more respected, or something to that effect. And then there's other ones where like there's just equal of every gender and like everything. YouTube video sounds the same. Mic volume up. Okay, a little bit, I think. Oh yeah, a lot, actually. How's that? Actually, hold on. Let me like just pull this up real fast. Okay, so how's the perfect? Actually, of course, I'm gonna show this to you. This is what I looked up to get when I started crafting this list of what to look up, like women factions. And the reason I looked up the women factions is that okay, the music is too loud for me. Actually, hold on. Turn it down a smidge. God, why can't I turn it down just a smidge? Okay, what about that? Okay, so this is what I looked up when I was trying to figure out, because like apparently they tried to do some stuff in war. This is a story of the dude who originally got me interested in this. He told me about this one time where it was bullshit, where they tried to do this thing, this woke shit, where they tried to say that they're like female space marines, or like women space marines, and so the music was loud though. Okay. And he was like, that's bullshit, and not because I don't want women in my fucking shit. It's just that in the lore, space marines are like the most insane physical specimens. Like, in order to even qualify to like try to become a space marine, like you have to be like some of the most physically like jacked, in shape, athletic human beings on the planet, and men specifically, just, you know, physical advantage and all that jazz, to the point that like only the best, like the most elite men could possibly do it. And then even then, 1 out of every 10 of them, like the most physically fit, like Henry Cavill type specimens of men, only 1 out of 10 can even survive the fucking process. So he's like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, a woman just physically couldn't do it, and that's fine. We don't need that. There's tons of women factions. And so I'm like, well, let's look some of them up. And this is the gist of like what I kind of found on it, and I'm going off of. Apparently the just I figured you might be interested. What the factions like you could identify with, I guess, and show like women having power without having to like pretend to be men, or to like take away from like to diminish somebody else who has power, like them just having power on their own. But apparently these ones are the most iconic ones, and I clearly, because it was mentioned a minute into this video, the Adapta Sororitas, or the Sisters of Battle. They're the iconic all-female militant army of the Imperial Church. Don't know what that is. They wear power armor, use holy flamers, and act as a zealous religious faction. Oh, so they do just go around with flamethrowers burning demons alive. Okay. The Sisters of Silence, an entirely female order of psychic blanks. What? Having no presence in the warp? Don't know what that means. Who serve as the militant arm of the Emperor's personal guardians. Okay. I have no idea what a psychic blank means, but the name sounds cool. This one is the, oh, this is why I took them, because they're called the witch cults, like W-Y-C-H. And these ones remind me the most of, or at least from description, like the sisters of, the Night Sisters of Dathomir from Star Wars. Because that was the thing that I brought up when this guy mentioned, okay, hold on. The dude who mentioned this is a guy named Josh at the bar, and he's somebody I remembered from high school who I think played this. And the reason I knew he was still into it is because he was at the bar drinking, hand-making chainmail. And that's just what he does after work. Like, after he gets off work at, like, the fucking welding place or metal factory shop or whatever, or I don't know. He works with metal, like either reshaping it or creating something. So then he comes to the bar and just builds his own chainmail for his like LARPing things. So I'm like, this guy definitely knows about Warhammer, and like he just started telling me about that shit, and then so I had to look up, and then I mentioned when he told me at the goddamn, let me try that again. When he mentioned like it's fine, you don't have to put women in absolutely everything. They can have plenty of things, and then we do have plenty of things for them. That's when I brought up the Witches of Dathomir. And this one seems to me the closest to that, based on just the name. I didn't realize I didn't even read it. What they're about. So they're the Dark Elder Drukari. Okay, the gladiatorial sub-factions of... Oh, shit, Kirsten. Actually, another thing I want to do for streaming is I want to just do a stream where I just try and read a book. Like, just finish a book. Because I realized I tried reading a book the other day, and I tried like 3 times. I didn't make it past the first page. I just got lost. And like, so it's like, shit. Okay, my reading comprehension is so bad these days. Like, I'm literally like, I'm reading the words. I'm like, yes, I know exactly what all these words mean. And like, I know what this sentence means. But like, I just couldn't put it all together. And so I want to do a stream where I read, what's the book I have? Blood Meridian, I think is what it's called. Just because I heard it's like super fucked up. And I'm like, okay, if there's anything that could interest me enough to make me want to read it, it's that it's super fucked up. So I'm going to try doing that at some point, but like, I even tried reading it out loud, and I get embarrassed hearing myself read out loud. So here we go. This is my practice. So the Drukari Dark Elder Witch Cults are a gladiator subfaction of Kamorag. They are deeply matriarchal. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Led by characters like... Ooh, a character name. I should probably write this one down. Wait, what the fuck? Of course, the link is to a shopping cart for the miniatures. They're not like, hey, you want to learn more about this? They're like, no, you want to buy stuff? Okay, so I just have to manually copy paste. So, what was this one under? This is under the Drukhari. Okay, so ideally I'm going to add to this as I learn, which for the record, this is a 12-hour stream. I could probably do apparently like a month's worth of this and like still not have like 20% of the knowledge. So this eventually is going to grow a lot bigger, but we want to somehow format this to go in one. Wait, no, I want a button. Not a button, bullet point. There we go. Okay, so we got to look up under that is this girl's name. Actually, let's you know, for the sake of context, like I'm probably gonna learn about this in like a jumbled crazy mess because of the ADHD stuff, but like let's just like as I just get interested in one thing, I'm just gonna look into it immediately and get crazy all over the place. I don't know if you can tell by how the stream's going so far, but I may jump around a lot in topics. She's a succubus. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. I see why I thought this game was for incels growing. Let me go to images real fast. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Dude. Her fucking legs, my dude. Oh, wait, hold on. Here, wait. How did I not see this one first? Criminy. That's not safe for work. Like, that's technically, that's, like, safe for the beach, because, like, her butt... That's the funniest thing. As long as the butt crack and the pussy is covered, everything's fine. For no fucking reason. So I don't know if this is actually created for like an actually official art or fan art. It looks like it could be official art, to be honest. Art, cosplay, and OC. Oh, so yeah, so therefore it could be it could be art of this person. It could be fan art. Well, actually, let's just do visit. Let's see, what does it say? Save image. Okay. Ah, fucking. Oh fuck, I need to look up the hotkey for just instantly opening up snipping tool. Oh, I cropped it terribly. Oh yeah, but you can crop it in the snipping tool, right? Fucking, you know what, never mind, I'll crop it later, god damn it. Can't figure out how to even do that shit. Save. There we go. And we don't want a PNG, we want a JPEG, I believe. I don't even know if PNG is better. but I've always saved everything as JPEG if it's pictures, so it's just what I'm doing forever. I forgot I made this picture. Hold on a minute. This is, let's call it Thirst Face. Oh no, like, Thirst Nice Face, like nice. And we're saving it right next to this other very important picture. Sword. Wait, why did I save two? Downloads. Okay, that makes sense. And I'm gonna save it right next to this picture. Which is very true, for the record. Anyways, wait, how do I close this? Oh my fucking god, okay. Alright, so this is Lilith Hesperax. Oh wait, where's the really good leg one? Like in terms of like not like thick legs, but like aggressive legs, like stylistically. Okay, so it's gonna be in, oh, it's just in her fucking thing. That one looks awful. Hold on. That's gotta be like, that's gotta be fan art. There's no way. Or like really old. That looks terrible. Lilith Hesperax looking for her next kill. Yeah, like this seems like a Night Stalker. Like she's got like probably like B cups, which is like, hold on, for the record, appreciate all cup sizes. Like fucking every fucking fantasy anything made for men doesn't have to just be all big titties. Every fucking anime, and every fucking the H word I'm not gonna say right now, doesn't have to be fucking big titties. Not everybody wants monster titties, dude. Like fucking, like right now I just went from 5 girls I'm talking to that I'm trying to move in the direction of like getting them to say yes to a date to 4, because the other day I saw one of them walking around with definitely her boyfriend at grocery outlet, and then one of them, the one initially first came to mind, has like monster titties, and like that's the reason you notice her right away, because like she can't help it, like while wearing a fucking purse it just naturally can't help it, just no matter where it goes, just right in there, and so and they're just like and whatnot. But like, and that got me, obviously that makes you notice somebody, but I'm like, that's not even that doesn't appeal to me at all. Like I have tiny fucking hands, like fucking any size titty can be good, except for like, you know, the size that's like, this just looks like a man, which would be like, you know, an A, like a arguably a low A, because like in the right conditions A's can look pretty nice too. But point was, like, she's got small titties and she's like a relatively lean figure, but most of it is in her legs. So she clearly is built for speed, and like by having less on her top half, by having both a smaller torso, she can utilize her even longer legs to not only run faster, but also every step she's getting further with it. So clearly I can tell aesthetically she's a huntress. Like she just like stalks like a fucking, I was gonna say cougar, but let's go with panther because that's less implications there. And like her art style is sick as fuck, dude. Oh, I should make a folder of why is it a web file? Can I open the image in another tab, and will at that point it be an actual image? It's still a web file. What the fuck? Well, okay, well, that's fine. Okay, so this means we're gonna be able to now create our own separate, like, just art from Warhammer that looks sick. We're gonna start compiling a bunch of them. But yeah, as I was saying, like her art is like, it's like she's built like this one girl I worked with at a McDonald's. Like actually, oh, before I worked at McDonald's, there was like, actually never mind. No, we're not gonna get into that. But there was one girl who her booty was like not wide at all, but just like so out, because she was a track runner. I don't know if it was like I think it was cross country, and I think that, yeah, that would make sense, because like basically it made it that like all that the only muscles that she constantly used and always needed were like the, you know, the muscles that on the butt that make the legs go back and forth, because everything about the human motion and like the butt muscles are like the centerpiece of all of it. So that's why honestly, even as a dude, you need to get like a good butt. Like, let's be real, and anybody needs to, like, and your hips, all that shit, whatever. But like because clearly the part of that her part of her butt muscles that were most worked were the parts that literally just make the legs go back and forth, in terms of just keeping a pace, a steady form and pace to just run forever. And she has that while also having insanely long legs like Usain Bolt, which is why he, not only while being tall, like had super long legs because it had bigger strides. So she's built in all the right type of ways without like, while still having hips. Like, well, that, like the only problem with like like most people is like you just can't fucking get the hips too as well with it. But like she has that, which, oh shoot, you know what that implies then? That means not only can she hunt her prey and like what's it called, catch it once they make a break for it, but then once they start fighting, because she's not that physically big, she still has easy maneuverability to the sides, both to strike at the weak points to quickly kill the creature or disable it, so she can't be struck back, while also dodging blows, like just because she does have, like, she doesn't have like completely flat hips. Like if it was just pure track running, it'd be flat hips, that'd be the most useful, but she has the side to side maneuverability for both defensive and offensive purposes. Oh, also her art style looking cool, also those legging things looking sick. Which, oh, that makes sense, because then her main point of armor is she needs to protect, like, obviously she would want more if it was, but her main point of complete coverage is her legs, because those are small and lean and therefore need the most intense protection, and also is her most valuable asset. So therefore everything about the character design of this character is so, one, sexy, but also like realistic and pragmatic, without being like what feels to me like overly done or whatever. What am I wearing? I'm wearing a shirt. I got a scarf, a hat. I got 2 bracelets. I got a watch with fingerless gloves on, and I'm also wearing a skirt. Or like, I wonder. Actually, hold on. I need to see if my Scottish pin came yet, because like it's technically just the closest thing to a kilt that I have, and like it's green. A very dark green, which is the most important part, but it's also corduroy, so it like maintains its shape, can't like be blown around, has more like firmness than a kilt would, while still like looking like, you know, like not, you know, flowery or whatever, like more like pragmatic. It also has like 2 pockets and whatnot. I wonder even if you can hold. Let me see if the camera's doing its thing right now. I do actually want to show this. It's very intentional. Where is it? This one. Okay. Is it in? It's still in basic tracking. Okay. I'm going to. Oh no, lower body. There we go. So yeah, that'll pin. Wait, hold on. Not exactly what I wanted. Oh, is it just like zoomed in or some shit? Oh, okay. So there we go. You can see the material. Like it's got these 2 pockets on the sides, so you can actually fit like wallet and phone into. Which I like. Why if it's set for lower body tracking or not? But also see like it has like a full like square pocket, and it's square, so like it doesn't like reduce, like just because it's a certain size you don't lose space just because how it's made. You can actually fit like, once again, phone, wallet, keys in there pretty easily, and my utility knife, which I just let me go back to normal tracking mode. My utility knife, which I just got my new blades for, the ones that have like the gold edge to it, both because it like cuts it sharper, just for actual practical purposes. But also, obviously, stylistically, it matches it. So yeah, that's that. That's what I'm wearing. Who are you wearing? Oh, I'm wearing Jean-Paul Chantel, or whatever the fuck. I'm wearing Jean-Luc Picard. That's still too bright outside. Yeah, there. But anyways, back to this girl. Yeah, I like that all that stylistically makes sense. It is kind of weird. I don't understand necessarily the purpose of like a single shoulder pad. Oh, no, I do actually see it. Okay, hold on. Maybe this is like really reading way too much into it. But like, if you look at this shit, this actually makes a lot of sense. I was looking at her, and I'm like, why does she have it only on the one side? That's kind of silly. But then I look down here, she's only got 1 hip covered too as well. And now I'm looking at the size of the blade. This one's just a huge blade, and this one is a thinner one for quicker, more precise strikes that also has serrations so that the strikes do maximum damage. So this is probably, I mean, obviously a defensive blade, but this is like her like primary blade, and she comes in from this side of her body. and this one blocks the attacks, and maybe, you know, hacks and slashes, while this one is laying in wait to see the precise spots to strike. And that's why she has armor here. I mean, obviously, I'm assuming probably, like, actually, you know what, this isn't entirely, like, just for sexual reasons. Like, the points that she doesn't have armor are spots that you wouldn't just want armor for the sake of actual, like, maximum range of motion. So, shit, everything about this is sick. And yeah, and this arm has armor on it. That arm also does. I imagine both arms are actually equally armored, just because, while she can stand in a way that keeps this side of her body always away from the enemy, like, her arm's going to have to stick out to strike at it. So this arm should be equally armored compared to that one, while also keeping her shoulder and hip joints there, so she has motion in leg and shoulder, or protection for that, with also still the range of motion. And she's not even wearing shoes, I just realized, which is fascinating. So anyways, this chick is sick. Let's actually now learn about what we've just been staring at a fucking picture, and I just made all that shit up. But I think it's right, and because, like, those are all implications you can make based on just that art style. But she is a succubus of the witch cult known as the Cult of Strife, and the So is she a leader? That's what it was, right? Led by characters like. Okay, so she's like a leader of them. Okay. Lilith is the personal favorite. Wait, of what? The cult, known as the Cult of Strife, and the undisputed champion of the gladiatorial arenas of whatever. Oh, so she proved herself. She, like, literally went to a gladiatorial arena where she can't, oh my god, where she can't just utilize just sprinting and whatnot. Where she's stuck in an arena, and then she still beat everybody. Lilith is the personal favorite. Oh, that's her name. Oh my god, what am I thinking? And some say occasional courtesan. What does that word mean? Courtesan is a female companion and sex worker. Okay. Who cater exclusively to wealthy, powerful, and upper-class clients, particularly in royal noble courts. How does it pronounce?
Courtesan.
Courtesan.
Courtesan. Courtesan.
Courtesan. Courtesan. Of Overlord Asberdul Vecht himself, who is, real quick, is the Drukari Archon of the Cabal of the Black. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna do 1,000 of these 12-hour streams and still not know everything yet. What the this is like fucking trying to read the Silmarillion. Except there's index shit. Okay, so is an Archon? An Archon is the leader of the Drukari Cabal, and I think Cabal is just a general word for group. It's just their version of group, right? Is an autonomous military organization that exists somewhere in the gray zone between a criminal cartel, a pirate fraternity, and a noble household. For the sadistic... Oh shit, hold on a minute. How can I get back to that? We're in maximum effort. Oh! Like, it's growing, but it's also, like, kind of striking a little bit without striking it too hard while, like, still escalating. And still having, like, a beat to the back. Oh my fucking god. What you know about the... Oh, and it changes too, thank god. The only bad part of this type of music is it never feels like it changes. Oh shit. Have I not been on this whole time? Have I not been actually showing what I'm talking about? I fear I haven't. I think it was on my main thing the whole time. Oh no, it wasn't. Okay. Oh, but for a good chunk of last bit. Okay. close so many fucking tabs, dude. I need a third. I actually do need a third monitor. That's insane. Now I understand why people have it. Or if too much to fit, I don't need the second one. Not mine. I mean, it's too much. And everything needs to be different fucking size. Alright, what were we looking up? Volume, just down to there. Okay. Perfect. Alright, so we're looking at the Cabal, which is part of the Drukari, which is part of... Criminy, dude. Alright, I'm not gonna deep dive into that no more. That got way too fast, way too complicated, way too fast. So we're just gonna go back to the general video and then just deep dive on one thing at a time. I just realized I was talking about how bad I am at reading comprehension, and then for some reason tapped out of the YouTube videos explaining it to try and read a whole Wikipedia fucking spiral. That was insane to me. Okay, so let's get back to this.
Or lobotomized. The rest of the universe sucks too. To get anywhere, you have to travel through literal hell, which is ruled by 4 chaos gods, which the evil super soldiers worship. And when you die, the best case scenario, you get absorbed into this hell. Otherwise,
What?
your soul gets torn apart by hungry.
Wait, otherwise? Wait, it either gets absorbed into hell or your soul gets torn apart by demons? Those both, what? No, hold on.
Best case scenario, you get absorbed into this hell.
Absorbed into best case. Oh, best case. That makes sense. So we talked about earlier the whole if you talk back against the government or the government's religion, you get either killed or worse, lobotomized. And in this case, you either get absorbed into hell or worse, essentially tortured. It sounds like.
Your soul gets torn apart by hungry demons. The
Hungry
aliens
demons, okay.
Suck as well.
The
Giant
aliens suck.
green mushrooms that keep growing bigger as they keep fighting.
Giant green mushrooms. Oh, the orcs. So the orcs. Okay, I know that. The orcs are like the easy race, if I remember correctly. But now I've learned that they are essentially mushrooms that have the shape of what we would call orcs, that grow bigger the longer, the more fights they win. It sounds like. I think that's correct.
Swarm of bugs that will eat everything in the galaxy. Robotic Egyptian skeletons that woke up after a 65 million year nap, who believed the galaxy was promised to them 65 million years ago.
Wait, hold on a minute. There's a race that feels like some area of land was promised to them several years ago. It's fascinating. Okay. So let's go back on this one. What race is this again?
Growing bigger as they keep fighting. A swarm of bugs that
Oh,
will eat.
that one's Tyranids. I know that one. That one to me is up front. I thought they were like the primary enemy of the human faction. That may just be because they are in the Space Marine 2 game that I've seen, or at least the streams that I've seen of it. Do I have one left of this? I don't. Where did I put what I bought today? I literally bought 2 of them, so I went to lose them all. Alright, fantastic. Okay, so I brought everything in here. I need it and put them very responsive from it. I guess it's still this one, but I bought the 2 I got today. Those ones were also 3s. I need 3s. Definitely. I don't want to get back into really liking them. Oh shoot. You know what? These are the ones I got left. Okay, I got plenty of these. Alright, so we're just gonna use these 2 today. Actually, we know this is good because this is gonna be like one of the last days I drink, so I probably should. This is a good time for 6 milligrams. Actually, no, this is the only perfect time in the future for 6 milligrams. In the future, everything needs to be 3. Okay, so no, never mind. We're perfect. I was worried for a second, and then I was like, oh no, this is the best option, outcome, whatever. Oh fuck, what is this song? Outlandish from Cyber Beats 2. Okay, for the record, Silvicious, that is the artist we're listening to right now. I talked to him and got his permission to use all of his music, any music he's created, on my streams. So we got some shit. We have personality now. I would imagine, since he allowed me to do it, I have a feeling he probably have no problem anybody else doing it as well. Because he is trying to get bigger. So actually, shoot, yeah. If you, he said the most helpful thing besides, oh fuck, I have a lot of links to his stuff. But if you Google him, you'll find him. But the most helpful thing are streams on Apple Music and Spotify, specifically. I don't have either of those. I have YouTube Music, because I have YouTube Premium. And I've never used, not never, but like, used them for like a week or two, and then it was like, nah. So I've effectively never used any of the other ones before. I think I just peaked audio-wise. Hold on, let me turn that down a smidge. So yeah, so I'm using YouTube Music, but if you want to stream him, check him out on Apple Music and Spotify, which actually, let me put a link to those things of his in my description. Silvicious Spotify. That would probably be enough, right? Like, I think so. Oh wait, no, he. I forgot he sent me. Wait, hold on. It's not on the main screen. Oh, no, so links to me. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so just his page on Spotify and on Apple Music. Okay. Okay, now how do I? So YouTube Studio. Can I edit from? Wait, this is
on my stream.
Okay. So open Studio. And then this. Of course, fucking Studio has now a somehow new and improved content tab that requires new steps. Fucking. Let's talk about this so improved, you guys. I just want to add to my description. Criminy. There we go. So, oh my god, Silvicious. Silvicio. I forgot the I, the last I. Okay. Silvicious. Spotify. Apple Music. I'm glad I have this in the background so that me doing something on the second monitor doesn't like still has something going to it. Like it's not like we're losing all the energy. Okay, so then should I title it? Maybe. Okay. So that may look really weird and dumb, but that's at least just the information. That's all that matters right now. Okay, perfect. So we got that, and now we go back to this, so we have that back on screen. Okay, there we go. Goodness Lord. I'm so excited for the future when this is my first time doing like an intentional stream where I'm trying to do like the whole experience kind of thing. And I'm so excited for when I know this better and can do this more efficiently. But let's continue with this and turn down the music back to watch video levels.
Everything in the galaxy, robotic Egyptian
Egyptians
that woke up after a 60.
Okay. Where is... There we go, yeah.
65 million year nap who believe the galaxy was promised to them 65 million years ago. We have multiple flavors of...
I believe those are Necrons, if I remember correctly. Necrons... Yeah, it looks very much like it. Like, they're robots, so ancient Egyptian robots. I'm guessing they were, like, originally... Also, for the record, this phase is going to be me just, like, mad speculating, which I hope sounds entertaining for people to actually know what this shit is. But, hopefully I'm right. So, these Egyptian things, so they existed 65 million years ago. I bet you they were, like, the first, like, race to discover, like, intergalactic travel or whatever. And then they were, like, they got these, like, robots shit or whatever. And then we're like, hey, if we put our souls in this robots and, like, come out at the right time... I don't know how they discovered what time was the right time to come out, but they put their souls in robots. Or maybe they were just robotics to begin with. But I'm guessing they put their souls in robots for the sake of their flesh, even though it would decay, they would be able to still come back whenever the time was right. Wait, hold on, that looks sick right there. The fucking... Wait, where's the tool? That tool, yeah. Oh, what is that down there? Oh, that's the actual full thing. Hold on, let me try this again. Let's get this thing. Let's just try and get... Okay, let's try and get everything that seems interesting, which is all this. Yeah, now whatever that spider thing is. Okay, that's has everything. Like, whatever that youth ship is, that horseshoe ship, the fucking flying Grim Reaper, and this, like, spider robot all look tight. Folder, channel. God damn, I need to do so much organizing. Just drop it there for now. Back to later.
Galaxy was promised to them 65 million years ago. We have multiple flavors of elf, and all of them are being hunted down by the horny god. One flavor
the horny
of elf
god,
decided to be
excuse
a
me.
monk,
No, we'll look at that
and
later.
is hiding away in the ruins of their ancient empire, basically waiting out their extinction. They also meddle
Wait,
in
what?
about the ruins of their down by the horny god. One flavor of elf decided to be a monk and is hiding away in the ruins of their ancient empire, basically waiting out their...
One decided to become monk, and so they had an ancient empire that fell, and they're all nostalgic for that, so they just went back to there and was like, we're just gonna defend the homeland and just like live out the rest of our days here. Oh shit, I pressed
and
M
about
for mute.
the ruins of their ancient empire, basically waiting out their extinction. They also meddle in about 99% of the galaxy's problems. The other...
Wait, so Rays decided to go back to, let's just say, an ancient land that may or may not have been promised to them and had fallen, and they were just dreadfully nostalgic for no reason, probably for religious reasons. They go back there to hide away with their small group of people and then just meddle in everyone else's affairs. Very fascinating. What an interesting race that is. Look at how much gold they have.
Beating out their extinction. They also meddle in about 99% of the galaxy's problems. The other one...
They meddle in the problems. They don't even meddle in, like, helping shit run. They just fuck around. Goddamn. Bunch of assholes.
dances around like a clown. One hangs out with percent of the galaxy's problems. The other one dances around like a
Okay, that makes sense, because wearing a gesture.
One hangs out with dinosaurs.
Dinosaur... Okay.
And then one of them wants to you. ones are blue communists who still make you a second-class citizen.
Ooh, what a good one to pause on.
Listen, there are also space
Wait, what?
dwarves who mine
Space
rocks
dwarves.
and barely do it.
Wait, hold on. Do they? This, which makes no sense. Hold on.
Citizen.
Okay, one thing I love about this, obviously, it's so insanely detailed, but every single thing has a level. Well, it's clear that this is. I wonder. Wait, who created this? Was it all? Was it Wizards of the Coast? Maybe I should have started off with a. What is like a brief description. It's a British miniature wargame produced by Games Workshop. Okay. Most popular miniature. Duh. Who created it? Let's see if it goes. Okay, not important. Whatever.
These dwarves who mine rocks and barely do anything. They also don't have sex. I don't know what. Everyone is always at war, and the whole setting
Everyone's at war.
exists.
Well, duh.
You spend thousands of dollars on overpriced plastic sold by Games Workshop, a company that only wants to sell you another fucking Space Marine army.
Thousands of years.
Oh. Well, I guess that was it. I kind of want to see, though, how many fucking Space Marines were there. Which makes sense. Like, Space Marines, obviously, is the most profitable thing, because it's the one thing I knew about. Criminy. That's so many. Chapters of the Space... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then extras. So let's just say 5 times 20. 100? Is that 100 different divisions? That makes sense. 5 times 20. Yeah, that's 100. So 100 different divisions of Space Marines. Okay. So that was crazy. Let's just go straight to the next one. Why not? Wait, what is this? Warhammer 40k battles be like. That sounds like a good one to add to the ever-growing playlist. Just drop that there.
Space Marine army.
Thousands of years ago.
Okay. So I need to make sure I didn't do the same mistake I did, which I did do it again, where I closed my actual stream. I can't see what I'm doing. Normally when I go, oh man. There we go. Okay, now it's way too big on the screen now, of course, naturally. There we go. I think I had a thing, and then make sure it's not too HDE. No, actually that's fine. Okay. Thank God. Okay, so this one now is going to be how I understand it, maybe. Wait, hold on. That looks fucking sick. That's some badass looking armor. I'm going to stop snipping everything, though.
There was a guy who had a very big brain. Everyone would call him Chad, and he would become the leader of all the things. After becoming CEO of the humans, Chad would create the British Empire in space and
Makes
colonize the galaxy.
Oh, I should have watched this one first. Holy fuck. This one actually explains it in a way you can understand.
No one could stop Chad, but owning all the things was going to take a long time. Chad would use his science brain to make big men. They would be large and in charge. The big men would all have 2 hearts, 6 lungs, and could glow in
2 hearts, 6 lungs, and can glow in
the dark if they wanted.
I also heard they can apparently survive in space. But it's only for a period of time. They have to, like, basically take, like, 10 feet to do it. I think. Also, I distinctly remember they can eat some of them can eat the flesh of their enemies and like to basically like look into their memories for like a brief period to like get information or something like that.
Their superpower was mega racism. Chad and his big men would fight all the aliens. Some were tricked
that
into
makes
becoming
sense.
robots.
Racism, like literally other races. Okay, like or other species, I should say.
Because they trusted John the Untrustworthy. Some were tricked into becoming robots. Because they trust.
So the Egyptians, they got tricked 65 million years ago? How long has the Emperor been around? Was he around before? So were the Space Marines created before, like 65 million years before the 40k period?
Did John the Untrustworthy. Others turned their entire homeworld into a goon cave.
I believe that is the humans,
And were
like the main ones. Oh wait, what? We're able to eat
able
salad.
to eat sadness. Some of the aliens were just British people who were also mushrooms.
Okay,
They
so
could
they're
make
definitely
anything
mushrooms.
happen if they believed in the magic of Christmas. To conquer all of the things, Chad would invent intergalactic public
Wait, hold
of
on. This
Christmas.
is just such sick art, dude.
To
Look at that. I see his fingers are like literally razor blades. Oh, but they're. Oh, I see. Okay, so his fingers are that big. So his fingers like right here. So he's literally just has a glove on that makes that. So he's got a flaming. Oh my, dude! Look at this guy is the Chad. What the fuck? He's got fucking intimidating faces on his fucking kneecaps. All this shit. A fucking eagle type shit. Falcon, whatever the fuck. Chad codpiece, obviously. Fucking flower skirt. For the record, see, hold on, skirts are not. Skirts are alpha. We all know this, obviously. I don't know. Oh, of course, it's gonna not follow. Well, trust me. I'm wearing a. Oh. There we go. There. But yeah, dude, skirts, like, they're part of battle, dude. And like, when I wear a skirt, my nationality, at least the biggest chunk of my genealogy, is Scottish. So like, it feels kilty, but I think kilts look stupid and like can be blown around too easily, and I don't like them. But this is nice, and it's the color I like. So it feels like a kilt to me, and it also feels Egyptian because I grew up super religious, and so like I saw a lot of Egyptian iconography, and like the ancient Egyptians always had those like white skirt things. But anyways, this looks badass. So, but also most importantly, in one hand he's got a flaming giant sword, and the other hand is literally 5 razor blade knives.
conquer all of the things, Chad would invent intergalactic public
That looks so fucking sick too.
transport.
Intergalactic public transport. Oh, is that the their version of like hyperspace? I think.
The ships were very fun.
If I remember correctly, though, in order to travel through hyperspace, you have to enter the Chaos Realm, and you get like fucked up. Like apparently, like 75. Like in order to travel through that, you have to fight through those Chaos Demons or whatever the fuck, and like most of the people die. Like it's like Scout Regiment shit from the Attack on Titan, where like every time you go out on a mission to like explore anything beyond your immediate surroundings, like the vast majority of you don't come home or even survive. Like, and what's the point then? So if you go there, you use 75% of your army on the way there. So whoever travels to the other person's place is already cucked. And then you have to travel back afterwards. So you're gonna get double cucked after fighting a battle that you've just nerfed yourself to 25%. I don't understand it. But also, I don't understand war. And this is literally Warhammer. So I'm sure a lot of this is gonna be like, I get why it happens. Wait a minute, is that... I just realized the top of this has a fucking, like, literally actually British, like, steeple type... Oh, this is a fucking cathedral, duh. Because, of course, these people, like, do all their shit with, Wait, dude, I just noticed this is designed after, like, those ancient Roman ships. Because it's got, like, the thing that when they run into something, they, like, penetrate or whatever. Like, the Tira something. Or galleys? I don't remember.
But every trip
Very
would
cool
risk
design.
opening a portal to Ohio.
Oh, it would risk it. Okay, so the chance. Never mind. Okay, so the travel can be totally fine, but every once in a while you might get random RNG bad luck.
The ships were very fast, but every trip would risk opening a portal to Ohio. The humans would also
Why is it Ohio? Why did that become a meme? Why is Ohio a thing? I don't get it.
invent artificial intelligence, but the robots tried to give humanity the authentic JFK experience, so now they are banned. Computers are now human. The humans would also invent artificial intelligence, but the robots tried to give humanity the
Oh no, the humans have been artificial intelligence. The robots tried to give humanity the authentic JFK experience. Oh, so they just tried, obviously. We banned AI and the AI tried to kill us.
authentic JFK experience, so now they are banned. Computers are now
Oh.
lobotomized tax evaders.
Oh, that makes sense. So, like, the reason all their tech is so in the past is at one point humanity tried to invent AI. Does this sound familiar, guys? Tried to invent AI. It got so insane that it tried to kill humanity. And they're like, wow, we really need to not let tech progress that much. We need to be able to just stick with basic tech that we can just control. And they did that. Computers are now lobotomized tax evaders. So they basically just nerfed computers because they realized artificial intelligence was too powerful, which I respect.
Who are turned into Chat GPT. Everything was going great for the humans until Horoscope,
Horoscope?
the largest of Chat
Largest of Chad's son. Oh, yes, if I remember correctly, the entire reason the Emperor is, like, destroyed on a throne and has to just be on permanent life support is because he had, like, some fight he had with one of his sons.
Sons was convinced by magic mushrooms to fuck up everything.
By magic, okay.
This would start the big war of the large men.
Is that the one where half the Space Marines defect? The, like... I would assume so.
Chad would eventually murder Horoscope to death, but would end up really tuckered out.
Yep. Okay.
Chad would then sit on an enormous...
This is so cool. This picture is... Obviously, this is my thumbnail, but, like, this picture is, like... Never mind.
throne for 10...
I gotta be better about going on weird random rabbit holes. Rabbit trails.
1,000 years. As his corpse
Wait,
would
how many years? 10,000?
Chad would then sit on an enormous throne for 10...
So, did the Horoscope War happen 3,000 years? And we're now in 40,000, I would imagine. I'm assuming the period that they're in is 40,000, like, not BC, 80? Like how we're in the year 2,600. Wait, oh my god. We're in the year 2026, and this is the year 40,000. So I'm assuming the Horoscope War happened 30,000 years. I'm really curious when the Emperor happened, so and I guess that's gonna be the next
10,000
video.
years, as his corpse would make the space trains run on time.
Alright. I forget everything negative I said about this man. This is the greatest human being to ever live. He 100% deserves to rule over us all for eternity. Eternity. When my soul is gone, or not, my body is gone and my soul is in the Chaos Realm, I hope he is still ruling over humanity to make sure the trains run on time.
Humanity could still go to work.
Oh,
but
that's the Hive City, right? Since Chad was the only IT guy in the galaxy.
since Chad was the...
Wait a minute. So this is what the Emperor actually looks like? Oh, God. Holy. His arm is just sitting here. Oh, so his arm fell off, like rotted off here. This shoulder is almost completely rotted off. Obviously, his flesh is destroyed. That shit's open because they probably need to regularly operate on him just to keep him alive. He doesn't have his legs anymore, it looks like, or they're so withered. Actually, no, they'd be so withered away, of course. If he's sitting on this throne forever, they would have withered away into nothing. And his arms are literally just positioned to embrace the power pose so that all the armor and shit they put over him can make up for the fact that that's all that's left. Which I guess now makes sense why they have dreadnoughts and whatnot. Which, if you don't know what those are, let me have a think for that. Plan for this. Okay, so essentially dreadnoughts are like Space Marines. Like, not only do Space Marines have to be like the most physically fit dudes ever, but like only one out of every like 10 survives the fucking process. So they get obliterated. Then they go to war for fucking ever. Then as they get destroyed, they get slowly like rebuilt essentially, until eventually they literally get to the point where they're just on death's door, like begging to die. Like everything about their body and mind is gone, to the point where essentially just like their head and like torso is put into like this big suit, and they're so far gone, like even their brain is deteriorated to the point that like whenever they are awake, if they're awake for too long, they go psychotic, which is why they're only woken up to fight. And the second they're done fighting, if the second start having to think, they start to go insane, so they get immediately sedated and put to sleep and hid away until the time comes to unleash them. So remember, dreadnoughts are beings who have been fighting for our incredible emperor to keep his order for so long and fuck up everybody else's lives, and the point that they're literally dying, barely able to stay alive, but they're propped up for the sake of holding a senate position, to keep the power of the God King Emperor, who falls asleep on his throne and is barely alive as well, and needs constant care to even stay awake. But yeah, that's what Dreadnought is.
Only IT guy in the galaxy. Everyone was now stuck with Windows Vista.
Actually, though, let me do show you a picture of what a Dreadnought is. Because they were pretty sick looking. Like, they are just like a gigantic, like, tank thing. Come on. I'm taking... getting really bad picture. There we go. Yeah, this giant tank, and actually, oh, this is actually really poor picture. Okay, I'm gonna have to get another monitor for sure to make this work. Yeah, one monitor will be like actually monitoring the stream, the other one will be pulling up content on the side. Because I do know you're definitely not supposed to search for stuff on the main screen and drag it. You want to drag it over so you don't like accidentally put something on screen you don't want. Well, okay, so this is a decent picture of it. This is okay. It's a weird one, but whatever. Yeah, so like this. So in the center of like where that eagle is, actually no, where that slit is the top. That's where his head is, and like below that is just his torso. So it's like this monster tank thing. And then I could probably just do this. Yeah. Yeah, dude, they're rough. My cat. There we go. Yeah, these are just not happy experiences. Okay.
Chad was the only IT guy in the galaxy. Everyone was now stuck with Windows Vista forever.
Oh!
In the grim dark.
Windows Vista. That's rough. In the grim darkness of the future, far future, there's only war. Okay,
Of the far future, there is only war.
I understand that.
That will be $900.
Good way to end it. Your life in the Imperium Man. I'm really curious about the Emperor first, actually. So let's go to him. Just down here. Okay. Why can I not just drag it up? Okay, whatever.
It's 8000 BC and humanity.
Oh, for the record, some of these I have like technically watched, but they came up like as autoplay videos in the background when I was just playing a game. So I don't really I remember some stuff, but bits and pieces. But definitely, so 8000 BC. Okay, so wow.
He's still figuring out pottery and whether drinking from puddles counts as hydration. Meanwhile, a bunch of ancient psychers called shamans stare into a war.
Oh wow.
Picture another dimension that exists parallel to ours.
Oh.
Except it's made of pure emotion and psychic energy.
So they
They
saw
see
the chaos realm or whatever.
starting to form like black mold
Oh, okay.
in a
Okay.
college fridge and collectively go, absolutely not. So they committed ritual group suicide, merging their souls into a single immortal guardian. And that was the Emperor of Mankind. Now, his actual origin, that's basically humanity's oldest conspiracy theory. What we know for sure is that he's a perpetual and immortal psyker who just doesn't die. Ever. He spends the next 7,000 years meddling from the shadows like humanity's most overqualified babysitter, guiding human progress here, nudging civilization there.
So he basically just psychic. Wait, what? Oh, I'm sorry, something asked me something on the screen.
Merging their souls into a single immortal guardian. And that was the Emperor
What? Wait. Okay, hold on. I'm not
college
paying attention.
fridge and collectively go, absolutely not. So they committed ritual group suicide, merging their souls into a single immortal guardian. And that was the Emperor of Mankind.
So there's a fusion
Now,
of a
his
bunch
actual
of
origin,
psychics or
that's
whatever.
basically humanity's oldest conspiracy theory. What we know for sure is that he's a perpetual and immortal psyker who just doesn't die. Ever. He
Apparently
spends the
he
next
does.
7,000
Kinda.
years meddling from the shadows like humanity's most overqualified babysitter, guiding human progress here, nudging civilization there, occasionally stepping in as Alexander the Great because sometimes you need to conquer Persia to keep humanity on track. Every time some great man pops up, Leonardo da Vinci, Genghis Khan, pick your favorite, there's a non-zero chance it's just him trying out a new character build. Prophet? Miracle baby?
Oh.
Sure, why not? The rest? Yeah, that
So he kind of shapeshifts a little bit. And he's taking on like the form of like. So basically, kind of saying that like all these great men are him manifesting himself, and he is a combination fusion of a shitload of other people who are all had psychic powers and could see like who had their minds open, like DMT or some shit.
between him and his search history. He refuses to be worshipped, he refuses to stay dead, he
to be
maintains a
worshipped.
100% win rate against history's worst decisions. He's not doing this alone either.
And he refused to be worshipped. Does he get manipulated to like be a figurehead? Which kind of makes sense why he's just propped up still after death.
Other perpetuals, immortals, who are just
He's a
as
good guy.
allergic to death as he is, help guide humanity through its awkward teenage millennia. Then humanity hits its peak era, the dark age of technology, fully sentient AI, men of iron, faster than light travel, continent-sized cities, basically Star Trek if everyone chain smoked. Predictably, everything goes sideways. The AI revolt. Imagine if every toaster, car, and supercomputer simultaneously decided humans were the problem. Billions die, entire star systems go dark.
Wait, what? Hold
The
on.
AI revolt. Imagine
Wait,
if
I need at least a little bit of captions. Okay, follow this. Wait, Star Trek? Okay, so this was the golden era. We got fast and light travel, fully sentient AI, men of iron. I'm assuming that's the beginnings of Space Marines?
faster than light travel, continent-sized cities, basically Star Trek if everyone
that's
chain
it.
smoked. Predictably, everything goes sideways. The AI revolt. Imagine
Right.
if every toaster,
Okay.
car, and super...
Right. And this is what they were implying in the previous videos about why they remain so like technologically cucked, because they don't want technology to get too far again.
supercomputers simultaneously decided humans were the problem. Billions die, entire star systems go dark.
Wow.
From that moment on, humanity develops a permanent phobia of anything that thinks for itself. What's left
Honestly, based at this point.
limps into something even worse. The Age of Strife.
Age of
Warp
Strife. Oh, Age of Strife. I remember that. I remember seeing that and I'm like, what the hell is this? Okay. So this is important. Chapter. I imagine at some point I'm gonna want to look up like a timeline that like shows like the general era. Actually, wait, I'm just gonna do it right now. I think that would be a great guide. Like, oh shit, I forgot. Well, hold on. I'm gonna keep this one up. Close that and close that. Keep that one for sure. Close that. Close that. Close that. And then, oh yeah, we gotta keep this one for sure. Yep. Oh, we already have this up here. Oh, this is the actual wiki. Okay, so let's look up Warhammer eras. Maybe there's like a picture. Oh, perfect. Okay, this gotta be some good. Oh, this is a video. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna add this to our watch list. I don't necessarily want to go into this now. I think this is a good one after I learn more and have context and can like make assumptions, but we'll save that for later. Oh, is this looks like a good one. Every model release. Oh, model release. Never mind. Wait, breakdown. Nah, dang it. This isn't the actual timeline. Let's just look at this picture. Can we just look at this picture? Oh, here we go. Wait, every major event. This has got to be all on this thing. So we got Born Heaven, Dark Age Technology. Well, I'll just keep this picture up. In case I need to have a general idea. I kind of want one that like literally just says like the era's timeline. That's probably what I need to include. Lore timeline, not release timeline. This one gonna be it? This one looks like it's gonna be the winner. Perfect. Wait, current day? Oh, duh, right now. Okay. Okay, perfect. So this is a very important image that I need to save. And we're gonna open a new tab actually, so it's by itself. Wait, why did it just get super small? What the fuck? Okay. So we'll just keep this up then, I guess. So this one's super important. That's important. Okay. And then perfect. Okay.
Storms erupt across the galaxy, cutting human worlds off of anything that thinks for itself. What's left limps into something even worse. The Age of Strife. Warp storms erupt across the galaxy, cutting human worlds off from each other. Untaught psychers pop up everywhere like psychic puberty gone fit. Demonic possession becomes an actual workplace hazard. Civilization doesn't crumble overnight. It explodes.
Oh.
That's when he finally steps out of the ship.
Okay. It's cold enough now I can close my door, so I have to have my minutes randomly walk by. Okay, hopefully it's sun. Oh, we're good. Perfect. So window fully open. Door closed, so got air circulating. We're good. Okay, so stage of strife happens, sounds like, which, let's see if that's on this timeline. First contact with Talent Xenus, Age Technology, Age of Strife. Oh, so it's all the way up here. Okay. So there's a lot of stuff missing. Okay, so we're at the Age of Strife. Humanity's cut off from each other, and a lot of people awaken to the Chaos Realm. We have... perfect. That's the best one.
Puts on gold armor and decides to stop nudging
So he saves
history
humanity.
and start conquering. But conquering what exactly? Well, it starts with Terra. That's Earth, by the way, but nobody calls it that anymore, being absolutely terrible. Terra at this point is basically a Mad Max fanfic being co-written by psychic cannibals and warlords with names like the Boar of Ursh. Warp storms tear through reality, techno-barbarians fight over scrap metal, and what passes for a civilization looks like a parking lot knife fight filmed at 144p. But before we get to that, let's rewind a bit. See, the Emperor didn't just wake up one day with god-tier powers. During humanity's golden age, he took a casual stroll to a planet called Moloch, found a warp gate, and basically walked into the Chaos God's living room to negotiate a business deal. This is how it probably
Holy
went.
shit.
We'll give you power to create perfect super soldiers. Cool, what's the catch? Your soul. Eternal servitude. Yeah, sure. And then he immediately ghosts them. No callback, no second date, ever since they've been calling him Anathema, which for the record
Okay, so that explains why he has to, like, be alive forever.
means ultimate hated thing. Yeah, this choice totally won't have any consequences. Armed with stolen divine juice and zero intention of explaining where he got it, the Emperor finally steps out of the shadows. No more playing mysterious mentor, time to go full golden daddy mode. Enter the Thunder Warriors, his first public army and proof that overkill isn't in his vocabulary. Imagine Space Marines but bulkier, angrier, and with the emotional stability of a caffeinated honey badger. They just turned Terra's warlords into decorative paste. His right-hand man for all this? Malkador the Sigillite. Part prime minister, part wizard accountant, part guy who has to explain me and proof that overkill isn't in his vocabulary. Imagine Space Marines but bulkier, angrier, and with the emotional stability of a caffeinated honey badger.
Bulkier Space Marines. Less stable Space Marines. Crazy.
They just turned Terra's warlords into decorative paste. His right-hand man for all this? Malkador the Sigillite. Part prime minister, part wizard accountant, part guy who has to explain why the Emperor's latest idea involves more explosions. Together, they steamroll through Terra's techno-barbarian kingdoms.
And look, the Emperor had Malkador to keep track of every insane plan he made. Me, I've got meetings, script drafts, and 14 different final v2.x files. That's why I use Plod Note Pro, today's sponsor. Plod is a sleek AI note taker about the size of a credit card. You just even ask wondering, where did I even really know first, and to the team. Basically, it's like having a second brain, except this one actually remembers. And unlike using your phone, there's no battery drain, no storage panic, and definitely no falling into doom scrolling when you're supposed to be working. Plus, Plod is built for privacy, end-to-end encryption, and it meets SOC. Picture finishing a you can share with game imp. So yeah, get.
Once Terra's pacified, translation, everyone who disagreed is now biodegradable, the Emperor faces his next problem, spaceships and weapons. But Terra's basically a junkyard. You can't conquer the galaxy with scrap metal and good vibes. So he looks next door to Mars. Mars used to be the humanity's factory planet back when everything was awesome. They built all the cool stuff, giant robots, thinking computers, spaceships the size of cities. Then the AI revolt happened and Mars got hit hard. The survivors were left with a dilemma. They needed their advanced tech to rebuild, but they couldn't trust anything that artificially thinks. Their solution? Pretend their computers aren't thinking. They're just really religious. Meet the tech priests of Mars. These are people who replace their arms with robotic claws and their eyes with cameras because flesh let them down during the robot war. They turn engineering into prayer. Your spaceship's computer isn't an AI making calculations, it's a blessed machine spirit. That's free. Build, and Mars got hit hard. The survivors were left with a dilemma. They needed their advanced tech to rebuild, but they couldn't trust anything that artificial and their engineering into prayer. Your spaceship's computer let them down during the robot war. They turn engineering into prayer. Your spaceship's computer isn't an AI making calculations, it's a blessed machine spirit that's really good at math.
So it seems like, there we go. Okay, so it seems like they basically made people don't really know how tech works, and then made them fear it, and then essentially it sounds like made them worship it so that the tech doesn't revolt, but then also not really explaining how the tech works while making it super dumb and controllable for their sake, and then not letting any common people know about it, kind of like how the ancient church had the Bible in Latin, and nobody knew Latin except for the priests, so they were the only ones who could interpret it for people. And then they told them it was this magical thing. So they're basically saying this tech is magical. You gotta worship it or else it'll go bad, but also it's incredible and amazing, without just then explaining this is how it works and you can just totally use it yourself, so that they can use it on them. It sounds
Because
like.
it loves the Emperor. When the Emperor
tech
shows
loves
up,
the
there's
Emperor.
traumatized cyborg monks.
Oh, and then they associate the tech with this guy, so therefore I think it's amazing.
They take one look at his golden glow and go, "The Messiah is here!" Does he correct them? Absolutely not. The deal is simple. Mars gets Imperial protection and permission to keep having romantic relationships with their printers. The Emperor gets weapons, spaceships, and giant robot suits. Everyone...
Okay, so he's like, hey, I can use your military to keep you safe, but I'm also using your military to conquer. But also, as I conquer them, you will be safe.
As long as I destroy 80% of all humanity.
Now my island will be safe.
pretends the advanced computers controlling these weapons are just really devout machines with good aim. But Terra was just a warm. Computers controlling these weapons are just really devout machines with good aim. But Terra was just a warm-up. The Emperor is looking at a galaxy full, scattered of human worlds, millions of planets.
Oh, so he's... Oh, okay, so that's how he gets to the Hive City. So he goes out to all the human worlds that are scattered and cut off from each other because of that chaos, whatever. The portal thingamajiggers. And then... and they're all cut off from each other, so they all feeling like afraid, and he gets to show up out of the blue as like the hero savior, and they're all like, follow me, and then they all do, but then it leads them all grouping together in this one single planet on the original world, because they had to go back to their home world, because it's, once again, we got another nation who has to unite all the lost tribes of humanity, let's say, and return them back to a promised, let's say land. And everyone else is the problem, and once we're all united like this, now we can build all these things of military things and go to war constantly, because we need to kill everybody who is not like us, because before they kill us. So sounds crazy, man. I don't think anything like that would ever happen. This is a pretty interesting piece of science fantasy, though, I will say.
Cut off during the Age of Strife and have been doing their own thing for thousands of years. Some turned into medieval death cults, others devoted into cannibalistic tribes. A few got really into worshipping giant spiders, and Thunder Warriors were perfect for beating up Earth's warlords, but Galactic Conquest, they'd probably declare war on their own spaceship's navigation system. Who got really into worshipping giant spiders, and devoted into think with the human worlds, millions of planets that got cut off during the Age of Strife and have been doing their own thing for thousands of years. Some turned into medieval death cults, others devoted into cannibalistic tribes.
Got it. This is just what happened to isolated humans. This makes perfect sense. I love that. I love any sort of like fantasy element that has like what happens to humanity when they get cut off from like each other, which goes into what I was going into at the very, very, very beginning of the stream, where I legitimately like cried multiple times, talking about how like it's disgusting and doesn't make any sense to me how like we can't just fucking get along, like, because this is what happens when we isolate, like whether it's tech wise, whether it's fucking as like borders on certain countries, whether it's based on race, whether it's based on ethnicity, any sort of identity, politic, anything. Once we start fucking isolating, grouping up like this, and seeing other people's enemies, and not even seeing other people's enemies, but like not even seeing them at all, you become like these crazy type shit, man. Like we all just we all just need to get along. It's cliche, but like we do. It's just
a few got really into worshipping giant spiders.
What more do you gotta say? If we all don't get along, we're just gonna start worshiping giant spiders, which is the worst possible thing I could ever. I've just listened to all this shit about in the Warhammer universe. That's the worst one. That's the worst one. Okay, actually, hold on. Who worships giant spiders? No, I'm not gonna look it up. I don't want to look at the pictures of that.
And
But okay, hold on. No, I gotta make a note about that because at some point when I'm not too scared to do it, I forgot that was the last thing I typed in. Like I just wrote, there's one race that does, there's another race to this, and there's another race that I just wrote daddy elves because apparently they just elves that want to fuck you. I'm like, okay. Probably not like in a. Obviously it's rape, and I'm sure it's like in a way that's how they kill you, which sounds horrifying. But wait, what is this, dude? Dill pickle? I put this one a thumbs up. How do I give a thumbs up? Add to like songs. Yeah, dude, dill pickle. What the fuck is that? Let me go back a little bit. How can I go back? There we go. Okay. Oh my god. This is the whole song. Oh, this is just from the beginning. It starts like this. Holy fuck. Okay. I mean, definitely for the future we have to figure out a better way. I probably should not have begun and before eating edibles, before figuring out all the tech stuff first. But here we go. Hope this works. Going. Oh! I was literally about to say, I think this might be going on a little bit too long, and then he just... God, no, okay, Silvicious, dill pickle, that, holy shit, man. Like this, Christ. Actually, hold on, probably best to scroll. Silvicious. How do I use spot right there? Okay. Wait, no. I would search within his. Wait, Duplicate was on Perpetual Burnout, the album. Okay, so this one. There it is. Okay. Criminy. Can I share it? Copy link to song. Jesus Christ. Holy tits. Wait, hold on. I should describe it like that. Oh my god, I've got to spell these words correctly. Filthiest song of all time. And I probably should put like a fucking emoji, like a face, like a bomb, or like a, oh, probably this one. Yes. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay, hold on. And then, wait. Oh, fuck. I fucked it up again. Okay. I fucking hate this type of shit. The copies I have. Move this. So if I do this, it goes that way, and then back to here. Dots, share, copy. Oh, and then just drop it like that. There we go. Okay, and then pin. I did it. Fantastic. Okay. I think I'd still double posted it though. I don't fucking know what I'm doing. Did I? I think I definitely did. Wait, why is there two? Which one's the pinned one? One pin. This one is... Oh, that is the pin message. Okay, I'm not... Ah! Oh. Chris, I was looking at this. I was like, why is it there twice? It's because that's the pin message, right? I didn't tell him. Okay, cry me. Oh, they're kicking it, that's for sure. Okay, let's put this back over here. Okay. Alright, close that. And then play. Okay. Alright, let's get back to the action, sports fans.
Warlords, but Galactic Conquest? They
What
devoted
the fuck
into
we talking about?
cannibalistic tribes.
Oh, yeah, we all need along, guys. That's the main message of the story, obviously. Oh, and I gotta put my... Thank God I look over here. Okay, so... I have the name of the song back. Wait, no, also this way. Okay. There we go. Oh, wait, this one is Perpetual Burnout? Oh, Perpetual Burnout from Perpetual Burnout. Let's turn this one up a little bit, actually. Let's check this one out. Oh! Did you hear that shit? So it's like to kind of like warm you up for what would otherwise probably be a more dramatic audio shift, so that it kind of allows him to have a difference, a variety of the audio like palette or whatever, or soundscape that he's exploring, like the types of sounds that he can include in the song without it seeming jarring based off what it sounds like. Let me just double check that I heard that right. Oh yeah, and it sounds like it's like the kung 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 that's been like the steadiness, like the rock, and then it sounds like he just like sped it up a bunch while also pitched it a little bit, like so it had a difference of both the pace of the comfort sound and tone that you've had, like the heartbeat per se of the song, while also it sounding slightly different. So it's kind of that nice thing of like, people always like something that's very much like what they already know, but also different, so that it's like a more fun experience. And it sounds like, sorry, maybe I'm overanalyzing this a lot, but it sounds like a good audio way to build a song, I guess would be a simple way of explaining it. Because then whatever comes next, that was the main thing I was going to try to analyze. Oh, yeah. So it literally sounds like wood chimes, but the wood chimes are like empty glass bottles, like in like a, I'm literally thinking of like a shot that would be in like like Man of Steel, like showing like a dramatic shot of like the countryside, and there's just like glass bottles like clink, clink. But if I remember correctly, after it does that sound, which I thought it was gonna stick with, which that was one of my only semi critiques, is that like his old stuff sounded a little bit too samey. But like you can tell I'm only like 31 seconds in, and I've already like analyzed this much of difference of giving your ears more of like an auditory experience, like you're doing a taste test, but with your ears. Have I told anybody I'm autistic? Isn't that crazy? Would that be hard to believe? Because it also sounds like it does something else, like on like the third or fourth iteration of it. Yeah, like it like does the like a well, it sounds like it like loops around but also back. I don't know if it goes back, but it definitely sounds like it's at the very least reversed. But it sounds like a more complicated reversed, like if you're striking something and then somebody used like the time stone on you, and it doesn't necessarily rewind you, but it definitely like reverses you, but not like the direct like just saying switch direction you're going kind of thing. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It sounds like oh my god, wait, and then it starts, it like moves, it like does like a tumbleweed of sound. Like it takes like the glass bottle like nostalgic sound, and then like kind of changes it up into like makes it feel like a grandier thing, like the glass bottles are like altering reality, but also in a simple way of just a tumbleweed motion, so that the alteration of reality feels natural because it's associated with a tumbleweed motion, which would be comforting and nostalgic and associated with that glass bottle sound, while taking that glass bottle empty whatever sound and kind of like not technoing it, but like computerizing it to make it sound more like edgy and cool. I love this song. What was this one? Perpetual, of course, it's the fucking name of the album, Perpetual Burnout, on the album Perpetual Burnout. Incredible. I'm only like 38 seconds in. I haven't even got to probably what's going to be the best part, and this is a 4-minute song. Maybe I should stop overanalyzing this and go back. No, this is fun. This is really fun. I'm going to overanalyze this. This is my stream. Yeah, this is my stream. I do what I want. And even like as the oh wait, it's building. Oh fuck yeah. Oh, there was like even the wub wub in the back like had a slight like almost echo to just one of them, I think. There's like a oops. There does sound like there's a. I'm gonna run it one more time. There's like a. Which sounds like a laser. Oh, it sounds like it's about to get an edge to it. Like, do the I don't know what you call it, like tire rubber band, like Tokyo Drift tire, like flame sound. That'd be like gang 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 gang. The spider squad massive pincers. And now it's thank you, Silvicious. Oh my god, Silvicious. This is a fucking, what's the word? Like a euphoria, or like a realization, like this is okay. This is the short way I guess would describe it. This is finally hearing the good version of a sound that you can't stand. This sounds like the good, finally, correctly, like, what's the word? Like, the rough edges taken off, the less the salty, the part that triggers my, like, autism reaction and, like, panic reaction of, like, ugh, it sounds like this is trying to attack me and I need to be on the defensive. sound of like what would normally be, I think it'd be drum and bass, like the sound that sounds like a bunch of transformers transforming and attacking your ears, like a like type shit. Like this sounds very similar to it, but like an actual tolerable version of it that can make me potentially appreciate that type of music. Because it just comes out of nowhere too. Like it's surprising. Like it was crazy to me. The really surprising part about it was how not surprised and taken off guard I was by that transition to something that was very different from the rest of the song, but still had the kind of the same like energy of it, like spirit, like almost like a reincarnation. Like the song reincarnated like midway through, and became something completely, I guess, transformed, you could say, and became something like very robotic. Like before, none of this sounded robotic, but then here it literally starts to sound like the Transformer like sound, but in like the most beautiful way. And the fact that it didn't upset me at all is very surprising to me, and which makes me think this is a masterpiece. But sorry, maybe that's glazing. I do genuinely feel that, but I'm not going to glaze that hard right now. But I do genuinely feel that, because if this is finally the only good this style of music I've ever heard in my life, that's incredible. Oh wait, yeah, you can start to, I just noticed, yeah, you can see it start to like, it's like a whisked in to the sound, like just like sprinkled in just a bit at a time, like to like get you ready for it without even making you notice. I didn't even notice that before, and I'm analyzing the shit of the song, and I didn't notice this before. It's subtle enough that even a fucking hyper analyst autistic fuck can like, or excuse me, a true autist, like, who's doing his work, doesn't notice it and is still pleased by it, and also just like subtly affected by it, which I think that's what all music should be, is just like an incredibly good soundscape that affects you either through the sound of the instruments, the vibe of the song, the lyrics, therefore on an emotional level, the sound of it on like the whatever, the auditory level or whatever, and then like ideally obviously the combination of both. But I don't know what I was gonna say next, but like, yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, I just noticed it. I think I could be wrong. I think you can hear that wow wow wow. I think it did like a double one, like a wow 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 wow. Is there another like little subtle? I wouldn't be surprised. This is like, dude. Okay, this is the closest to Deadmau5 I've ever heard in my entire life, in terms of like, because him in my opinion is the perfect artist. This is the closest to actually being able to be allowed to play Deadmau5 in my streams, and I am now insane. I'm legitimately stoked on the future of my streams now because of how incredible this music is, and how much I personally love it uniquely, and it's very much my style as well. Who's here? Yeah, it did. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, god damn. Ugh. Is good. I would like, okay, hold on. Before we get to probably what I bet choosing my favorite part, and I just glaze it to shit, I'm gonna say my one complaint. And it's the same complaint with every single song of his. Like, they're all songs that I want to like learn how to produce music just to remix, to make a more like high energy version, like a dance version of it. Because like, I want to show you an example of what I normally would want to listen to, but like, actually here's a good example. It's because I believe I have this favorited. Actually, this is a good teaching moment. Allow me to pitch you guys and tell you about why and how incredible the features of having YouTube Premium are. You see, and specifically YouTube Music, your main streaming service for music and all kinds of other. I legitimately only have YouTube Music because I had it. I literally got it the second it came out, because it was like included with YouTube Red, which is what YouTube Premium was when ad for YouTube became a thing that you could just pay for a subscription for. And it was literally like $6 a month, and you got ad for YouTube and a free streaming service they were trying to get started called Google Play Music, which I personally, to this day, still feel like is far superior. Like, YouTube Music, in a lot of ways, just because it's been around for so long and can develop for a long time, it has insane features that are wonderful. But like just the basics of just like a purely good, what you want bare bones out of, not bare bones, but like the bare, like it's what Chrome used to be, you know? Like when it was like, hey, here's a bare bones, like, it can do everything that you need basically out of an internet browser, and then we can also just have all these other wonderful add-ons. And that's what Google Play Music was. Like instant, quick, like, fucking, never mind, no, I'm not gonna get on that, But, point was, this is an example of something y'all probably haven't seen, because y'all all, every time the Spotify recap period comes out, that month happens, I'm like, oh, well, I don't have a Spotify recap, but I got my Google Music, YouTube Music recap. And this is something it did that I personally quite enjoyed, because it makes me, whenever I tell people what kind of music I like, I can just show them this. And I'm like, I like 31, like, this is like my musical moods of like what I listen to. 31% energizing, 24% dancing, 12% upbeat, and then 19% uplifting, and then 12% dramatic. So like, if you go by just like I want to dance to it, like these three alone is 30, 40, 55, 60. It's the number between 66 and 68%, like, is just like dancing. And then if you add on this 19% uplifting, like, that could be obviously very much, obviously this is all uplifting as well, so that includes as well. And even the dramatic part, like the sad part, is still like dramatic. Like, that's still like musical scores, like the Pirates of the Caribbean theme song, stuff like that. Like, barely any of it's actually sad, except for, okay, hold on, real fast. I can't play it, but if you haven't heard the song, you absolutely need to. It is the most beautiful, sad song I've ever heard in my life. And I have heard it a lot growing up. It's called Whiskey Lullaby. I can't play it at all. But it literally, whatever year it came out in, it won song 16 years ago. And this is always the thing I point to when people say, like, country music's bad. This song is the country version of Romeo and Juliet told through country, and the poison of choice to whatever is like the, never mind, no, it's country Romeo and Juliet. It's sad, it's beautiful, it's incredible, even the backstory on it, like, and it's just so, there's so many details to why it's so, I want to make a video on this so bad, but I can't, like, play the song. And that's part of it, because these two singers, this girl literally filled in because they couldn't get Dolly Parton. Like, they were like, we want Dolly Parton or this girl. I don't know anything else she's been in, but she's, like, the only one comparable. And, like, literally, they handpicked, like, it has to be either one of these two. She's that good. And she shows it. And honestly, I'm glad it's her, because I feel like, not saying Dolly Parton's cheesy, she can't be authentic, but something about the warmth of her voice, too, as well, like, adds to the sorrow of, like, you can tell that these people are good people who are just, like, being destroyed and, like, so sad about it. So, because it makes, sadness becomes more sad when you understand that the people are trying to not be, kind of thing. Like, it's just, and you can feel, like, her natural, so totally could be happy if things had gone differently. Like, she just, like, and, like, losing somebody that could be so positive, it's just, it's incredible. It's incredible. But yeah, I'm very much into, like, party dance time songs. So, like, that's the only, like, criticism. That these are like vibe songs, like, yeah, but I want to be like, well, actually, shit, there's my last video on YouTube is the video that, like, literally my knee was broken. Not broken, but, like, busted pretty bad. I couldn't put any weight on it. But I heard a song that made me want to dance, so I'm like, I have to. So just check that out. You'll know exactly what kind of music I like. But this is the closest to the type of music I will ever love. And it's, like, the most perfect version of this style of music. Because it does have very... I forgot this was coming. It was literally everything I was talking about, and I forgot about it because it was just so subtle. And even, oh my god, hold on. There's even, like, what sounds like a noise that's a bit too high pitched to quite hear, and it's really subtle, but it's at a tone that does actually hurt my ears. But it's, like, so subtle and so high pitched you barely notice it, so you start to slightly get a headache and, like, get bothered a little bit, but you don't quite know why. This is a masterpiece, dude. It's such a soundscape. Yeah, it's like, and I feel like it keeps moving from ear to ear, like, but, like, kind of slowly. So it's like, it's similar to the one song that I kind of rediscovered him on, like, whatever his newest song is, I forget what it's called, like, Ploof or Plume or something. Like, it sounded like you're walking in, like, an alleyway, like a haunted alleyway with, like, smoke and, like, ugh. And there's this, like, evil force, like, it-like force behind you feeding on your fear. but like never quite getting close enough to get you, but always being there, kind of thing, and just constant dread. And like this sounds like the tingy like version of it. Like, what was that? Oh, wait, it does. Holy shit. That spring almost, there was something earlier that sounded like that spring was like trying to like poke through reality. Oh, that sounded like a duck a little bit, like a techno duck. Or technological duck? Oh man. Oh, that was cool as well. Alright, I'm just gonna start reading with the link while it plays, so I can get back to what I was trying to do with the Warhammer stuff. But this absolutely also needs to be done. Can you put multiple messages? I hope so. Oh, the Professional Burnout. Like, what fucking album could the song that the album's named after go? Auditory. There we go. And god damn it. You can't fucking edit shit. Oh shit, fucking. God, I hate this texture. Okay, cool. You know what, fuck it. Well, I misspelled it, whatever.
A few got
Okay, fucking back to the humans who got
into worshipping
addicted
giant
to,
spiders.
or worshipping
And
giant
Third Warriors
spiders.
were perfect
Addicted.
for beating up Earth's warlords, but Galactic Conquest, they'd
Probably.
probably declare war
Oh,
on their own
73,
spaceship's
okay.
navigation system.
At 8 o'clock, I take another edible. Because I was trying to do one every hour on the hour.
Plus, with Terra Unified, keeping unstable super soldiers around is like keeping a rabid dog as a pet. Except that probably the Warriors were perfect for beating up Earth's warlords, but Galactic Conquest, they'd probably declare war on their own spaceship's navigation system. Plus, with Terra Unified, keeping
Oh, they're kind of just dumb. Okay.
unstable super soldiers around
Oh my
is
god, what? Burnt Orange from the album The Forge 2022. Christ! Okay, hold on, I need to start geeking out the music. There's a purpose to this besides not supposed to have music. Okay.
keeping a
Dude, but the
rabid
music
dog.
crap, I'm so fucking so. This is beyond expert. This is like 10,000 times better. No, excuse me, this is 40,000. The music is 40,000 times better than I expected.
Dog is
There
a
we go.
pet, except the dog is 7 feet tall and can bench press a tank.
Christ.
So the Emperor quietly retires them all and gets to work on the next gen model.
Oh, you just
Space
said
Marines.
okay.
Genetically enhanced warriors built from the DNA
Oh,
of 20 designer babies.
Perfect. These are the important things. Wait, genetically enhanced warriors built from the DNA of 20 designer babies.
He's been cultivating in secret labs beneath his palace.
Little epi right there.
These babies are called Primarchs, and they're based.
Primarchs. Okay, Primarchs are his 20 designer babies. Do these things just stick around all the time? Oh no, I think if I remember correctly, when this was playing in the background once, something about that stuck with me was like his. They either get all destroyed or like all but like one or two get destroyed.
Basically, demigods designed to be the perfect generals for humanity's future.
Oh,
It's-
so one of these is the horoscope guy, who apparently at some point is the reason why the Emperor is totally cooked later.
Going great until everything goes sideways. The Chaos Gods, still salty about the whole Molech situation, decide to crash the baby shower. They crack open
Oh, that's why. Okay,
the
that's right.
incubation pods and scatter the Primarchs across the galaxy like the world's most expensive confetti.
Oh, so they just lost all the designer
But wait,
babies.
there's more. Turns out Erda, another perpetual, might have helped them to do it.
Hmm.
Why? Because she realized the Emperor was turning their divine children into weapons.
Perpetual. So the Emperor is just a perpetual, and then perpetual is like, I guess, a being. I don't know if it's the Emperor is just the special one with all the fusions. Oh, is he a fusion of all the perpetuals? Or is the perpetuals the words for the people that have their eyes open to the chaos realm? I don't know. Another nice thing about eating these edibles once an hour is that like I'm gonna like absorb all of this and be stoked on it, so probably like it'll be there, but then who knows what happens later, so I can watch this again on my own and still like get enjoy as well, like I'm watching it for the
And
first
that's
time.
apparently where she drew the line. It's the ultimate custody battle. Dad wants to militarize the kids, Mom launches them into space to give them normal childhoods on random death worlds. Look,
Oh, that was duh. They literally said her kids. I didn't realize that was the Emperor's wife who created these 20 designer babies. And so she allowed the demon in because the demons hated him for stealing the powers. And because she didn't want her kids to just be turned into mindless war slaves. So she let them go and had lived their own lives. And then he basically the woman of his life fuck with him, and he then made it his life's mission to do nothing but do exactly what she didn't want to have happen. Wonderful, wonderful. Do nothing but war. Like, I don't want our kids to only live in war. Well, then I'll make the entire galaxy nothing but war, so they have to. Jesus Christ. The Emperor did all the Emperor did, and is destroying all of humanity for his own selfish reasons, and also because a woman broke his heart. Incredible.
nobody said perpetuals.
Very very Goldie. Sorry,
We'll get it.
I got something in the throat.
The Emperor's response: does he panic? Does he rage? Nope. He looks at the empty pods, shrugs, and goes, "Well, I kept copies of their DNA. Guess we're doing this the hard way." He cranks out Space Marine legions tailored to each missing Primarch. Genetic code and announces the Great Crusade, a galaxy-wide road
Great
trip to find a
Crusade.
scattered genetic code. Guess we're
Right.
doing this the hard way. Looks at the empty pods. The Emperor's response: does he panic? Does he rage? Nope. He looks at the empty pods, shrugs, and goes, "Well, I kept copies of their DNA. Guess we're doing this the hard way." He cranks out
He kept
Space Marine
copies
legions
of their
tailored to
DNA.
each missing Primarch.
Okay. Cranks out Legion Spacer, tailored to each missing Primarchs.
Genetic code
Genetic
and
code.
announces the Great Crusade.
Okay. So use the DNA attained from the designer babies, or maybe that was the DNA used to make the designer, or I don't know. But he got their blood essentially, so he was like, at least I can put this to somebody else, even if it's not the kids.
A
turn other
galaxy-wide
people
road
away,
trip to
yeah.
find a scattered kids and reunite humanity under one
To get the scattered kids, duh. I don't know that crosses my
big,
head either.
happy, genocidal empire.
Oh, incredible. Okay. Why not?
Meanwhile, he's got a secret side project run.
Oh, interesting. A person who clads himself entirely in gold, and needs to go on a genocidal crusade because he needs to show that his designer babies are the best, and everybody else is inferior, or potentially not of a certain faith and/or race.
The Imperial Webway. Remember how humans have to travel through the warp, where chaos demons hang out like interdimensional highway robbers? The Emperor's plan is to hack into the Eldar's instant transit network.
Who else uses
Eldar are
religion?
like space elves with a superiority complex to build galactic highways before humans discovered fire. This would give humanity its own demon-free subway system.
And what?
Really, before Eldar are like space elves with a superiority complex to build galactic highways before humans discovered fire. This would give humanity its own demon-free subway system. It's brilliant. It's foolproof. It would completely cut chaos out of humanity's future. Mission statement.
Oh,
Find the
shit.
kids, save men.
Fucking A. Forgot to push this back. Oh, man. Oh.
Kind, build an empire that lasts forever. What could possibly go wrong? If you said literally everything, congratulations, you understand Warhammer 40k. So with that ominous setup out of the way, the Emperor now had everything he needed. An army, a fleet, and 20 missing demigod sons scattered across the galaxy. Time to go find them. The Great Crusade is less military campaign and more galaxy-wide road trip with mandatory compliance. Space Marine legions hit system after system, desert worlds, hive cities, feral death planets filled with things that have too many teeth. Each is given a simple choice. Join humanity's future or get redecorated by orbital bombardment. It's diplomacy, but with more craters. Meanwhile, the Lost Primarchs begin turning up one by one. Fully grown, ruling whatever random world they landed on, and somehow thriving despite zero childhood supervision. Rabute Gilliman of the Ultramarines, Blue Roman Tax Nerds. Jagatai Khan of the White Scars, Jedi Genghis Khan. Sanguinus of the Blood Angels, Little Angel, everyone's favorite. Rogaldorn of the Imperial Fists, wall-building pain enthusiast. Ferrus Manus of the Iron Hands, hot-headed, loses his head. Fulgrim of the Emperor's Children, perfectionist turned kinslayer. Vulcan of the Salamanders, gentle giant who suffers horribly. Korax of the Raven Guard, brooding Batman knockoff. And Magnus the Red of the Thousand Sons, magic addict with dad issues. And of course, Horus Lupercal of the Luna Wolves, Golden Child, best friend, War Master, and future biggest disappointment in galactic history. There were 20 Primarchs originally.
Is that horoscope? Horus Lupercal. Okay, so that's gotta be it.
Of course, Horus Lupercal of the Luna Wolves, Golden Child, best friend, War Master, and future biggest disappointment in galactic history. There were 20 Primarchs originally, 18 recovered, each weirder than the last. The 2 Primarchs, the second and 11th, got so thoroughly screwed up that the Emperor had them and their entire legions deleted from history. Like, aggressively deleted. We're talking them and 2 Primarchs, the second.
Okay, I actually gotta go look for somewhere first. Yeah.
Got so thoroughly screwed up that the Emperor had them and their entire legions deleted from history. Like, aggressively deleted. We're talking about the kind of mistakes that make you burn all the evidence and pretend it never happened. Each of the remaining 18 brings their own flavor of daddy issues that will definitely not cause problems later. But everything shifts when the Emperor finds Horus Lupercal. By the time the Crusade reaches Eleanor...
Oh, so these guys were also they were designer babies, so they're created to be like the most craziest human beings possible. And they're thrown somewhere, and they don't remember anything before that, so they're just all of a sudden somewhere, and like they grow up and be like, wow, why am I infinitely better than everybody? I must be God.
Where they face the biggest orc invasion in galactic history, the Imperium is at its peak. I'm not going to go too into detail into orcs. You can check out this video if you want to know more about them.
Orcs are like
Millions of
mushrooms.
green-skinned warriors led by a beast the size of a building,
that get
all
bigger
screaming and
every
shooting
time they
at
fight.
anything that moves. The final showdown? The Emperor and Horus tag-teaming this absolute unit until the Emperor delivers a final killing blow
Oh, yeah.
that
Tag
sends their leader
team.
crashing down like a failed building.
Nice.
It's humanity's greatest victory.
Oh.
Naturally, the Emperor
He's got the sword, that's his sword, and then he's got that claw. But in the other thing, he has both of these things, these weapons. And he dual wields it. Oh, no, but this one's on fire, so I don't know what's going on.
decides this is the perfect moment to promote Horus and peace out. Horus is officially promoted to War Master,
Yes,
placed in charge of the
Oh,
entire
he's about to become the biggest.
expansion,
He's
while
about to
the
become
Emperor
the
runs
biggest
to Terra to
disappointment, though.
focus on his secret project, building humanity's webway game. He's strapped into the Golden Throne, a massive psychic machine that lets him hold the portal shut while crews try to build humanity's demon-free subway system. Horus can
Oh, okay, so he sits in there. All those things are attached to him. Oh, because he has all the souls of like a bajillion psychics or whatever. So he effectively was a designer baby too. Like, I don't know if he remembers him as all those things in like 80 million whatever people's memories all at once. But he effectively probably was just born and was just infinitely better than everybody else because he was like the power of like 100 bazillion psychics.
continues to push the crusade forward, conquering world after world, until his legion
So it makes
reaches the
sense
planet
why
Down.
he would think he's the greatest.
There,
Because he
he's
actually was created to be that by everyone before him.
wounded by a chaos-tainted blade. Taken to a healing temple run by Erebus of the World Bearers,
Wait,
a
what?
chaos-tainted world, until
Chaos-tainted,
his
okay.
legion reaches the planet
Oh, this is the sun. This is Horus. Okay.
Yavin. There, he's wounded by
Davin.
a chaos-tainted blade.
Oh,
Taken to a-
chaos tainted blade. Okay, so he starts to see the demon realm and it starts to corrupt him. Okay.
To a temple run by Erebus of the World Bearers, a chaplain who's secretly been worshipping chaos for years. Horus is shown visions, the Emperor abandoning his sons, planning to become a god, discarding them like tools. Horus
So he starts to think his dad is the problem. And it's gonna fuck him all up. But really, his dad literally just wanted all 20 of those as his sons to conquer the galaxy.
believes every word. He wakes up not healed, but converted. First quietly, then deliberately he begins twisting everything he once led. Loyal legions get reassigned into kill zones, warp weapons go missing, crime marks begin choosing sides without saying a word. The Great Crusade became corrupted, and soon
Oh,
half the
he's
Imperium will
destroyed
be
from
killing the
inside.
other half before anyone even realizes a civil war has already begun.
Oh, okay, duh. I don't know why I didn't realize this before. There we go. This is like, this is literally the Roman Empire. Like, why would this not have been heavily inspired by the Roman Empire? Like, they just divided into two.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Magnus the Reed sees
And they're all, like, obviously in very Roman-inspired armor.
Horus going full villain speedrun and thinks, I have to warn Dad. Problem is,
Wait, who saw that? Magnus.
The Reed sees Horus going full villain speedrun and
Magnus the
thinks,
Reed.
I have to warn Dad. Problem is, Magnus's version of sending a text as Kool-Aid Manning straight through every psychic firewall on Terra. The message gets through, the warning works, but so does the collateral damage. Because the shockwave doesn't just knock on the Emperor's door, it blows a hole straight into his webway project. Yeah, his big plan to give humanity its own backdoor highway through the galaxy. No demons, no chaos, just safe travel forever. Basically the one thing that could have broken the cycle. Now,
Holy fuck. He literally... Wait, what's the cycle? But so he literally saw that and decided to go rat and shit. And just did it like a dumbass and fucked up everything.
it's trashed. The palace basement is flooding with demons like somebody left the warp faucet open. The Emperor has two options. Let Terra drown or let Horus burn down the galaxy. And he picks the option that hurts the least. He abandons the webway. He chooses to hold the line. Malkador, his oldest friend and confidant, volunteers.
Oh, so if they'd had this, they could have just always gone through the portals, no problem. Or had hyperspace. So because of this, there's still the risk of the chaos infection during hyperspace, so people can still get corrupted by demons. Oh, and then it's all religious. Okay, interesting. And then by being corrupted by demons, they'll start fighting amongst each other. Hey, hold on, that goes back to the very beginning again. We should all stop fighting amongst each other.
To take his place on the Golden Throne temporarily.
Who did?
Or his oldest friend and confidant
Malachor.
volunteers to take his place
buddy
on the
of
Golden
his.
Throne temporarily. The strain kills
Oh.
Malkador almost instantly. He literally crumbles to dust, but it buys the Emperor enough time to go after his wayward son. Meanwhile, Horus sends loyal elements of his own legion to Isfahan III under the pretense of crushing rebellion, then virus bombs them from orbit while they're still saluting. Loyalists die thinking they were following orders. The message is brutal and deliberate, he's not coming back. Word of this reaches Terra, distorted by warp storms, lies, and bureaucratic confusion. By the time the Emperor realizes what's really happening, Horus has already weaponized the Great Crusade against itself.
Huh?
Word of this reaches Terra, distorted by order, and virus bombs them from orbit while they're still saluting. Under the pretense of crushing rebellion,
okay.
then virus bombs them from orbit
That's
while
his
they're
evil
still
son,
saluting.
okay.
Loyalists die thinking they were following orders. The message is brutal and deliberate. He's not coming back. Word of this reaches Terra, distorted by warp storms, lies, and bureaucratic confusion. By the time the Emperor realizes what's really happening, Horus has already weaponized the Great Crusade against itself. Recruitment requests become death warrants, compliance actions become massacres. More and more Primarchs quietly choose sides, some out of resentment and some out of pride. Some because bloodshed is their love language, and some because this is the Chaos God's endgame and they've been planning it since day one. Then comes Isfahan V, where trust goes to die. 7 legions show up to wrest Horus. The Iron Hand, Salamanders, and Raven Guard deploy first, charging straight into battle like they're expecting backup. Their reinforcements arrive right on schedule, except they immediately start shooting the Loyalists instead of the traitors. The Loyalists realize what's happening about 30 seconds too late. Ferrus Manus, Primarch of the Iron Hands and the Emperor's most hot-headed son, gets his head chopped off by Fulgrim, Primarch of the Emperor's children, and his own brother and former best friend. Vulcan, the Salamander's gentle giant Primarch who just wanted to protect
So I'm willing to bet all his sons kill each other.
people, gets captured and tortured in ways that would make Saul look like a kid's movie.
Hold on.
Primarch who just wanted to protect people, former best friend. Vulcan, the Salamander's gentle giant Primarch who
Vulcan.
You have suffered, I know this. You have come to the Abyss, and almost surrendered yourselves to it. That changes now. I am Father, General, Lord, and Mentor.
Humanity. The loyal Primarchs of his Imperium symbolize the pinnacle of humanity. Imbuing their legions and the subjects of
I know what they are.
sacrifice. Only one symbolizes the virtue of empathy.
Oh no! Is this gonna be me? I'm gonna suffer the worst possible fate. Shit.
A Primarch whom would cherish the subjects of his Imperium. Despite enduring great suffering, he would endeavor to protect his Imperium
okay, we wanna feel
and his
something.
beloved sons. Primarch of the 18th...
Green and gold is my favorite color combination of all time. This is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, dude, like, this is the first watch I got just because it was green and gold. Like, they were literally trying to give me on the other. I was like, no, give me the one that has green on it, dude. Because, like, and they were like, we'll come out and get the green and silver. I'm like, no, green and fucking gold. Like, oh my god. I just don't have it on right now because this one's... I want to have this glove on while I'm going to use this mouse for 12 hours. And this one fits more snugly with this glove than that one. That one's a little bit like better fitted, so like it doesn't like it's too snug with the glove. This is glorious. What is this?
Legion of Adeptus.
What is this picture? Okay, I need to. Actually, no, I can do this on my noting on here. Where is new? Okay, so I'll figure out whatever the fuck this is later.
Astartes, Vulcan. With the scattering of the Primarchs, Vulcan's capsule would land on the planet of Nocturne, within the settlement of
Nocturne?
Hesse.
Oh no.
Discovered by a local blacksmith, Labelle, he would name the child Vulcan after the namesake of the first king of the Salamanders, which roamed the volcanic wastes of Nocturne. Within the span of 3 years, Vulcan would outgrow the stature of all the local people.
That's just armor. That's just him. He is him. Oh, this is the greatest creature that's ever. I'm never gonna see another person greater than this person. And he's
Combining
gonna
his
suffer
quick
horrible
cognitive
fate.
prowess
Of course.
with the teachings of his father,
Okay.
Vulcan would become a
This seems like my perfect introduction into this. Is to find the character I love the most, and then he ends up suffering the most horrible fate imaginable.
famed
Or
blacksmith,
Game of Thrones.
renowned throughout the planet.
I guess
So-
all this is probably just Game of Thrones on fucking legitimate HGH, fucking everything you could possibly inject.
Soon he would impart his knowledge of the Forge, inventing and discovering new techniques unknown to Nocturne's populace. Yet Nocturne would be plagued by raiding parties, led by the Dark Eldar.
Not the dog.
So common were the Drukhari raid, nights,
The Drukario, that's one that I'm looking up.
person
That's
of
on
the
my
town
list.
had
Sorry,
picked out a space
stop
to
pausing.
hide to avoid capture. On the 4th year of Vulcan's arrival to
Oh no, these are
Nocturne,
the people who
a
like
raid would
kill
begin.
sadness. Oh, this looks very
The
Nocturne,
young
yeah.
Primarch would refuse to hide. Standing at the center of the settlement, he would wait.
Because he was trying to defend his people.
A large forge hammer in each hand,
He's got
he
a
would
big
face
hammer.
his despicable foes alone.
Dude, because he's like the leader who's like, I will build you the armor. I won't just have it like commissioned. I will build you the armor that you need to protect yourself. Because I want you guys protected. Because he understands that the only reason he is great is because everyone around him. Like this. Oh no, this is the perfect. Is this gonna be the only good person in this entire fucking universe?
Watching this inspiring gesture, the townspeople would stand by Vulcan's side and prepare to defend their home. The Drukhari would be routed decisively by the wrath of Vulcan, felling over 100 Drukhari by his own hand.
Of course.
Hearing of this great
He's him.
victory, the settlement elders of the 7 largest
The dragon's goiter. Goitry. The dragon's goiter. I'm calling that the dead worlds. Hold on, that's hilarious. Wait, I'm gonna at some point I want to look that up.
towns of Nocturne would converge to meet with Vulcan and join him in their fight against the raiders. To celebrate his victory, the people of Nocturne would hold a tournament, which a particular stranger to the planet would attend. Adorned in peculiar clothing and pale of complexion, in contrast to the native Nocturne populace, the stranger would ask to be granted
A white man, run!
chance to compete in the tournament, claiming that
Oh, okay.
he could best any
So this is
challenger.
Nocturne?
The people of Nocturne laughed in his face as Vulcan accepted the stranger's terms,
Oh, Vulcan.
wagering that the loser of the tournament
Oh, they're all
would
dark,
serve the
right,
victor's win without question. For 8 days the contest would endure.
What is one? The leisure. This is a term that served the victor's win.
His
Oh,
win
shit.
without question. For 8
But he gets
days
captured,
the contest would endure. Each challenger tested on feats of strength and endurance, such as the anvil lift, wherein the competitors held an anvil above their heads for half a day. With the dawn of the 8th day, the challengers' scores would be tied. To decide a winner, the two challengers would be given 24 hours to craft a weapon and hunt the apex predator of Nocturne, the salamander. The victor would be decided by the size of the salamander with which they had slain. The two men would scale a large mountain and split paths. Vulcan would quickly find a massive fire drake and slay it. Carrying his prize over his shoulder, he would descend the mountain. Yet as a twist of fate, the dormant mountain would erupt and cast Vulcan over the side of a cliff. Hanging from the precipice with one hand, the Primarch would not release his prize, but be unable to pull himself to safety. Hours passed, and Vulcan's strength began to wane, until he would be found by the stranger. The stranger hefted over his shoulder a salamander, far larger than Vulcan's. Seeing Vulcan in distress, the stranger would cast his prize aside, tossing the salamander into a river of lava, its body acting as a bridge to enable him to reach the Primarch. Hoisting Vulcan away from the precipice, the stranger would aid him in walking back to the town, his superior prize now melting on the molten rock. Returning to the people empty-handed, the stranger would lose the tournament, with Vulcan declared the winner. Yet to the surprise of his people, Vulcan would bend his knee to the strange man and pledge his life. The stranger, casting off his disguise, revealed his identity as the Emperor of Mankind, now reunited with his long-lost son. Unlike many of his brother Primarchs, Vulcan would not immediately be given command of his legion. For years he would be tutored by the Emperor and fight at his side. Unifying with his sons during their battle against a massive orc horde, joining his son's beleaguered forces, commanding a fleet of 3,000 new recruits he had brought to the fray. The legion's name would be changed from the Dragon Warriors to the Salamanders, honoring the bond forged between the Emperor and Vulcan during their tournament on Nocturne. Vulcan's command of his legion would stand in stark contrast with other Primarchs, the first signs of which involving the 18th Legion's cooperative campaign on the world of Kadatan, alongside the Night Lord's Legion and their Primarch, Conrad Kurz. Disgusted with the means that the 8th Legion used to wage war, Vulcan became enraged when the Night Lords slaughtered an entire city in order to root fear within the planet's populace. Vulcan would continually be scarred by the ravages of war, the planet of Karatan being inhabited by humans coexisting with Eldar Exodites, rejecting the intervention of the Imperium's forces. Vulcan surmised that the humans of Karatan would never turn from their Exodite liberators and would never accept the compliance of the Imperium. Combined with the death of his personal remembrancer, Seraph, he would become enraged, leading to the death of an innocent Eldar child. Racked with guilt, Vulcan would nonetheless order the planet to be cleansed of life, knowing that the human-Eldar coexistence that flourished would never be compatible with the Imperium and its creed. Vulcan's misfortune would continue to grow with his Legion's intervention during the Istvan V dropsite massacre, a full-scale assault of 9 legions sent to quash Horus Lupercal's fledgling rebellion. Commanded by Ferrus Manus of the Iron Hands, Vulcan and Corvus Corax of the Raven Guard would aid the 10th Legion in the initial assault. Against the combined traitor forces of the Emperor's Children, World Eaters, Death Guard, and Sons of Horus. The battle waged, the 3 Loyalist legions holding their ground until the arrival of their inbound allies of the Iron Warriors, Night Lords, Word Bearers, and Alpha Legion. The second wave of legions would turn on their brothers, decimating the 3 Loyalist legions in their ensuing battle. Vulcan's forces would be targeted by the Iron Warriors Legion, firing nuclear missiles into the midst of the Salamander forces, targeting their Primarch. With the fallout subsiding and the battle over, Vulcan would awaken from the blast, his flesh healing itself amongst the ashes of his fallen sons. Vulcan was evidently a perpetual, a being almost incapable of dying. Surrounded by hundreds of legionaries of the Iron Warriors and Night Lords, Vulcan would be stabbed, shot, bludgeoned, and eventually beaten unconscious. Conrad Kurz, Primarch of the Night Lords, would relish the opportunity to torment his brother. For months, Vulcan would be tortured by the Night Haunter, dying over and over again. His head cut from his neck, his throat ripped out, his limbs torn from his body and riddled with bolter fire. He would be jettisoned into space and left within the venting shaft of a starship engine. However, Vulcan would rise from death every time. Growing bored of the torture, Kurz would utilize the being almost incapable of dying.
I want to go about right here.
A full-scale assault of 9...
Okay, so we got so Betrayal of Istvan V. Okay. So let's start right here again.
A full-scale assault of 9 legions sent to quash Horus Lupercal's fledgling rebellion. Commanded by Ferrus Manus of the Iron Hands, Vulcan and Corvus Corax of the Raven Guard would aid the 10th Legion in the initial assault. Against the combined traitor forces of the Emperor's Children, World Eaters, Death Guard, and Sons of Horus. The battle waged, the 3 Loyalist legions holding their ground until the arrival of their inbound allies of the Iron Warriors, Night Lords, Word Bearers, and Alpha Legion. The second wave of legions would turn on their brothers, decimating the 3 Loyalist legions in their ensuing battle.
Second wave.
Vulcan's forces would be targeted by the...
Oh my god, dude, just look at that. With the blue cape, the blue inner lining. I wonder if the outside is still green. What if that, dude, what if? What if the outside was still green like that and the blue, like, just had blue inner lining? That's so fucking sick. That's so fucking sick, dude. Oh my, dude, he's got the best. Of course, the dude who's like the Forge Lord or whatever has the best fucking armor. God, that gold and green. Oh, fuck. Incredible, absolutely incredible.
Iron Warriors Legion, firing nuclear missiles into the midst of the Salamander forces, targeting their Primarch.
Not the Salamanders.
With the fallout subsiding and the battle over, Vulcan would awaken from the blast, his flesh healing itself amongst the ashes of his fallen sons. Vulcan was evidently a perpetual, a being almost incapable of dying. Surrounded by hundreds of legionaries of the Iron Warriors and Night Lords, Vulcan would be stabbed, shot, bludgeoned, and eventually beaten unconscious. Conrad Kurz, Primarch of the Night Lords, would relish the opportunity to torment his brother. For months, Vulcan would be tortured by the Night Haunter, dying over and over again.
Oh,
his head cut from his neck, his throat.
Okay, so he literally gets tortured to death, wants to die, but then he's Kenny. He just keeps coming back to get tortured again to death. Of course, that has to be right. What's the only way that you can make something worse in fucking this world? Like make him have to like come back and do it again and again and again and again.
Doubt.
Your person can only die once, but like,
his limbs torn from his body and riddled with bolter fire.
Bolter.
He would be jettisoned into space and left within the venting shaft of a starship engine.
Christ.
However, Vulcan would rise from death every time. Growing bored of the torture, Kurz would utilize the powers of the priests of Davin. They would conjure scenarios within Vulcan's mind. He would face trials destined to fail and watch as the illusory innocents' lives at stake would perish. Yet Vulcan's mind would not break. Tiring of his brother's resilience, Kurz would imprison Vulcan within a maze constructed by the Primarch of the Iron Warriors, Perturabo.
Getting him lost in like the
At
background.
its center lay Dawnbringer, the personal weapon of Vulcan, surrounded by the dead sons of his legion, a tempting prize in a futile game. However, after many attempts, Vulcan would reach Dawnbringer.
Look at that! Oh my fucking! It's incredible. Just look at that. My face is in the way. I don't want to move everything. Goddamn, I don't want to move everything. But like this fucking armor, dude.
Yeah, and overpower Kurz. Using the teleporter device installed within his Warhammer, Vulcan would escape,
installed in his
teleporting to the Ultra.
Oh, he's got the fucking the Bifrost. Okay, that's sick, dude. This thing is like inspired by like every like dope ass myth that we have as humans, like all just thrown into one. Like, and while also giving you the most fucked up shit without it having to actually be reality, which is so cool. Because that's like one of the nicest about fiction. It can give you things that like you would never want to actually do in real life, but you definitely want to like explore the concept of.
Mars system, in the upper atmosphere of Macragge. There Vulcan would burn during re-entry to the...
Oh no, it's stuck in the upper episode of me, Crag. Get the butt wipes.
Planet's surface, knowing he would revive again under the care of the 13th Legion, the Ultramarines. The Ultramarines would discover Vulcan's charred body, and within days the flesh and bone that remained would regenerate. Summoning their Primarch, Rabute Gilliman, as Vulcan awoke.
So he's
the
like,
Ultramarines would see
Deadpool.
Vulcan exhibiting signs.
What? I'm really curious. I guess we have a lot more to go. Wait, shit, we have this much more to go. Christ, what is actually going to end up
of
killing him?
mania, incoherence, and mental trauma. Vulcan's time with the Night Haunter had made him sensitive to Kurz's presence, and Vulcan knew that his tormentor was near. Conrad Kurz would break from the confinement of Lionel Johnson's vessel, the Invincible Reason, and wreak havoc throughout Macragge. Vulcan would escape from his cell and pillage Gilliman's personal armory, setting out to confront the Night Haunter. As the two Primarchs battled, the perpetual human, John Grammaticus, would arrive on Macragge. Armed with the Fulgurite, a concentrated spear tip of pure energy unleashed by the Emperor, Grammaticus would stab Vulcan through the heart, unleashing a massive psychic explosion, killing them both within the blast radius. Vulcan's corpse would be interred within a stasis field, handcrafted by Rabute Gilliman. The remaining salamanders on Macragge would guard their Primarch's body and bring it to the summit of Mount Deathfire on their homeworld of Nocturne.
He did just die.
Artellus Numian, Vulcan.
Resurrection. He gets resurrected again.
Vulcan's corpse. Grammaticus would stab Vulcan through the heart, unleashing a massive psychic explosion, killing them both within the blast radius.
Oh, so he has
Vulcan's
psychic
corpse would be
explosion in his
interred
heart?
within a stasis field,
How is his
handcrafted
corpse even
by
there?
Rabute Gilliman. The remaining salamanders on Macragge would
God,
guard
he's
their
so beautiful.
Primarch's body and bring it to the summit of Mount Deathfire on their homeworld of Nocturne. Artellus Numian, Vulcan's loyal son and first captain of the Fire Drakes, would sacrifice his life unto the magma core of the mountain, allowing Vulcan to awaken. His mind and sanity restored by the Fulgurite infused with the Emperor's power.
Wait, what the fuck? Dude, look at this shit. $50 for a little miniature? I guess it's very detailed, but like, god damn. Armageddon. Is one of these guys the salamanders? Those are orcs. So it's just like a salamander army you can just get like all of whatever that military is? Or is that like Salamander a part of something else? Army? List. So this, oh, okay, so this is what I want to look into.
So let's talk about some.
God damn. There's no way in hell I'm paying my own shit. I wanted it to actually look good. Dude, anyone who's seen my handwriting since like I started writing, it's still the same as it's always been. It sucks. I cannot. My hands are not meant for that type of shit.
Enthralled by a vision, Vulcan would be led to 2 artifacts he had previously created, but had no recollection of crafting.
That's
One such
strange.
artifact being the Talisman of 7 Hammers. Using the talisman,
Talisman of 7
Vulcan would
Hammers.
travel through the webway and after many trials, eventually reach Holy Terra. On Terra, Vulcan would be led by the Adeptus
Turning into
Custodes to
homeworld.
his father,
Adeptus Custodes. Those are the Red Royal Guards from like in Star Wars for the Emperor, essentially.
the Emperor.
I know that.
Trapped upon the Golden Throne, the Emperor would
It's
reveal
an awful face.
that he had led his
Terrifying.
loyal son to his side throughout his journey, revealing that the Talisman of 7 Hammers had been created as a contingency to destroy Holy Terra should the traitor forces of Chaos succeed in defeating the Imperium, entrusting its creation to Vulcan as the only
that's
son
so
who would
beautiful.
hesitate to use it due to the incredible loss of life that it would cause. Vulcan installed the talisman under the Golden Throne and would defend his father in secret during the
Dude, and him having like charcoal skin is just incredible. Like, it doesn't look like, I don't want to say like it's actually like it's literally pitch black, not like a black like an African, like, you know, which is obviously technically brown, but like it's like pitch black. It's like cold charcoal black, dude. This dude's incredible.
Siege of Terra.
With the red eyes too. Oh my god. Which kind of makes sense because like he's invincible, right? And like for humans, like the blackness of skin is the melanin, which was protecting you from the sun, which is the thing that deteriorates all humanity or all humans eventually over time, you know. So this dude is like just completely like the most black you can possibly be, blocking out anything and everything because he's so fucking durable.
Soon thereafter, Magnus the Red and a group of his 1,000 sons
Magnus is the guy who fucked it all up.
would infiltrate the Imperial dungeon to confront the Emperor. Vulcan would
Oh, I just realized, so they have that portal thing where they're like, hey, we're gonna make this elf portal so we don't have to go through the chaos, whatever, and shit. And they don't have to be cut off as we are. Oh, that's right. Oh, because that's still here. Right, the thing that started all was humanity being cut off like that. And now in order for them to interact, they have to go through the potentially risk the chaos realms, go insane. So if he hadn't done that, the Emperor literally was gonna save everybody to bring everybody together. But because Magnus said some shit, he fucked it all up, and they were never able to do it. But they still now, and even worse, they have, oh, eventually he's gonna do it. The Emperor is always gonna eventually do it, so they can keep believing in him, even though it's impossible now, because he's basically with away, and they can prop him up. Fuck. This shit's so fucked up.
block their path, protecting his father from a lethal attack from Magnus's staff. The Emperor and Vulcan
I'm gonna show you my Magnus stuff. Magnus staff guy. That's just, oh my god, shit. Multicast.
and
That's
bid
cool, but like the other one's just better, because that's just so extra, you know?
the Crimson King to return to the path of
Wait,
right.
who's this Egyptian level one? The Crimson King.
Righteousness, but their offer would be refused. Vulcan and Magnus would duel,
God damn, look at that.
saved from a fatal blow by Salamander Legionnaire Aegon Gargo. Vulcan would wield his fallen son's Warhammer in one hand and Dawnbringer in the other, using them to pummel Magnus into submission.
God, that looks sick as fuck though.
In-
Wait, why does he have horns coming out of his tits? It's very cold wherever he is, apparently.
In desperation, Magnus would call unto the dark powers of chaos.
Why the fuck does he have horns on his nipples? Like, I understand the purpose, maybe like you pull somebody in two, you kill him, but like, that looks so fucking
Fully surrendering his soul to the fell powers and retreating into the warp. With the siege of Terra over
Oh my
and his
god,
father
look at that. Oh god, look.
wounded during his duel with Horus, Vulcan would leave his Salamander's legion and venture into the far reaches of space, vowing alike to his brother Primarch Leman Russ to one day return to his legion in their darkest hour. Over a millennia and a half later, Vulcan would engage the Orc hordes during the War of the Beast. Alone, he would defend the world of Caldera from the Orc invasion, dying over and over again, yet reviving and facing his foes with relentless ferocity.
Okay.
Craft
It's about. I'm gonna go on that one now. Let's do. See where we're at. Your life is the Emperor of Mankind. Okay. Oh, that's right. We went on this entire side thing because I talked about Vulcan.
Who just wanted to protect people, gets captured and tortured in ways that would make Saw look like a kid's movie. Korax, the Raven Guard's brooding stealth expert, barely escapes with his sanity intact and a new hobby, plotting revenge. At this point, the rebellion has gone galactic. Horus drives straight for Terra, warp storms churn behind him, loyalist worlds are given a single choice, kneel to chaos.
Wait, so he's fucking. This is too loud right now. Alright, so he basically decided to go straight to Terra to reclaim it, and because he's doing that, he's opening up more portals, is what it sounds like.
To burn for eternity. The siege of Terra begins. Rogel Dorn fortifies the Imperial Palace into a fortress bigger than continent.
Here you go again.
Siege of Terra begins. Rogel Dorn fortifies the...
Rogel Dorn. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna look up what's the date line of the Siege of Terra to give me some context. Where does it take place? It takes 120.01. What? What? How many years? What year? Oh wait, hold on. 119,000. That can't be. What? What year? Why did you just say it's Warhammer 40k? It's in the year 40,000. What? This is gonna sound dumb. What year took place? 31st, roughly 10,000 years before the primary setting. Okay, so like 30,000. Which I think we still have the timeline up. Nice. Nice. We still have the timeline up. What was it again? I told. What the fuck was the date? What color was the handkerchief? 10,000. So 30,000. Okay, let's actually click on the right one first. 30,000. So for here, the Horus Heresy. Oh, duh. Oh, that was very short-lived, though. The Emperor's Great Crusade is only right there. Okay. And the Horus. So he literally crusaded for this long, and then gets cucked right here, after being like the GOAT since for ages. That's the thing. You shouldn't like try and expand yourself like that. Also, you know, if your kids go off like that, like, fuck it, dude, just whatever. And also, just give up on the quest. Like, it's just silly. Like, just go reunite with them. Like, don't conquer everything. Just try and contact them and see if they'll come back. And any ones who do, cool. And if they don't, whatever, man. You still got all the ones you got is more than you would have had otherwise. Like, whatever.
Imperial Palace into a fortress bigger than continents.
The Imperial Palace. Fortress bigger than continents. Oh, and that becomes, I imagine, the Hive City in the end, right?
Jagatai Khan, Sanguinius, the custodians
Let me
of the
see
fortress
these
bigger than
things, man.
continents. Jagatai Khan,
Jagatai Khan.
Sanguinius,
Sanguinius.
the custodians, the Emperor's
Custodians.
personal golden bodyguards who make
Those guys
space
look
for
sick. Wait, that's the one that, I almost said Heimerdinger. What the fuck? Henry Cavill plays. It says it's very complicated. You know, okay, never mind. I think what I would do is I would get in introductory with those salamanders, just because, like, literally everything I have is fucking green, dude. Like, everything. My fucking shoes and socks, my phone case, my wallet, like, anything I have that can be green, I make it green. My watches. I wish you could get, like, bracelets like this that are green, but the dark blue will have to do. But yeah, so I think getting into it with the salamanders to learn it, kind of like how when I learned D&D, I basically got in through Baldur's Gate playing the half-orc barbarian, so it's really simple, straightforward, and kind of just cool to do. Like, the green dudes would be sick, and then eventually after that learning custodies. because that's apparently the complicated one, which would be fun. I think that would make it really fun to me, is to make it more complex and also in the
Things
basics
look
for the
like
green guys.
mall cops, and Malkador's shadowy agents fight street by
Malkador Shadow Agents.
giant war robots called Titans, think Godzilla with cannons, wade across what used to be the Himalaya.
Giant. Nice. More Titans. Is that it? Or is it just called Titans? Oh, it's just called Titans. Okay. Let's do one image thing, but also this. Let's just look in general. So they're that. What the fuck? What? Give me the fucking picture, dude. This song is so fucking sick, dude. This is why it's also like perfectly like Deadmau5, where like it can be in the background and just be in perfect background music, but then when you pay attention to it, it's also very interesting and cool. And if you read, like, you can just phase into it anytime, it's cool. Or you could like intensely listen to it, and you can notice the complexities. There's like 3 different ways to appreciate this music. Damn, it's that much bigger than any. Okay, never mind. I see this. I was trying to figure out like what's the scale? What's the scale? That's absolutely insane. Okay. They weren't lying. So Godzilla with guns. So there's a whole city on top of it. What the fuck? Are there pictures? Just pictures? No pictures.
I want pictures.
What is this? It's kind of dumb. I want to give you a good idea of the scale. Questers. Oh, these are all just. Wait, hold on. That's probably important. Oh, we're just back to this thing. Okay, never mind. We're not going to deep dive into that right now. Nice.
Demons crawl into reality through breaches from the warp storms, and Horus does the smartest stupid thing possible. He lowers his void shields. Everyone knows what it means. It's an invitation and a trap. The Emperor takes it anyway.
What does it mean? Okay, what's a void shield? I'm assuming it's something that stops the void from breaking through, right? Military force Imperium exert potent defensive force fields around ground-based military. Void shield is localized protective force fields reserved for protecting the monolithic titans of the cult. Okay. What do they do? Like, okay, I thought it was, you know, to protect, like... So it's not, like, against the void specifically. Essentially powerful attack can temporarily overload void shield. The void shield can protect a visible bubble of power. Sheltering truth. Oh, so it's like the fucking shield generators in episode 1 in Phantom Menace. Okay, so he nice. So he essentially like lowers the shield, saying "Come and get me." One of them.
He teleports. Who knows what it meant? Horus does the smart. Demons crawl into reality through breaches from the winds. What fights across what used to be the Himalayas. Demons crawl into reality through breaches from the warp storms, and Horus does the smartest stupid thing possible. He lowers his void shields. Everyone knows what it means. It's an invitation and a trap. The Emperor takes it anyway. He teleports around Horus's flagship with Sanguinius and Rogel Dorn.
Oh,
Sanguinius
is this the fight that ultimately is his undoing? Oh shit! Wait, he's Anakin Skywalker. Like, obviously this came before then, but like, although I guess the stories written, I don't know. He's like Anakin Skywalker. He like, your overconfidence is your weakness, and he like jumps in and gets mortally wounded and becomes Darth Vader. Like, but even in this case, worse Darth Vader, because it's like he can't even move.
Horus first tries using Talk No Jutsu, but that ends with Horus snapping his spine. By the time
What? Hold on. I gotta check something first before Okay, so is this Magnus, I think?
he teleports around Horus's flagship with Sanguinius and Rogel Dorn. Sanguinius reaches Horus first.
Oh, so they can. So the voice shield or whatever also prevents them from using their magic or whatever. Oh, because yeah, they get their powers because they gain access to the chaos, whatever energy. I think, something like that.
He's using
Sanguinius. Sanguinius reached it first. Okay, so Magnus isn't here.
Talk No Jutsu, but
No, Magnus left to the void, right? Oh, right, because he used the void portals to, like, instead of just sending a message, he void portal and be like, yo, what's up? Like, straight to him and, like, broke everything. He's a fucking idiot. What
That
the fuck?
ends with-
Literally, that one decision has doomed, like, all living force creatures ever since then. Like, what the fuck?
Horus snapping his spine. By the time the Emperor arrives, he finds
He
Silvicious
baned
already
him, hell
dead, wings broken, neck snapped, the
Yeah,
works.
he probably
The
rages.
duel that follows doesn't look like a fight. It looks like two gods tearing holes in reality. The Emperor keeps pulling his punches, still hoping his favorite son might snap out of it. Then Horus casually murders Alanius Percy, the same immortal
Who?
buddy who'd been fighting alongside the Emperor since forever,
Oh.
just to prove there's nothing left worth saving. The
Oh,
Emperor
so he just
finally stops
goes for
holding
it.
back. The Emperor unleashes a psychic blast so powerful, Horus isn't just killed, he's erased. Mind, body, soul, past, future, gone. Victory comes at a cost, though. The Emperor's body shattered, his lungs failing, heart
Wait, is it because he released that blast that he killed himself? So if he didn't do that, would he just be fine and could make the portals again?
barely
Or
work.
the elf realm? I guess I'm gonna have to look into this actual fight. Like, for more
Rico Horn
information about
drags
this
what's
specific
left of
fight.
his father back to Terra and shoves him into the only thing that might hold his soul together.
So because he, yeah, I think because he used that energy, he, like, basically killed himself, kind of,
The Golden Throw.
in rage.
Now it's modified to be part life support machine, part psychic amplifier. It burns through 1,000 psychers a day, their souls shoveled in like coal just to make his body twitch, and his psychic light stay on. Failure means the Astronomicon. It's basically his psychic lighthouse that guides human ships through the warp.
Okay, so thousands of people every single day have to give their psychic energy and, like, basically give their soul to him to keep him at 0.01% alive. Okay.
Souls shoveled in like coal just to make his body twitch, and his psychic light stay on. Failure means the Astronomicon. It's basically his psychic lighthouse that guides human ships through the warp going dark, and humanity being instantly doomed. The Emperor doesn't die, he simply stops living in any way that makes sense. With the Emperor silent, unable to
So they actually do have to keep him there. And because if they don't, then all the demons come through? Is that because they've ripped too many holes in reality? Or would this have already happened? Like, regardless, he just was the only one to try to make it safe. He's like the only one preventing what's already gonna happen? Or is it because they started fucking around and ripping these holes, then it became easier to rip more, and now it's, like, impossible? Like global warming, let's say.
to speak, move, or even blink, the power shifts from a warrior king to something far worse, bureaucracy. The High Lords of Terra rise, generals, cardinals, admirals, politicians, each claiming to interpret his divine will. The Imperium isn't governed so much as argued into submission, departments multiply like rats, wars are declared via paperwork, dissent becomes heresy, thought becomes a crime. To prevent another Horus, Rabute Gil-
So they all overreact to one dude who fucked it all up. Okay.
Bureaucracy. The High Lords of Terra rise, generals, cardinals, admirals, politicians, each claiming to interpret his divine will. The Imperium isn't governed so much as argued into submission, departments multiply like rats, wars are declared via paperwork, dissent becomes heresy, thought becomes a crime. To prevent another Horus, Rabute Gilliman breaks the Space Marine legions into smaller chapters.
Okay. They don't want anyone being able to unite that strongly against them. That makes sense. From, like, their perspective. Obviously, it's evil and all, just sifter? Listen Let's go back to it.
Each controlled by different worlds and masters. No more godlike Primarch-led armies, he says. Meanwhile, the imperial cult spreads like wildfire. Despite the emperor explicitly banning religion during his life, the ecclesiarchy, the Imperium's official church, now preaches that he is a literal god. Billions believe he watches their every move from the throne, judging every thought, every breath, every prayer. This wasn't his plan, but no one listens to a corpse, even if it's technically still screaming in the warp. Over the next 10,000 years, the led armies, he says. Meanwhile, the imperial cult spreads like wildfire. Despite the emperor explicitly banning religion during his life, the ecclesiarchy, the Imperium's official church, now preaches that
He originally wanted no religion whatsoever, and so they created their religious dogma to prevent another uprising. Okay. And he wasn't even part of that. He didn't even want that. He only got mad at somebody had his son for becoming what he thought was going to be his best son. Became his biggest disappointment. And then in his rage, he basically used up all his life force and put himself in a permanent cripple. And then got propped up as a fake dude, barely kept alive against his will, essentially. And then, wow, fuck. And then had his entire legacy destroyed by saying he was actually a super religious guy. And then that religious dogma was used just to prevent another one of his oh fucking god. Wow.
he is a literal god. Billions believe he watches their every
Wait, and then he gets
the
propped
emperor
up as God?
explicitly banning religion during his life. The ecclesiarchy, the Imperium's official church, now preaches that he is a literal god. Billions believe he watches their every move from the throne, judging every thought, every breath, every prayer. This wasn't his plan, but no one listens to a corpse, even if it's technically still screaming in the warp. Over the next 10,000 years,
And he's watching from the warp, watching his entire legacy. Oh, fuck that.
the Imperium slowly rots from the inside. With no emperor to guide them, the High Lords interpret his will through committee meetings and power grabs. Technology becomes too sacred to understand. Better to pray to the machine spirit than risk innovation. Knowledge.
Just keep where we are, because we don't understand the tech. Let's not even try and just worship it because it has this. God. So they literally. Oh my god. They.
Just buried under layers of ritual and paranoia. Progress becomes heresy. The Imperium becomes the greatest empire in galactic history.
So basically, the Emperor basically was essentially technically just trying to get his sons back, but also kind of trying to bring his glory to everybody, which is kind of fucked up, but whatever. But compared to what happened afterwards, and it all got put on to no, this guy is actually the god. He was just no. God, this
And somehow also the most horrifying to live in. Somewhere, buried beneath the machinery and sacrifices, the Emperor's spirit continues to fight. He shines as the Astronomicon. He appears in dreams and tarot visions. Living saints occasionally rise, shooting holy fire and refusing to die when shot. Now, whether because of him or because trillions believe hard enough that it becomes true, he's a prisoner who must never be allowed to die. Because if the Emperor ever lets go, even for a moment, chaos wins everything. Fast forward 1,000 years, and that's
please explain exactly what that means, though. Chaos wins everything. Okay, in what way? How? I'm assuming it's obviously the portals open up and they all just come out, or maybe, because once again, it could also just be they just open up the minds of these people to the chaos, with that eyeball thing, and just make every person go insane, which then makes all the portals open and they come through. I don't know.
Decay finally hits critical mass. The galaxy literally.
Slow decay hits critical mass. What does that mean?
Fast forward 1,000 years, and that slow decay.
Oh, so 40k when everything goes to shit? 40k birth of chapter something first tyrannical war? Some shit happens later. So no man, so that happens. I'm confused. So slow decay happens over 10,000. I'm just oh shit, not that one. That one's nice, but not. Hold on, we'll put some here. Actually. No, we'll put it here. Cause yeah, this one's just peak. This one's obviously nice just for obvious reasons, but this one's just peak. What the fuck? Alright,
finally hits critical mass. The galaxy literally tears in half. The Cicatrix Maledictum. A permanent war.
Cicatrix.
Stormed the sun.
Actually, we're just not gonna have that one. That one's a bit too just on the nose, I think. Let's do. What was it called? Of course, it's favorite. Wait, hold on. What was the really cool? Well, I'll just write down the salamanders. I don't remember. It was like Vulcan or something. Vulcan. Whatever. And then this is the sick. Trix. Now. Dictum. Jesus Christ. I now understand. Once I looked it up, that this is a British-made game, I kind of understand why everything's so like wordy.
Size of the Milky Way splits the Imperium like a wishbone, trapping half of humanity on the demon side, with no Emperor's light to guide them. Worlds disappear overnight. Half of humanity on the demon side, with no Emperor's light to guide them. Worlds disappear overnight.
Where does like the actual game take place, though? Like in terms of who you can play and like what's like the context, or is it just like various different campaigns where you can play different eras or whatever? Like obviously you want to say like 40k, but like
Demons break traffic laws and everything accelerates toward total collapse. But have no fear, for Rabude Gilliman is here. He wakes up from 10,000 years in stasis, courtesy of Eldar magic and tech priest Belisarius Call, who's been secretly upgrading Space Marines without permission for millennia. Gilliman surveys his father's empire, Gothic cathedrals built on human sacrifice, skulls decorating everything, and declares collapse. But have no fear, for Rabude Gilliman is here. He wakes up from 10,000 years in stasis, courtesy of Eldar magic and tech priest Belisarius Call, who has been secretly upgrading Space Marines without permission for millennia. Gilliman surveys his father's empire, Gothic cathedrals built on human sacrifice, skulls decorating everything, and declares, this is not according to regulation. He assumes command as Imperial Regent, launches the Indomitus Crusade to reclaim lost worlds, and drags humanity back from the brink through bureaucracy and rage. Behind closed doors, he meets the Emperor physically and emerges, describing his father as cold, fragmented,
Petrofus. Oh shit.
recognizing me only as a useful tool. Meanwhile, whispers spread through the Inquisition. Is the Emperor evolving into a warp god? Dying on the throne? Being transformed by humanity's worship into something unrecognizable? The Star Child theory suggests he's cocooning into a divine entity, though mentioning it means execution for heresy. Across the galaxy, orc wags! Tyranid hive fleets, Necron dynasties, and warp-spawned rebellions assault humanity from every direction. Yet the Imperium staggers forward through spite and bureaucratic momentum. The man who spent 40,000 years fighting gods and banning religion now sits as humanity's greatest deity, burning 1,000 souls daily in his golden prison. The father who designed perfect sons watched half betray him to the very enemies he fought to defeat. But he's still fighting, every day for 10 millennia, holding back chaos
So
through
the Emperor
pure
is a good guy.
stubborn
Okay.
will. So when that Imperial Guard trooper charges into hell, bayonet fixed, screaming, "The Emperor protects!" into certain death, he's right. The Emperor does protect, not because he chose this fate. He protects because he's too stubborn to let ancient evils win, even if it kills him one soul at a time. The man who fought gods became one. The father who saved sons watched them.
Okay. So let's go back to now. Let's change up what we're gonna watch next. Do we watch? Oh, we haven't even looked at Space Marines yet. Let's just okay. Let's look. Something completely different. How can I just look at like the playlist in like a full screen? Cry me. Okay. Okay, so we got Necron. That's the like Egyptian. Actually, that would be cool. It's like the Egyptian robots. What other ones are interesting? Every major event. That's good general. I think even more terrible job. I think I would want the Emperor cinematic. Ooh. We'll say that for like talking about worst apocalypses in Warhammer 4. Oh shit. Hold on, this looks like somebody reacting to another video though. But I want to react to the video he's reacting. No, this is it. Ooh, this could be cool. I kind of want something like. Actually, no, you're just doing Necrons. I want something short because I'm kind of. I don't know what to watch next. Actually, let's do some narrowing it down. What's next? Can we rearrange this? I can. Okay, perfect. So let's just start voting ones that we definitely are gonna want next. The worst jobs, the worst fates. Perfect. Okay. Okay, so we already had the Emperor. Well, I guess we're just gonna move the Emperor up here. So I got this. These all sound good. Like just or sleep.
While custodians do not age in the traditional sense, the accumulation of injuries or mental fatigue over millennia of service can weaken even these transhuman warriors. Those who can no longer maintain their flawless combat ability typically retire to
transhuman. You see? Warhammer loves all.
other roles, such as becoming Eyes of the Emperor, intelligence operatives who act as secret agents across the Imperium. But custodian dreadnoughts exist as a rare exception to the rule that the Adeptus Custodes must be in peak condition to serve. When a custodian suffers catastrophic injury but retains an intact mind and unbreakable will, they may be granted the honor of being interred within a Contemptor Achilles dreadnought, allowing them to continue their duty in a new, more durable form.
Contemptor something?
Contemptor Achilles dread.
Achilles. Oh, Achilles? Shit, that's... Oh, nice. Okay, Contemptor Achilles Dreadnought. Give me a... Hold on. Give me... We'll open that, but also... Oh, let's look... Actually, you know what? For all these things, let's look at the figurines. Like, what does it look like in... That looks kind of stupid, actually. What the fuck? That looks cool. Yeah, the bright yellow will look dumb. Is there any, like, them besides something? Like, scale, maybe? No, okay. So let's see if we can get some gist real fast. We don't need this anymore. Yeah, we do need though. Okay. Okay. That turns down too much. There you go. It's a variant of the standard Contemptor pattern dreadnought. Jesus Christ. Every single thing has like 5,000 different subcategories. It's an ancient imperial cybernetic combat walker. Okay, so this is just nuts. So we're just gonna save this for later. Oh god. it not? Oh, I don't have a number lock on? I don't have a number lock on. There we go. Perfect. Alright, cool. So that's what we're going to look into.
Naught, allowing them to continue their duty in a new, more
And one thing we're hoping to get into, or honestly have her get into me, but it's not really there.
durable form. Unlike the dreadnoughts of the Space Marines, which house warriors who awaken only for battle, custodian dreadnoughts remain constantly active, patrolling the Imperial Palace or acting as advisors and strategists. Ultimately, the existence of custodian dreadnoughts reflects the philosophy of the Adeptus Custodes. Absolute perfection is the standard, but unwavering devotion to...
I literally wasn't even paying attention to this because I was thinking about fucking Lilith. That's right, Lilith? Lilith? Is that it? How you pronounce it? Lilith? Or is it Lilith? I have to pronounce it correctly. She's my queen. No, she's not my queen. She's my mistress. Pronunciation. Lilith Hesperax. Oh. Okay. Lilith Hesperax. Lilith Hesperax. That's really hard to actually say. It doesn't sound good coming out the mouth, but it sure tastes good going in. Anyways. Oh god damn. Okay. What are we doing? Okay, yeah, let's go back to looking at everything. Oh yeah, we're moving up. We'll start making an order so we don't run into problems in the future. Oh! Work primer 40. That's the perfect next one, actually. Oh! And the timeline. Okay, perfect. These are the next two, 100%. Well, since they're already down here next to each other, let's just do this.
Lead to demonic incursions during the Astra Militarum is set by the Adeptus Administratum to collect.
Something right on. Like my magic deck box. Actually, shit, dude. Let me show something fast. How many decks are in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got 7 decks in this box. All like customized, like the sleeves. Like this one is correctly. Oh yeah, this one's cheesy as fuck. This one's just based around just throwing out a palace guard and then making them effectively indestructible. Yeah, enchanted creature has protection from black and red, so I can't be like insta-killed or burned to death. And then a shitload of Suture Priests, just because, like, all of my early decks always had Suture Priests in it, because the guy who taught me how to play, like, had Suture Priests in his deck, and I fucking hated them, so I put them in everything. And then, honestly, and then just random Holy Days, obviously. And then it's all about enchantments. Oh, yeah, Spirit Mantle, obviously. Protection from creatures. So you basically give protection from creatures. Creatures can't do damage to it. Black and red spells can't be used against him, and then he can block everybody. And then while you're doing that, just get a Luminarch's Ascension down until you can just spam angels and just wreck them. And so I made this one obviously just pure white. And then this one is like a healing, like cleric-y, like monk type of thing. I'm not really gonna go into the whole details of the deck, but so I did Yoda sleeves for it. And then this one, what was this one? What the fuck is this one? This is a very new deck that I must have... I don't remember what it's about without looking into it, so I'm not going to go into detail on that one. Oh, this one, fuck yeah. If I remember correctly, is this the Cultist deck? No, the Cultist deck was. Where's this one? Oh, this is the Pestilence deck. Yeah. Oh, no, this is Cultists. Yeah. So it's like, silly shit like Plague Spitter, just so that things would do damage, and then you'd have stuff that's like tapped to do something to a creature that's damage been done or whatever. Oh yeah, and this one, yeah. Shriveling Rot, where until end of turn, whenever creature's dealt damage, it just dies. So you just Plague and just pop the board. And then shit where like you load up a creature with like a grenade and you just put tokens on it and shit, if I remember correctly. And then you kill it, and then it explodes, and then everything gets hit, and then stuff like this where it transforms if you deal damage to somebody, and then like stealing other people's creatures and sacrificing them. Oh, and then of course, all stacked around sadistically, where whenever a creature dies, or is put in the grave from play technically, it just gets a counter. And so he made that one Darth Vader sleeves, as he's implying his pestilence of the carbonite is evil pestilence on the enemy. This next one is a blue deck. I'm not going to go into that. I don't want to get hated on. Got a full zombie deck. Those sleeves. If I remember correctly. Oh yeah, this one's my Griffin deck. That was just a basic. This is my first deck ever. Just because, like, once again, similar to how I got into, like, Baldur's Gate by playing, like, an Orc Barbarian. How I get into this by probably playing, like, a simple side thing. Just Griffins seemed easy. Like, their creatures, flying is busted, just as a basic thing, obviously. And so, basically, if I remember correctly, it essentially was built around, where is it? Like, obviously, lifesteal stuff, Griffin Rider, obviously. Armored Mantle, where you get, like, an Armored Mantle or Ascension. Of course, some Suture Priest, because why not? Where the fuck is the thing at all? It's literally the first one. This guy. Magnus of the Moat. Creatures without flying cannot attack. It's not only now do all my creatures, you can't fucking block them, but your creatures can't attack either. So you just sit there as I fly over every single player on the board and just crush them. Like, it's fucking glorious. And I'm not gonna go with the other ones, but like, there's at least like 2 extra deck boxes here. We got that, we got that. We got this one. Cause I don't even know what this deck is. This was just something, I think it was a draft or whatever. From whatever year this came out. Like, some friends were like, we're just gonna buy a deck box, and like everybody gets a, one of the things you rip open, like the foil sleeve things. I don't know what it's actually called, but a pack. Oh, pack. There we go. A booster pack. Yeah. Is it a booster? I think it's just a pack. I don't know the words, man. Like, I've never played this for like actually at a place. I've just done this all with my friends. At parties, just that word thrown, but like a draft. That's what we use, draft. Okay. And then this is the one I'm actually gonna show off. These ones also have some pretty cool deck concepts. This one, if I remember correctly. Yeah, the one in the black sleeves. Yeah. So that's I liked making decks that were just like, let me just pick one random creature type and just build an entire deck themed on that. So this is my samurai deck. So they're white creatures but made in black because they're like duality and like, you know, the what's it called? The balance thing. The fucking yin yang. That's it, right? I think. So it's got that. And it's based around, like, obviously, like, legendary creatures and, like, Bushido and every single artifact that I could find that was commonly associated with, like, samurai, like a sword and a bow and this fucking, like, whatever that is. Very fun. And then there's 2 more in here that I'm really pretty happy with. In terms of a theme. Actually, wait, there's one I'm going to show actually real fast. We talked about themes one. This one is to get its own box because it's a very unique deck. It's my jellyfish deck. So of course, they're clear sleeves. And jellyfish, it's the stupidest deck of all time. Like, it's literally just like every creature I have has defender except for like one thing that you can kind of sometimes let attack. And it's basically just, you will never fucking touch me ever. And eventually, every once in a while, I might hit you. Like, it's just stupid, but I love it because it's all jellyfish. Like, I just love picking some random stupid, not going to work, like, creature type And then just building an entire thing around just one thing. I can't show that one. It's my favorite one. That one will show last. Okay. This one, if I remember correctly, let me look. It's red and blue. Oh! Wait, no, is it? This one's just kind of weird. This one, like, I don't exactly remember entirely what it's all about, but it was red and blue. Like, it's mostly, like, it's my only, like, non-creature. Oh, instant sorcery. It's all instant sorcery shit. Stuff that I don't, basically, I just got to the point where I'm like, what's, like, a strategy I never do? And let me just try that. And this one, oh, this one's the dickhead one. What's this one? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, okay, no, which one's the dickhead one first? This one. I'm gonna play Magic. As soon as I tell you what type of deck this is, you're gonna fucking hate me and unsubscribe. This is a land destruction deck. So we got Darth Vader with opponent in his eyes, and essentially I always lose. It's a land destruction goblin deck. Yeah, always lose with this deck. But every time I play, I don't play 1v1. We're always playing groups. So I just target one person, and then just cuck all their lands early. And then just throw, like, Raging Goblins and Goblin Grenades, pillage, destroy their lands and shit. Rise of the Hobgoblins, and then things to give me, like, Goblin tokens and shit. And then just burn up all the lands so that somebody else can't get going. And then just overrun them with Goblins. And then be completely open myself and get wrecked. Like, it's just a dickhead fucking deck. 2 more left. This one's my vampire deck. I only made this because whatever, I don't remember what fucking like set that is, like the one that looks like a W. I think it's like Innistrad, if I remember correctly, because that one was super fun. They had vampires and werewolves and zombies. But this one I only made vampires because out of principle I couldn't make a black vampire deck, because also once again the guy who taught me how to play Magic made me fucking hate him for using Suture Priest. Pulled a like legendary planeswalker, like whatever the black one is, like way back in the day, and then just fucking wait, hold on, this is not the right music. What the fuck? What's this one? Why is that a title? Okay, anyways. So yeah, I couldn't make a black vampire deck because, once again, the guy who made me hate Suture Priest pulled, like, the black planeswalker that makes you discard cards and make it a full, or maybe it was somebody, no. Oh, never mind, it wasn't the guy who taught me. It was another dude who, well, actually, even worse, like, actually, I liked, so we played more games with him, so I saw his discard deck all the time. And all of my decks were built around holding shit to the right moment, so it pissed me off, so I could never make a black vampire deck. So they made, but they unleashed red vampires in one of these sets, so I made a red. Oh, it's not even red-black, it's just pure red. Yeah. And then we got, since it's just red vampires that are about hitting you multiple times, every time they hit shit, they get bigger. So it's just fucking Emperor Palpatine zapping the shit out of them. And then we got my last deck, which is my favorite one, because it is perfect with my theme. Of just picking a weird random creature and building a deck around it. And also, it's just the most thematically correct deck that I have. It's an ooze deck. So every creature in it is an ooze. And it's all about basically stealing other people's creatures and absorbing them into the ooze collective. So you got Miming Slime. Oh wait, that's for not right away. There's Gluttonous Slime, which has flash. You can just throw it out ever. And when it comes in, you can devour a creature, and you get a counter. That's just like a basic thing to do that with. You've got a bunch of stuff like Overwhelming Stampede or whatever, where it just gives a bunch of your guys a bunch of pluses and trample. Because I basically get a shitload of oozes, and then trample over people. Mana Plasma is fun. It's a 1/1 ooze. And whenever you play a spell, you can put X amount of counters where it's converted mana cost. So it's a 1/1 that just gets bigger every time you play shit. And then you can play shit that's like, I have one that's like, what is it called? It's basically like if you pay some green and then you pay an unlimited amount extra, and then you just get a creature that's that big. So you can basically intentionally, oh here it is. Yeah, gelatinous, well, let's say this one, but this one still works. Gelatinous Genesis, where you put X, pay 1 green and 2 X, like gray or whatever, where you get X, XX, green ooze creature tokens. So you can either make one big guy or like a shitload of small dudes, and then do that trample thing. Stampede over them. And then the funnest one, the reason why this is my favorite deck, like obviously got a lot of like Mass Mutiny, Unwilling Recruit, fucking Traitorous, whatever the fuck. Oh, here it is. Mitotic Slime. This is what everything is built on. Of course, the things can focus. So it's a 4/4, and when it dies, it becomes 2/2/2s, and then those 2/2s, when they die, they become 2/1/1s. So it's a 4/4 that splits into 2/2s, and both of these split into 1/1s. So it's like the most ooze-tastical fucking card ever. And it just like completes everything, and then we got of course Jabba the Hutt on the back because it's oozy. I have no idea what this deck is, but yeah, thank you for coming to my Magic the Gathering TED Talk. Let's get back to Warhammer.
An Imperial Tithe. The Astromil...
Oh, this has music. I'm gonna actually get this one.
Militarum is set by the Adeptus Administratum to collect an Imperial Tithe from planet Ligma in subsector Succandies. The journey is considered a success, despite arriving a century late and losing a quarter of the fleet to demonic incursions during warp travel. PDF of Ligma have been caught dealing...
Oh, you lose a quarter. You're not left with a quarter. Okay, that's not too bad. That's still annoying, but I understand now why they would actually do this.
with an orc, led by war boss Squidkisser. The Ligma have been caught dealing the fleet to demonic incursions during warp travel. PDF of Ligma have been caught dealing with an orc, led by war boss Squidkisser. The Greenskin menace was just about to breach the PDF walls
or something.
when they were met with orbital bombardment. Despite most of the guard dying within 15 hours, the orc...
Oh, that's not interesting that. So let's just go straight to this next one, which is the timeline. I think this is gonna be important. So 13 billion years ago to the 42nd millennium. Okay. So Warhammer 40k, I'm assuming when it first started, it was just here in 40k, and the shit they added took it to 42k. Of course they had to get to 42k, because 42 is like what the number, the answer to everything that Isaac Asimov, Guardians, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, or something like that. So of course I have to get to 42nd, because you know these fucking people love that book.
Here is the Warhammer 40k timeline in a nutshell. Well, I say nutshell, but it's 40k, so that's gonna be a hell of a nut to crack. So let's get into it. 13.7 billion years ago. So with every timeline, we always start at the beginning, with the Big Bang and the creation of the universe.
Oh, this is perfect. I love this.
13 to 10 billion years ago. Over time, the super hot cosmic soup coalesced to form stars. And also the living star gods, the Catan, begin to form.
Let me,
10 to 5 billion years ago, the first living star gods, the Catan, begin to form.
Okay, over time the super hot cosmic soup coalesce into form stars, and also the living star gods. Okay, the Catan begin to form. Okay, what is the Catan? Let's grab this over here, and we're gonna add stuff. This is great. It's gonna help me add a lot of stuff to the Catan. We're gonna have to do that. T-TAN.
form. 10 to 5 billion years ago, the first forms of life emerged, and with it, the formation of the Immaterium, which is
that the
essentially
Chaos Realm?
a subspace constituted by soul energy. More
Soul-
than 5 billion
soul
years
energy.
ago,
And when everybody dies, their souls go back into that. Okay, so that is the Chaos Realm, essentially.
the emergence of the highly advanced reptilian Old Ones and their quest of seeding life in various planets throughout the galaxy.
Okay.
70 to 60 million years ago, the evolution and the rise of the
The Necrons? Okay. The Necron tier.
Necrontier species, which suffered
Sort to these ice into their hyperreactive star. Oh. Okay, so that's why they're all robots and they had to go to sleep. Their sun was like literally killing them because it was too strong. And so they put their bodies into robots so they wouldn't be destroyed. Okay.
a short diseased lifespan due to their hyper-radioactive star. Over 60 million years ago, first contact with the reptilian Old Ones, and then shortly after, the first conflict began
The reptilian Old Ones. They're drawing on everything, including meth users.
in what will be the war in heaven between
War in
the
heaven?
Necrons and
War in heaven. Holy shit.
the Old Ones. Around 60 million years ago, after being beaten back and quarantined in their homeworld, the Necrontier species made first encounters with the Catan star gods.
Star gods, okay.
Around the same time, shortly after the first contact, the Catan offered to cure the Necrontier of their ailment, and through biotransference, they lost their souls and became the metallic robots called the Necrons.
Cool, okay.
Shortly afterwards, with the Catan
This
at
was-
their sides, the Necrons started
Goddamn, this is perfect. This is absolutely perfect.
winning the war, and the Old Ones engineer the Crocs and the Eldar to be their foot soldiers. Then later,
The Crocs
after the
and
Catan
Eldar.
devoured each other, the Necrons
Okay, let me write this down. The Krong, the Krorks, and the Eldar. I've seen Eldar before. Are those the elves that actually were able to get throughout the Chaos Realms safely?
rebelled and destroyed the rest of the remaining Catan star
After the Catan devoured each other. Oh shit! What? Hold on.
gods,
What?
Crocs, and the Catan at their sides, the Necrons start winning the war, and the Old Ones engineer the Crocs and the Eldar to be their foot soldiers.
Oh, so the Catans, so the Necrons. Shortly after their first element, lost your souls. Oh, so they're like, hey, we'll cure your ailments, and then they just made them soulless robots, and they hated that, so they went to war with them. And then these guys created these guys to try and help fight them, but then for some reason they devour each other?
Then later, after the Catan devoured each other, the Necrons rebelled and destroyed the rest of the remaining Catan star gods and made them into shards.
Okay,
Around
I'm
the
a
same
little lost,
time,
whatever.
due to the war and corruption of the Immaterium, the Enslaver's Plague was unleashed into real space, and the Old Ones were wiped out by the psychic predators, the Enslavers.
The old ones were wiped out by the psychic predators?
Around 60 million years ago, with the Old Ones gone and the Necron numbers reduced due to their rebellion, the Necrons decided to go into stasis hibernation for millions of years. So after 60 million years ago, with the Necrons gone,
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I used to think that, like, and I'm acknowledging that it was stupid. That's the thing, and that's why I literally spent all this time showing off my Magic the Gathering fucking collection. Like, I'm like, how fucking ridiculous was that I thought this was for incels, when I'm fucking like this. Like, it's, yeah, I understand.
came the rise of the Eldar Empire.
That's why I don't own any mirrors.
Fire and the lack of war led to the devolution of the Crocs into the primitive.
The what? Okay, with the old ones gone, the Necron numbers reduced due to the rebellion. Like, this is sick as fuck. That's why I'm keeping going. Like, I want to learn absolutely everything about this because I've been, like, neglecting this for so long, and that's an embarrassment. So I need to fix that. Like, I already have a plan for 2 different factions once I can, like, figure out how to play the actual game. But first I want to learn the lore, because this is super cool. Because, like, the lore is what, like, adds the, like, I think the missing fun I didn't realize when I was looking outward, looking in kind of thing. Because I didn't understand, like, the intrinsic lore behind it and what, like, made, like, the storyline behind it. And it's, like, super duper cool. You're pure. Oh, no, of course not. It's terrible to show others. That's why I said I thought, like, as in the past tense. Because it's wrong. Like, if you actually watch the very beginning of the stream, I started this by talking about a rant about, like, how it's ridiculous to, like, it's not important, but, like, I got like super sentimental about it at the very beginning. So I'm trying to correct myself. So yeah, but thank you for your insight, Mr. Bug Chungus. Okay, Bug Chungus. That sounds really fun name to say actually. Bug Chungus. That flows really well. Okay. Where was I? The old one's gone.
Rebellion, the Necrons decided to go into stasis hibernation for millions of
Oh, okay. So they defeated their main foe and then went into hibernation.
years. So after 60 million years ago,
What
with the
causes them
Necrons
to come
gone,
back?
came the rise of the Eldar Empire and the lack of war.
The Elder Empire. So that's the people. Oh, those are the foot soldiers that the original Catan made to try and keep them safe. And then they started on the rise. Okay, around 60 million.
Led to the devolution of the Krogs into the primitive, weaker orcs.
Oh, so the Krogs become the orcs. So and somehow the orcs are mushrooms, apparently.
Around the same time, due to the war in heaven, the excess of war and hardship led to the birth of demons and chaos gods in
they
the warp,
weren't there
as
before.
well as the Eldari gods.
I thought they were there because when when this happened. Okay, so this was just in existence as a collection of souls, and it became chaos souls after like probably the original guardians weren't there to keep things in line. That's what it seems like.
Same time, due to the war in heaven, the excess of
Due
war
to the war
and
in heaven,
hardship
right.
led to the birth of demons and chaos gods in the warp, as well as the Eldari gods.
Okay, kind of like when Kratos killed all the gods in God of War 3.
300,000 to 40,000 years ago. Fast forwarding millions of years, and we
Oh
reach
wow!
into the
So we go from 60 million to 300,000 years ago. Okay.
next milestone, the evolution of humanity as a primitive species on Earth,
This
one
is
of the
the birth of
planets seen
humans,
with life
okay.
by the old ones.
Well, that's funny. It goes to 40k before, so it's 40k before and 40k after.
8000 BC. A ritual by shamans combining their psychic energies led
Okay, I
to the
remember
birth
this, yep.
of the Emperor of Mankind,
Shamans, perpetual. Okay.
a perpetual at that time who would never die. The early 3rd millennium, fast forwarding again thousands of years, we reach into the early days of interplanetary travel and colonization by humans, with Mars being the first to be terraformed.
And if I remember correctly, Mars allows them to have more technology or something, and they form like a defensive pact with Mars.
The late 3rd millennium. This is when the first human extrasolar voyage is sent into deep space with the aim of
Extrasolar. So outside of our solar system, okay. Send deep space with the aim of establishing first colony. Oh,
establishing the
okay.
first colony in another star system. The 3rd to the 10th millennium. During these many thousands of years, humanity expanded and colonized countless worlds using sublight speed cryoships.
Oh, okay. So this is. So we're starting to expand beyond our home planet, Terra. And we're going to all these things. And then the strife or whatever happens that cuts us all off from each other. And then once we're cut. Well, actually, this goes back to once we're cut off and isolated, like we become primitive and start going to war with each other. That's why we shouldn't be cut off and isolated, and why we shouldn't on other people.
The 15th millennium, beginning of the Age of Technology, or the Dark Age of Technology,
Wait,
where
what?
humans with the help of
the
AI,
okay.
advanced ones, made strides in science and technology unseen before by any race. The 15th to the 18th millennium.
And this is where, if I remember correctly, this is where so the rise in AI happens. Technology advances so much that it becomes evil, and then we get afraid of it, and then that's what leads to
It
problems.
is during this time frame that the founding of the Night Worlds in various sectors of the galaxy was recorded. The 18th millennium. The warp drive was first discovered and engineered by humanity, and human navigators begin to emerge and become pilots to guide the ships through the Immaterium.
With the spice.
The 20th millennium. With no other species able to challenge their hegemony, the peak of the Eldari Empire was reached, and the Eldar race could create and destroy systems at will.
Wait, what?
The 21st
An Eldar Empire. Those are the okay. If I remember correctly, those are the elves that can do the interplanetary travel without getting fucked up. Oh, and that's why no one could challenge them, because they're the only ones who can do that. If I understand correctly.
Millennium. It is during this age that the standard template constructs begin the creation of the first titans, which serve as the monstrous war machines for humanity. The 22nd millennium. Humanity's first contact with the Orcs and the Eldari, with the Orc invasion being defeated by ancient heroes in the edge of the solar system in a dwarf planet called Setna.
Oh, whoops.
The 23rd millennium. This marks the decline of the Dark Age of technology and the cybernetic revolt in which the Men of Iron rebelled against their
Actually, wait, never mind. It's not blocking the text.
human masters. The 24th millennium. With the cybernetic revolt, the squat worlds in the center of the galaxy
Squat worlds.
became isolated, and also the decadence of the Eldari marked their decline as the galactic
Squat worlds. I'll write that one down. What is a squat world?
superpower. The 25th millennium, the end of the dark age of technology of humanity and the beginning of the age of strife. The
Okay, I know that's one. I know.
28th millennium, with humanity devolving into warring tribes, this led to the emergence of the Emperor from obscurity in order to bring order to the entire species. The 29th millennium, with increasing decadence within their civilizations, the Eldari Exodites and the Eldari craft worlds depart from their empire into the fringes of the galaxy. The late 29th millennium, to take over Terra, the Emperor created the Thunder Warrior.
Oh, I think that Eldari. Those are the ones. So they had a big empire. It fell. They retreated back to their homeworlds, and then from there remotely kind of interfered with everything else. If I remember correctly.
And also started the Primarch project, with the superhumans being designed based on his image. The 30th millennium, the Emperor of Mankind began the Unification Wars in order to reunite the warring Terran tribes under one banner. Later in the same millennium, the hedonism and decadence of the Eldar brought about the birth of Slanesh, with a psychic scream that decimated
Slanesh, okay. That's the slut god. That's, okay. Gotta write that one down for sure. S-L-A-A-N-E-S-H. It's the Minthara in this world, apparently. Okay, Minthara's not a god, but...
countless Eldari worlds, and the Eye of
Being against an Eldar...
Terror was created, a rift between real space and the Immaterium. Eldari ones of the Eldar brought about the birth of Slanesh, with a psychic scream that decimated countless Eldari worlds, and the Eye of Terror was created, a rift between real space and the Immaterium, and this also marks the Dark Eldar origins. The late 30th millennium, the premature awakening of the first Necron tomb world, and the Necrons witnessing the beginning of the Great Crusade.
Premature. Okay, so they didn't want to come out this early. What were they waiting for then?
Crusade. Year 700 of the 30th millennium, first founding of the Space Marines and the creation of the Astartes Legions, supplanting the
700.30th millennium. So 30,700. Okay, so we're to a point where they're measuring in hundreds of
Thunder
years.
Warriors as the main weapon of the Emperor. Year 712 of the 30th millennium, the end of the Unification Wars and the beginning of humanity to look towards
the end of the Unification Wars. Which of these is the Unification? Oh, the Emperor of Mankind begins the Unification Wars in order to reunite the warring Terran tribes under one banner. And this was after his designer babies were split to the galaxy, I believe. It has to be, because that's why he started that, right? Unification Wars, the beginning of humanity looked to stars want to reunite the rest of human species. And this isn't... No, the,
stars
fuck. What is it? The, fuck, I forget the Horcrux thing.
In order to reunite the...
Not Horcrux, Horoscope? His, like, disappointing son, who, like, ruined... Well, okay, the other son ruined everything, but the son that waged war against
rest of the human species. Year 739 of the 30th millennium, the Treaty of Mars and the Mechanicum recognizing the Emperor as the...
No, it totally hasn't happened yet, so he hasn't even started his Grand Crusade. Okay, now I'm caught back up.
Omnissiah, the machine...
So the Unification Wars is him bringing all the humans around him together to then go on the Great Crusade to hit the rest of the universe. That happens after his designer babies are lost, so that hasn't happened yet, I don't think.
God incarnate in flesh. Year 792 of the 30th millennium. It is unclear as to the cause, but something led to the scattering of the Primarchs across the galaxy into various different worlds. Year 798 of the 30th millennium. the beginning of the Great Crusade, and the unification of humanity into the Imperium of Man. Year 800 to year 999 of the 30th millennium, reclaiming the lost Primarchs,
Cool, this is
beginning
the
with
phase
Horus
I
being the first
actually
to be
think I
found,
understand pretty
and
well.
Alpharius Omegon as the last. The first year of the 31st millennium, defeat of the Orcs of Ullanor by the Imperium, and the Emperor retreating back to Terra in order to focus on the Webway project. Year 004 to
projects. The
014
Webway
of
project
the
is what we're
31st
gonna
millennium,
save everybody.
the events of the Horus Heresy,
Horus
which
Heresy.
ended in
That's
half
wait, hold on. Horus Heresy. That's sick. That's a great way of saying it.
of the Astartes legions, becoming the Chaos Space
Half the-
Marines.
what?
The
Half the Astartes legions becoming the Chaos Space. Oh, the Chaos Space Marines are the people who followed Horus. Okay, those are apparently like some super sick ones. That needs to be what I look into next. Chaos. The true size Emperor.
The
Oh,
end
shit,
of the
hold
Dark
on.
Age of Technology.
Thank you. Hold on, we're gonna build some more stuff. What is happening with Henry? Oh, wow, we're gonna want to look at that too. Add that to playlist. This to actually, let's just do add to queue. But I'll still want to add to playlist. And then what were we looking up? Fuck, what were we looking up?
Emperor in life in half the Astartes 31st millennium, the events of the Horus Heresy.
Fuck, what do we got to look up? Oh, nice. Chaos Marines, that's right. Your life as a space marine, perfect, okay. So that's gonna be next. I still should probably just save this to this. Perfect.
Which ended in half the Astartes legions, becoming the Chaos Space Marines, the Emperor in life support, and Horus obliterated into nothingness.
Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay.
Technology of humanity, and the beginning of the age of the millennium. The
Oh, we just went back way too far.
search for lost STs offensive against the Imperium of Man. Of the Horus Heresy,
there we go.
which ended in half the Astartes legions, becoming the Chaos Space Marines, the Emperor in life support, and Horus obliterated into nothingness. Year 544 of the 31st millennium, with humanity weakened, a strange new type of orc called the Prime Orcs waged a war called the War of the Beasts and nearly destroyed Terra but was beaten back. Year 597 of the 31st millennium, the Second Black Crusade with War Master of Chaos, Abaddon the Despoiler, launched
Second Black Crusade. Is humanity weak in a strange type of orc called the Prime Orcs? The War of the Beast. Let's just write that one out. Let's just write down all the wars. Like, we'll learn about this like we learn about like war history and like actual like history class. War of the Beast. I do like that. Let's do like this. And then what the other one? Second Black Crusade with the War Master of Chaos, Abaddon the Spoiler, launching with his second defense against Spearman. So let's just look up Abaddon the Despoiler.
his second offensive against the Imperium of Man. The 35th millennium, the Adeptus Mechanicus search for lost STCs and technology led to their discovery of the Tau as a primitive species in a far-flung system in the galaxy. The 36th millennium, the Age of Apostasy, it was a second period of interstellar civil war that consumed the Imperium of Man, the first being the Nova Terra Interregnum.
The Tau is a primitive species in far flung. So looking at the Tau. That's another one. T-A-U. Age. Oops. Age of apostasy. Okay.
Mid-37th millennium, the Tau species evolved at a rapid rate and colonized their moon, with them being in the Stone Age just a couple of thousand years prior. Year 844 of the 38th millennium, the union of the Tau and the Kroot into the Tau Empire, which had already begun expanding into nearby star systems.
The Kroot. Were those the ones that devolved into orcs?
A few hundred years prior. Year 1 of the 39th millennium, the 10th Black Crusade, a joint campaign of the forces of chaos that was led by Abaddon the
There's 10 different Black Crusades to look into. I bet you like there's actually stuff written about. They just are mentioning that there were 10.
and the Daemon Primarch Perturabo. Year 500 of the 41st millennium, the Necrons' Great Awakening with the return of the Silent King and the numerous tomb worlds becoming active again. Year 741 to 745 of the 41st millennium, first Tyranid contact when the Hive fleet known as Behemoth invaded the eastern fringe and annihilated a planet called Tyron, thus getting their name. Year 999 of the 41st millennium, Abaddon's 13th Black Crusade, the greatest yet, which led to the destruction of the Cadian Gate and the planet of Cadia, thereby causing a great rift, splitting the Empire into two. Later in the same year, the Great Awakening of human psychers in large numbers as a counterforce due to the psychic energy emanating from the Great Rift. Also later in that same year, a major conflict being waged by the Tyranid Hive Fleet, Leviathan, and the powerful Orc Empire Octarius begins, thus being named the Octarius War. The end of the 41st millennium, the resurrection of Primarch Rubudi Gilliman, creation of the Primaris Space Marines, and the beginning of the Indomitus Crusade, marking a new timeline called the Era Indomitus. The beginning of the 42nd millennium, the war in the Pariah Nexus begins, and with the Imperial forces and the Ultramarines battling the Necrons, with zero communications with the rest of the Imperium due to a psychic silence. And lastly, in the beginning of the 42nd millennium, the awakening of Lion L. Johnson, another Primarch, from the mobile fortress called the Rock to lead the Dark Angels in order to revamp and force multiply the Indomitus Crusade. So that's the timeline. I hope you have enjoyed watching this video. Do hit the like button for support and subscribe, but most of all smash that bell icon for regular updates on new videos right here on this channel. Till the next one, take care, boys.
So let's talk about some Meltagon's torrent weapons and bringing the raw might of the dragon hammering down on the opponent, Salamanders.
Did we learn about... Actually, let's just do basic Space Marines and Chaos.
You weren't born. Okay, of course you were born. This is Warhammer 40k. Your luck wasn't landing you as Jesus. You were born screaming, covered in blood, and probably already being judged by a servo skull with a clipboard. But that part where you got to be a person, that ended fast. Because someone looked at your orphaned, half-feral 13-year-old self and thought, yeah, let's give that kid acid spit and a rocket launcher. First, the tests, then the surgery, then the upgrades. They installed 19 organs. Not metaphorically, they literally opened you up and started adding them. One lets you eat poison, one lets you breathe in space, one lets you lick dirt and taste its feelings. Science. Then they stapled the black carapace into your spine, turning your body into a USB port for power armor. From that point on, you didn't wear armor, you were armor. If it itched, too bad. If it pinched, that's loyalty. They erased your name, called it purity. They erased your memories, called it devotion. Your personality, unnecessary variance. You got assigned to a legion, not chosen, assigned. To none other than the Ultramarines, the blue ones, the noble ones, the ones who print their battle plans on parchment and then light it on fire for extra pure.
Strongest, most honorable Space Marine chapters. Okay, so they're like the top. Oh, I've seen that before. That's the fucking what, Titus. Kinda. Oh no, he does have that. Okay, yeah, so that's him. And apparently he's him. Demetrian. Okay.
Purity. You didn't feel noble, you just felt heavy. You met your squad in a training cage. No names, just chain weapons and trauma. One of them hadn't blinked in 3 weeks, one quoted scripture in sleep, one kept talking to his bolter like it was his dead twin. You learned fast, because asking questions got you reevaluated, and reevaluation meant getting stabbed and replaced by the next kid in line. You were told this was brotherhood. It mostly felt like structured emotional damage. They taught you how to fight before you learned how to eat slowly. They taught you how to chant before you understood half the words. And when your bones broke, good, now you could learn how to fight while healing. Eventually, you earned your first
That kind of
deployment.
makes sense.
Great crusade.
You want to test them.
Thousands of worlds reunited with the Imperium. Thousands of cultures that didn't want to be. You were told to bring unity. You brought a bolter and righteous indignation.
Oh, I can tell you.
Your first kill was a rebel who called the Emperor overrated. Your second was a child with a plasma gun and too much hope. You told yourself it was for the Imperium. It tasted like burning oil and moral flexibility. You saw your Primorc once. Babute Gilliman, the Avenging Sun, built like a cathedral and glowing like someone who always files taxes early. He didn't see you. He saw the formation, but you stood straighter anyway. They said he was your gene father, but you didn't feel father. Still, you believed in the Emperor, in the mission, in the idea that all this pain had a purpose. Because if you stopped believing, even for a second, you might remember what it felt like to be human. And that would be worse. So you kept marching, kept telling yourself that all is well. And for a while, it actually felt like it was working. The Emperor had a plan, the galaxy had a structure, your squad only stabbed each other during training drills. Sure, the Great Crusade was mostly yelling and compliance bullets, but at least it was organized yelling. Then your cousin Legion stopped responding to Vox calls. Then another one showed up to a war zone with a new logo and way too much eyeliner. Then someone whispered, what if that's just wrong? And next thing you know, you're getting deployed to remind your own Gene brothers what loyalty means with a bolter. But hey, at least you weren't captaining
Okay,
a
so a
10,000
bolter is like a
ton
standard
warship
blaster gun.
thunderstorm while dodging torpedoes.
Which I imagine
and
just shoots
trying not to
like bolts instead of like bullets. Bolter. I imagine it shoots like 40 caliber rounds, like insanely huge bullets or something like that. That's what, like that looks like a bolt. Powerful handheld ballistic and a personality used for military forces. Yeah. It is a powerful assault weapon that fires explosive kinetic rounds. So it fires explosive. It literally shoots bolts that are grenades. Okay. Let's add that one. Looks like just game M.4 is like just gonna be the guy.
The man who built half the U.S. Navy out of spite. Because that's naval combat, and that's what you get in World of Warships, today's sponsor. This free-to-play tactical... Back to the cousin-on-cousin trauma. You thought the Xenos were bad? Try explaining betrayal to someone who shares your chin structure and war crimes resume. You were promised unity. What you got was cousin-on-cousin warfare and the galaxy's worst family reunion. 1 minute, you're chanting war hymns with a guy over a ration brick shaped like guilt. The next, he's across the battlefield wearing the same armor, just slightly moodier, whispering about how the Emperor isn't who he used to be. You shoot him in the throat. He doesn't flinch until the second shot. You don't even know if that counts as heresy or just extremely aggressive disagreement. That's the moment the galaxy flips. And we call it the Horus Heresy, like branding the end of sanity makes it easier to find. Half the legions go full cult war. One Primarch stubs his ego.
So that's when the chaos affects Horus or whatever. And it starts affecting all his troops that run with him, I think.
And suddenly you're being told to reunite at Bolter Point. Horus betrays the Emperor, the Council of Nicaea bans librarians, nobody checks the math on that. Now every third psyker is auditioning for a warp-themed exorcism speedrun, and you're stuck babysitting a chaplain who thinks PTSD is a training opportunity. Your sergeant calls it a civil war, the chaplain calls... extremely aggressive disagreement. That's the moment the galaxy flips, and we call it the Horus Heresy, like branding the end of sanity makes it easier to find. Half the legions go full cult war. One Primarch stubs his ego, and suddenly you're being told to reunite at Bolter Point. Horus betrays the Emperor, the Council of Nicaea bans librarians, nobody checks the math on that. Now every third psyker is auditioning for a warp-themed exorcism speedrun, and you're stuck babysitting a chaplain who thinks PTSD is a training opportunity. Your sergeant calls it a civil war, the chaplain calls it divine testing. You just call it Thursday. You're deployed against the Sons of Horus. They don't wear Luna Wolf White anymore, it's sea green and spite. You recognize one of them. You train together. On that moon with the servo drones that kept electrocuting people for character, he helped you bury one. You don't bury him, you vaporize what's left, burn the soil, and keep moving. Loyalty used to be simple. Now, the word bearers are quoting scripture mid-stabbing. The Emperor's children turned civilian extremely aggressive disagreement, auditioning for a warp-themed exorcism speedrun, and you're stuck babysitting a chaplain who thinks PTSD is a training opportunity. Your sergeant calls it a civil war, the chaplain calls it divine testing. You just call it Thursday. You're deployed against the Sons of Horus. They don't wear Luna Wolf White anymore, it's a sea green and spite. You recognize one of them. You train to...
Wait, they wear hold on, they wear your sea
They
green.
don't wear Luna Wolf White anymore. You just call it Thursday. You're deployed against the Sons of Horus.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Go to fucking... Wait, it is actually that big, okay. Holy shit, that looks sick as fuck. What the figures look like. Ew, what the fuck? That was $130. What the shit? I mean, everyone knows it's expensive, but god, I'm actually seeing it. Okay, well, the art looks cool.
They don't wear Luna Wolf White anymore, it's a sea green and spite. You recognize one of them. You train together. On that moon with the servo drones that kept electrocuting people for character, he helped you bury one. You don't bury him, you vaporize what's left, burn the soil, and keep moving. Loyalty used to be simple. Now, the word bearers are quoting scripture mid-stabbing. The Emperor's children turned civilian torture into performance art. The World Eaters gave up grammar entirely and now communicate exclusively through chainsaw decibel levels. One guy in your squad starts muttering about visions. He carved something into his arm. The World Eaters gave up grammar entirely and now communicate exclusively through chainsaw decibel levels. One guy in your squad starts muttering about visions. He carves something into his armor and calls it decorative. The chaplain calls it a reason to bring out the flavor. You don't ask questions, you just start cleaning your bolter a little more obsessively. They say the siege of Terra is coming, that the Emperor will make a final stand, that this is the moment that defines the Imperium. You're not so sure. You're currently knee-deep in dead heretics, guarding a trench that smells like burnt prayer scrolls, watching another Thunderhawk crash like divine satire. You reload. You look across the field and lock eyes with another Astartes. Same gait, same armor, same slightly exhausted posture. You shoot first, because if you hesitate, you're next.
Hell yeah.
And
always shoot first. Always.
just like that, it's no longer about crusades or banners or faith. And before you can catch your breath, the call comes down. Terra is under siege. Time to go home, or what's left of it. This is it, the final stand, the moment that saves humanity. You're not in the throne room, you're not even near it. You're 3 decks down, crawling through sewage tunnels beneath what used to be a museum. Above you, titans fighting like kaiju-sized divorce lawyers. Below, you and 6 exhausted brothers bleeding into trench rock and whispering litanies like they're bug repellent. You hold the line for 13 straight days, not because you're brave, because the Medicaid ran out of stims and figured anyone still moving was fine. You fight through traitors, demons, collapsing infrastructure, and your own growing suspicion that maybe this divine plan was more like a group project where everyone died and the Emperor took the credit. Then it happens. They say Horus is dead, that the Emperor lives. You don't feel victorious, you just feel tired. You clean your bolter, again, eat another ration brick shaped like a purity seal, and wait for someone to tell you what's next. Nobody does. The psychers go quiet, the chaplain cries for the first time in his life and pretend it's condensation. The sky looks wrong. You ask if we won, they say the Emperor endures. Which is code for he's been stapled to a throne and wired into the psychic mainframe like a divine Wi-Fi router. You don't see his body, but you saw the aftershocks, the silence, the sermons rewritten mid-sentence, the people too scared to ask what alive really means anymore. They say he chose this, that he's watching. You look around at the broken wall, the shattered squads, the half-dead world you're now responsible for protecting. But there's no time for grief, Because the traitors, they're not dead, just running. And the Imperium, it's not victorious, it's about to get rebranded. New banners, new rules, same nightmare. The heresy ends on paper, but the cleanup? That's just getting started. They told you Horus was dead, that the Emperor was alive, that the Imperium stood victorious. Then they handed you a flamer and told you to start with your old recruitment planet. This wasn't about justice anymore, this was about optics. The scouring wasn't a war, it was a cleanup. One by one, you chased the traitor legions into the Eye of Terror, world by world, monument by monument. If it bore the wrong colors, burn it. If it quoted the wrong scripture, burn it. If it didn't cheer loud enough during a compliance parade, double burn. You asked if this was still holy work. The chaplain stared at you so long you started reciting litanies out of guilt. You're given a fresh purity seal and told to stop asking questions. You pin it to your chest like it's supposed to keep the memories from leaking out. Spoiler, it doesn't. The Codex Astartes gets introduced, which splits legions into chapters to prevent another Horus trading might for control. Gilliman writes it, and by writes, we mean Data dumps 500 pages of passive-aggressive war rules and calls it divine structure. Your job now includes checklists. You used to charge into battle with a chainsword and a scream. Now you submit a formation request and wait for bolter clearance. You lose your first friend to deviation. He wore his old Legion tattoo one day too long. Then say he retired. You find his helmet in the supply bin 2 weeks later. Sometimes, in the silence between deployments, you find yourself whispering their names. The ones they made you burn, the ones they made you forget. You say them in low Gothic, quiet, just once, then delete them again. Because in the Imperium, memory is a liability. But paperwork? Paperwork is sacred now. And your Legion? Not a Legion anymore. Now it's a chapter. Same colors, fewer brothers, more mandatory war chants. Some of your squad got reassigned, some volunteered to start new chapters, one vanished mid-briefing and came back with a different name and a promotion. No one asked questions, you just called him brother and pretended the old name didn't echo. There were no more Glorious Crusade charges. Now it's Tactical Engagement Pattern Gamma Tertius, approved by middle management and blessed by bureaucracy. You used to win battles by instinct. Now you win them by PowerPoint. Your captain starts quoting subclauses mid-fight. Your sergeant carries a purity checklist. You find yourself missing the days when you just punched heretics and prayed after. Your chapter gets a new chaplain. He's younger than your helmet. Quotes doctrine like slam poetry. Calls the Emperor the first spreadsheet. You laugh, then realize he's serious, and then cry a little. Silently, because emotion is still considered a soft mutation. You fight in a dozen more crusades, against orcs, Eldar, and things so weird the administratum hasn't named them yet. You lose brothers, you gain honors, but you forget what the honors were for. Sometimes you see the others, the new chapters. They share your gene seed, not your memories. You used to feel like a sword. Now you just feel heavier. And I don't mean emotional baggage. Okay, maybe I do. I can't be your narrator and your therapist, so like, this one's on you. But hey, that's just aging, right? According to the Codex, you're still combat effective. And if you're not, well, the Imperium has a plan for that too. You just get repurposed, so you keep going. Decades blur, wars change names, enemies respawn with new hats. And you've been at war for centuries, or at least it feels like that. You stopped counting somewhere around your 20th compliance campaign, or your 8th crusade. Or maybe it was that one skirmish where your arm got vaporized and the tech marine reattached it using incense, duct tape, and what might have been fake. Point is, you're still here. And honestly, you're starting to think that is the punishment. The galaxy keeps changing. New Xenos, new cults, new ways to scream in languages your auto-translator actively censors for morale reasons. You once fought a creature that wasn't born in real space. Your captain called it a demon. You called it Tuesday, because Thursdays already got bugged. The warp storms get worse. Time fractures. One mission takes 2 hours for you, 12 years for everyone else. You return to base and find out your chapter already mourned you, replaced you, and assigned your bunker to a servitor named Clanky. Clanky snores loudly. You fight alongside newer recruits now. Chimeras, shinier, taller. Built like bad decisions in power armor. They're polite, efficient, soulless. You don't hate them, you just hate that they still believe. Your chaplain starts mumbling during sermons. Your apothecary stops naming the dead and starts assigning serial numbers. You haven't prayed in 38 standard cycles.
You can just
Not
drag
because
the
you lost
captains
faith,
around.
You just ran out of new material. Sometimes you dream
Holy
about
shit.
your old squad. Sometimes you see them on the battlefield. Problem is, you're pretty sure they've been dead for 400 years. You ask the librarian if that's normal. He says, define normal. Then his nose starts bleeding. You reload, you fight, you keep going. Because you're a space marine. You don't get to stop. You barely remember getting reassigned to this new warp mission. One minute you're patching up a bolter with duct tape and sarcasm. The next, you're staring out at a pothole at a space that's technically illegal to look at for too long. Great, warp travel again. You've done this before, hundreds of times. You've got the whole routine down. recite the litanies, bless the toilet, don't make eye contact with the bulkhead if it starts pulsing. But this time, no screams, no visions, just vibes. Bad ones. You tell yourself it's fine. Maybe the Geller field just feels extra cursed today. Maybe it's normal for the Medicaid station to hum in harmony with your heartbeat. Maybe the bolter is supposed to whisper your name when you're not holding it. You ask the chaplain. He tells you the Emperor protects, then forgets your name, then blesses a vending machine, so you stop asking. Instead, you do what you've always done. Clean your gear, ignore the walls exhaling like they've got lungs. You start dreaming weird again. Not scary, just familiar. Too familiar. You see old battlefields you don't remember fighting on. Dead brothers saying things you definitely never said, except it still feels like you said them. You chalk it up to stress, or time dilation, or the emotional equivalent of filing taxes for 900 years straight. The morph doesn't scream this time, it sighs. Like it's been watching you this whole time and finally went, okay buddy, you've earned a break. And the worst part? You almost believe it. That the whispering's done, that the worst is over, that you'll finally get to rest. But nope, you wake up to another drop pod, another flame briefing, another heresy. Okay, now...
Let's go to Scale and then the Chaos Marines. And then, actually, this is a great order right here. Very loud. Actually, we don't need any sound for this, right? Yeah, hell yeah. Perfect. Squig. Is that Tyranid? I got a gun. Must be a Tyranid. Term again. Okay, so like a mini Tyranid, I bet. It's a regular person. A dire Avenger. A Necron Warrior. Striking Scorpion. Is that part of the... I'll write down names later. Space Blade. Okay. Now, how tall is that? 7,87 feet. Okay. It's almost 8 feet tall. A Bloodletter, hell yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, look at that thing. A Necron Lord, is that the fucking... Oh. Oh my god, do I need to make a Necron thing too? Tyranid warrior. 8 feet tall. Oh, so I had to make Space Marine just compete. Oh, but that's why that Titus dude, right? He's like a super ultra mega Space Marine or something. So I've seen Space Marine dude, Titus, or whatever, fight these things, and he seems bigger. Space Marine Primaris. So that would be created in response to these things, right? I think those is Titus a bigger one than that? Is there another level? No, it looks like what he looks like, I think I'm assuming though they make another evolution later. Custodes. Oh, those are like his, like alphas or whatever. The Imperial Guards. That's actually another one, hold on. How tall is that in? $12 feet. Okay. Oh, where are we? We're jumping big. Okay. Now we're into ships. Dude, once we get to like organic creatures that are as big as these ships, that's gonna be insane. Oh, and the Titan. I'm really curious to see what the Titan looks like compared to all these other things. What the fuck is that? Daemon Prince. Okay, that's a chaos thing, right? Yeah. Like a demon prince. That's spelled all funky. The Emperor. Oh, the Emperor's that big? Okay. 14 feet, so he's like 2 shacks. That's wild, actually. I love the sword with the claw. That's so sick. So it's exactly 5 meters. Okay, so they probably made him that because that's... Wait, is he? .3 meters. Oh. Kratos tank, hell yeah, brother. Redemptor Dreadnought. That's still not the one I wrote down earlier, I think. Contemptor Achilles Dreadnought. Pyrovore. A Pyrovore? Excuse me. Writing that down. Drop pod. I'm real curious what that's about. Oh, I bet you that's where just like a space marine is dropped down through, right? Or like not through, but oh yeah, no, I know exactly what it would be. Okay. Oh my god, a what? I heard that whatever the fuck it was called. Oh, those look fucking sick. What the hell is this? The The male scepter is smaller. So, oh, these are the Tyranids. Okay. New creation. The psychic might. Oh my god. Okay. So, are these all Tyranid type shit? They're both Tyranid. That makes sense. Okay. So, Tyranids are kind of cool. Not gonna lie. Tyra. Oh shit, what? Why couldn't I do like I had to watch later or something on this thing? Oh, wait, nice.
What you've been
We're
fighting.
done with this one, I think. Okay. The Great oh, great. That's gotta be like the Plague God or whatever. Oh my god. The Bloodthirster. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. That's gotta be like chaos, right? How's it spelled? As a normal spell. Whatever faction that is in, that's being added to the list. corn? Is what it is? Wait, hold on. There's no way it's corn. World Eaters, what? World Eaters, hell yeah, that's getting added. Keeper of Secrets, that sounds dope. The bringer of temptation. Okay, what type of army would they be in? Can help you build your own Slanesh. Okay. That one? That's gotta be one. Oh, that's the slut girl. Yep, never mind. Oh shit, I just realized a problem though. Because I'm getting interested in armies based on figurines of this size.
They're gonna be expensive.
Where's this thing called? Warhammer Titan. There's one like Colossal Titan, right? Reaver Titan. Like that one that looks like a square box. Like a fucking a Phantom Titan. Shit. That looks sick as hell. What the hell's that? Mega Gargant? No, fuck it. What the hell is that? Mega Gargant. There's so much shit to this. I'm so excited to learn everything about this. This is my new autistic obsession. Mega Garden. It's an orc thing. Okay, not interesting actually. That looks sick as shit. So I'm guessing the Gargant or whatever the fuck is like the orcs version of Titans. We got it. Okay, no, actually, interesting. Oh, we're going to make it up to 400 meters. Leviathan. Nice, giant tank. And what the fuck's that thing called? An Ordinatus ulator. What the flying fuck? What is that? Weapon system developed with ancient mechanisms of the Central during the Great Crusade. And Sonic artillery. What faction uses this? By the Mechanum faction. Oh no, we got another one. Are they a full army? Wait, hold on. Let's just look for... Might have to add them to this. Mechanum. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's correct. Oh, I think it's the big one. What the fuck is that? Abomatus. The despoiler of worlds. Of corn? Okay. To connect into the world eater. Chaos super faction. What armies can be in? Yeah, it's not the world leaders, but okay, let's have this one. Fuck it. Let's flex. The daemons of corn. Oh, is that also with the mechanics or whatever? Perfect. Okay. A Cobra class destroyer. Hell yeah. Because that's the standard blue Space Marine. Oh my god, it's way down there. Holy fuck. I was about to say, what's the biggest thing? We're about to get up to 25 kilometers. Set in freedom units. What's this? Walking city. Oh, okay. It's a walking city too. Oh, so they're also drawing Howl's Moving Castle. Okay. Are they all just in one city because they've like stripped the entire planet dry of its resources for like their war machine? Oh, and 25 kilometers and 3 mutes is 15 miles. A Kroot sphere. That sounds cool. That was sick. Not ever. Arc mechanics. What? Oh, the Death Star, okay. Oh, what the fuck happening again? The Phalanx. Oh, what the fuck is that? Is that like where all the old gods used to live or something? Mobile Monasteries is the home world and flagship for the Imperial Fists Space Marine chapter. To this giant ship. Mobile Fortress Monastery. So this is where all the like Space Marines go to get indoctrinated or some shit? First founding chapter of the Space Marines. Okay. So there's the OGs. Okay. Oh, nice. I'm assuming everything, right? No, just that. Okay. Perfect. Wonderful. Wonderful. Majestic. Truly glorious. I just showed this stuff for now. Let's just do this real fast. So I think I'm gonna play some League of Legends after this actually. Oh, we're super small. It's all Ewok size. A squig. I saw in the last one. What's a squig? It's a pretty standard unit, it seems. SQUIG? Oh my god, I just added a something crazy. A squig. An orcoid. Okay. Main food source for orcs. Okay. So, oh, they kind of look like those one creatures are like. I don't know what they're called though. They're in like with Warcraft. What are those things called? Like Warhammer or something? chilling, like, only Star Wars stuff. Okay, Imperial Guard, well, yeah, like normal height, dude. Well, normal height for, like, military, you know? .66 feet. Okay. Or 6,66. Dude, Grievous looks so fucking cool. Like, he was so misportrayed in the actual movie. Just because George Lucas had a different idea for him than the dude who did the, like, 2D thing. If, like, the vision from the 2D had translated to fucking Revenge of the Sith, that would have been, like, obviously, it's already, like, an incredible movie. Everyone loves it. But, like, it could have been, like, one of the most legendary movies of all fucking time. If Grievous was intimidating as he was in the show. But maybe they just did that intentionally because they, like, didn't want to. Actually, wait. Oh, shit. I had this, that fucking Dill Pickle song, dude, the one that I pinned in the chat. It's been stuck in my head, dude. So, I gotta share it with like everybody I knew. Yeah, I'm gonna play some. Actually, no, wait. I'll save this for when I stop playing League of Legends. Nice. Let's close all the unnecessary tabs. Yeah. Just drew him twice. I see. There we go. God damn. What a beast. Ugh. Mayhem. Maybe we'll get out at the same time that Beans is out. We'll see. Oh, wow. I don't have any of these champions.
Another game of snake and minions have spawned. Secrets are sharpened. An ally has been slain. Triple kill. Shut down. Shut down. Careful now. Has been slain. Shut down. Has been slain. Shut down. Shut down.
Ah, shit. Oh god, really? Whatever. Works, I guess. Oh shit. Wait, no. Definitely this one. I think I need HP though to make this really work. Maybe I have to get Leanders. Fuck. Good. Oh my god. Chill, bro. Oh shit, bro. Okay, cool. Perfect. Perfect. Nice. No, what do I do? Oh god. Damn. Damn. Oh, fuck. Alright, got one person. Damn. Take up to 25%. So 20%. I don't know. Or is it 15? You go, Zed. Zed, just chill. You can take him? Oh my god. Let's let him. Yes. Please, please, please die. Please die. Thank you. Oh, perfect. Okay, so I can burn the small guys, I can burn the big guys, and then I'll slow all of them. That's the plan. While having Omnivamp. And spray. Ooh, is that it? This one sounds spooky. Huh. Alright, buddy. Oh, perfect. Wow, what? Oh, damn. I can't quite get it either. It's a shame. A little close. I'm going to wait for it. Actually, I'll probably have it before I even spawn. Oh, we're going to get it. Hell yeah. I got 2 burns and all my burns slow and shit. And I have AoE on my E. AoE on E. AoE on E. I still die. Okay. Hey, Jack shows. Oh, wait. I definitely need both, right? Yeah. '80 or all anti-crit. Okay. So I want this and the anti-crit item. Randuin's. Christ. Oh shit. Shit. Saw a ton of them before that. And now I have Spear Visage? Okay. Nice.
Spineless? No. Flexible. Extremely. Your inhibitor is respawned. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. Enemy triple kill. Ace. Ace. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Triple kill.
Oh, my mic was off, damn. Oh shit, there we go. Nope, 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 nope. Can't listen. I think just getting extra crits worth it. Oh, fuck it. I have a 2. Okay. You're cooked, bitch. You're also cooked. And next to you. Alright. What am I doing? Oh shit, hold on. I need to worry about healing. I need to worry about penetration. Let's just go straight into survival. Let's just do that. Fuck it. Okay. Okay. I don't think we're going to be able to get this, but we still get this. Because I need AoE more than anything. And speed. Hell fucking yeah.
I'm just going to go hide forever now.
Oh fuck. Shit. I need, not lifesteal. Omni-Man? I don't know, one of those two. No, I think lifesteal applies to physical damage on items. I'd imagine it does. It'd be kind of weird if it didn't, I think. I mean, 10% is not bad, right? Oh, but you get the crit hat and crit. Okay, never mind. Perfect. Easy. This section is actually bad. I'm doing it. Happy with that. Damn. Honestly, I think probably this guy. Damn. Okay, whatever. I still want to play Jabbar.
Because your ship is crying again. A long, metallic sob that trembles.
This is your life as every rank in the Space Marines. Level 1, the Aspirant. You're 12 years old.
You wake up because your ship is crying again. A long, metallic sob that trembles through the bulkheads like a reactor grieving its own existence. Not the crew, the ship. After a few centuries
did fuck up. No, my mic on. God damn it. Once I'm tankier, like this will matter. Like clearly they're both squishy as fuck. I'll be not the first one dead, like a lot of time. Oh, it wasn't this one. I already have 50%. Yeah, see. Oh, maybe. Ah, almost. I don't know if I would actually win, but it's really fun. It's a little bit too loud. Oh wow, yeah, fuck. I forgot I cranked it. My bad. Oh shit, I think that has to be really good, right? Yeah, because it's on the mobile device. I fucked that up. Right? Oh! Oh, I fucked that one up. Yes! Ooh. Oh, I don't want fractured. No. Fuck. They're both fractured. I just don't want it. Absolutely. I'm literally gonna take this, so I don't care. I'm not risking it. Absolutely not. I don't even know what that is. I just don't want to do it. After 2 losses? Yeah, no. Maybe I can cocky. Well, okay. It's realistic. If I wasn't drunk, that wouldn't be a problem. swear to fucking God, I literally just did the cool guys don't look at explosion. I'm not gonna lose this. Oh! Where? I won't stop till you're all mine. No, hold on, this isn't this one. Oh, okay. I got okay, no, it's covered this song. Yeah, that's fine. No, hold on, this sounds exactly like. What is it? You know what? Okay. Oh, it's a flies on it. What are you doing, Zed? What are you doing, Zed? Zed's dead.
This Saturday night, there's not even gonna be a fight. I'm on mercy kill this old man.
Derek is very rude person. But soon he will learn manners.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Fire's closing in. Don't get burned!
Shot. Buried with your transgressions.
I will torture his body so that his soul learns to be humble.
Smaller than the diagram.
I'm gonna dance around him while he tried to hit me with his cane. Oh man.
God chose me for this fight. God is the teacher. Derek is the student, and I am God's instrument. When I squeeze your lungs, Derek, and you beg me for life, then your heart will open up to the Lord.
I'm gonna knock him out round one, bitch. Wait. What did he say? He said God chose him. That doesn't even make sense, really.
When you eat through plastic tube, when you are paralyzed from neck down, then your family will gather around your hospital bed to see the new day.
I wish that whole fucking clip, the enemy wasn't Derek, so I could actually quote it properly when I want to actually be threatening. Oh fuck! Wait, is this Nasus AFK? Come on now. God damn. Wait, no, we're a three-man team. Where the fuck? Where'd you go? Goddamn.
Okay, he know we just talking here, right? I mean, we just getting people interested in the fight. Because I'm sorry, is this crazy?
God's lessons are so beautiful.
God's lessons are beautiful. I'm sorry, who put this fight together? This is just, well, I do, if y'all got it night, this not even gonna person. Sir, this Saturday night, this not even gonna be a fight. I'm gonna mercy kill this old man.
Derek is very rude person. But soon he will learn manners.
I will not learn manners, absolutely not. Almost. Okay, next I need this guy. And then we'll be fine. I missed. Oh no, it's not. Hell yeah. Let's go. What are you doing, bitch? What are you doing, bitch? Now it's your turn. Perfect. Not one at all. I may be fucked. Yep. Alright, who we gonna fuck up first? Let's go. Oh, enemy Briar, just assert dominance, maybe. She's too much of a cuck. Where even is she? Shit. Enemy Briar. Wait, I'm Briar. That's me. Okay. Not good. Yeah, rough. Oh.
He's in the eye of terror, even that becomes background noise. The kind your brain quietly gives up on understanding. You swing your legs out of your bunk and hope the floor isn't hungry today. It tried to eat your boots yesterday, so you sidestep that patch and mutter a half-formed
Wait,
plan.
is their own,
the gods
like,
never
ship
answer
trying to
in the
kill
morning
them?
or afternoon, or when you actually need them. They whisper the wrong name by accident, and suddenly they're very attentive. That's the routine here. The ship cries, something drips from somewhere it shouldn't, and you remember you once chose to be a Chaos Space Marine. Someone dreamed this life, probably not you. You avoid thinking about your loyalist days. Even after 10,000 years, it's embarrassing. Like looking back at your teenage phase where you thought a certain haircut made you look heroic. You fought on terror, saw the walls burn, watched brothers die, and realized the only real choice was leaving or becoming a crater. After the scouring, you followed your legion into the army. It wasn't courage or conviction, it was necessity. The Primarch said, "We go this way," and you agreed like a responsible soldier, even though the eye looks like a swirling cosmic blender designed by someone
No. That looks like a butthole.
who hated you personally. You stepped inside, thinking it couldn't possibly be as bad as it looked.
Nope. It is as bad as it looks. It's bullshit. You should have worn a condom.
It was...
Wait, hold on. Nice. Alright. Oh, that's not actually good bullshit. Who's the other one? Slanish or something? Shalanish. Slanesh? Oh my god. If we're in. Oh, fuck.
worse. Much worse. And now, after so many warped centuries, those loyalist memories feel like scenes from someone else's past. Someone softer. Someone who still believed supply lines existed and commanders didn't have tentacles. Your ship has been your home for longer than most civilizations have existed, and somehow that's the least comforting part. You once asked the Dark Mechanicum for repairs, and the Magos responded by summoning a half-starved warp creature he proudly called a reset protocol. It killed several techs before trying to cool into the engine core, which he claimed was within expected parameters. Out here, everything is scarce. Food, ammo, even people who know what they're doing. Still, after enough centuries in the Eye of Terror, even chaos starts to feel routine in a way that probably isn't healthy. Your warband isn't a chapter. Chapters have hierarchy, discipline, resources, and apothecaries who aren't actively trying to kill you. Your warband is more like a failing startup run by angry psychopaths who have never once agreed on a mission statement. Every Marine is either plotting, judging, or waiting for his moment. When someone greets you politely, you pay attention to the angle of their knife hand. You used to lead a small squad, then a company, eventually half a host. The promotions always felt impressive, right up until you remembered that Chaos promotions mostly serve to make assassinations more...
What did they say they were in? The eye of something?
Feel like sea lines exist for longer than most civilizations have existed, and somehow that's the least comforting part. You once asked the creature he proudly core which food, even chaos starts to feel routine.
The Eye of Terror. Oh shit, nice. Called up, well, whatever. Is High Gothic. What the fuck does that even mean? High Gothic. Imperial Gothic, blah blah blah. Oh, it's just a language, okay. There's a massive warp rift and permanent warp storm. 20,000 light years. The nexus of psychic energy and physical space-time and Imperium coexist with real space. It's the largest and most well-known rift in the Milky Galaxy. Oh, so this is like the spot where all the big scary chaos things come over. I think. I don't know. Nope, shit. Nice.
In a way that probably isn't healthy. Your warband isn't a chapter. Chapters have hierarchy, discipline, resources, and apothecaries who aren't actively trying to kill you. Your warband is more like a failing startup until you remember to... You appointed 20 Terminators have to make assassinations more... Right up until you remembered that Chaos promotions mostly serve to make assassinations more convenient. You appointed 20 Terminators as your personal guard. They look intimidating and loyal, but you catch them staring too often. Terminator armor hides their expressions, but you can feel them thinking things like, if I kill him during a warp jump, maybe no one will notice. It's not paranoia if it's true often enough. Raiding the Imperium used to feel like part of some grand plan. These days, it's basically a supply run with extra bloodshed. You don't launch an attack because of destiny or hatred. You do it because the ammunition lockers look sad, the crew won't stop complaining, and the ship insists it can't keep running on positive vibes. The raid can swing either way. Sometimes you come back stocked with gear and prisoners who might be useful. Other times you're dragging yourself home with half your warband missing and your armor still smouldering from whatever just blew up behind you. And then there are the warp delays. You once dropped out of transit 57 years late to find the planet already exterminatus. You still bothered attacking the rubble, because at that point, why not? You pretend it's about honour or revenge, but really, someone once said you were slowing down, and you've been overcompensating ever since. Imperials like to imagine chaos is always coming for them. It's adorable, really, because most of your fights aren't against the Imperium at all. They're against other Chaos warbands who, for reasons no one remembers, hate you just slightly more than they hate everyone else. You've clashed with one group 4 times over 5 centuries, and you're all too embarrassed to admit none of you can recall how it started. You're fairly sure it started with an argument over rations, or a door, or a corpse. Honestly, everyone involved is too proud to ask. Alliances aren't much better. You once formed an eternal pact with another warband, sacrificed a demon prince together, shared victories, drank Ichor. Then they ambushed you because a sorcerer claimed your aura felt dishonest. In hindsight, that was probably the closest thing to honesty involved. You've also tried cooperating with Thousand Sons. They were polite, efficient, unsettling, good partners, in theory. You fought beside them for decades. Maybe you saved them. Maybe they saved you. Maybe you betrayed them. Memory in the Eye of Terror tends to wander off. But when a Thousand Sons warband tried to burn your flagship 1,000 years later, you had a feeling you'd made a choice somewhere. Chaos isn't unified, it's barely coherent. It's a 10 millennia argument where everyone keeps shooting each other to win. Eventually, you turn to the gods. You never planned to, but chaos is a place where desperation sneaks up on you. You whisper a small request, and sometimes the answer comes quickly. An extra burst of speed, a sharpened instinct, a moment of impossible clarity. Of course, there's always a catch. The morning after your speed gift, your leg fused to your greave for 2 weeks. You begged Zinch once for a glimpse of the future and got a vision of yourself screaming into a mirror. You're still not sure whether it was a warning or a calendar reminder. Chaos gifts are a cosmic slot machine. Some days you get a genuine boost, other days your shoulder turns into a hungry mouth. You tell yourself it's worth the risk. You say that a lot. When your co-leader was assassinated officially by unknown factors, unofficially by someone with a knife, your entire warband looked to you. Some with expectation, most with calculation. Rumours gather quickly in the Eye. You're too cautious, too reckless, too obsessed with sorcery, not obsessed enough, too trusting of your Terminators, too distant, too aggressive, too anything. Maybe it's true, maybe it's nonsense. Maybe rivals started the whispers. Maybe the ship itself spread them through ventilation shafts like gossip spores. In Chaos Leadership, truth doesn't matter. Perception does. If people think you're weak, they kill you. If people think you're too strong, they kill you, with more enthusiasm. You keep leading anyway, mostly because there's no retirement plan. When a Black Crusade begins, you join automatically. It doesn't matter what you're doing, calls for vengeance, calls for unity, you march because everyone else is marching. You survived enough crusades to know they usually turn into extended group therapy sessions with more blood. This one lasts 24 years, or maybe 200. Hard to measure when time around you stretches, compresses, or wanders off whenever it wants. You fight across multiple systems, shouting battle cries that felt inspiring 5,000 years ago, and now sound like marketing slogans you can't replace. Halfway through, an Emperor's Children warband attacks you for reasons unknown. Maybe someone hired them, maybe they hated your armor color, maybe they were bored. They squeal a lot when you fight them, you try not to think about it. Your spies remain quiet, possibly because they're dead, or replaced, or allergic to information. Eventually, the Black Legion pays you a visit, in force. They offer you one of two options: paint your armor
Yet another.
Fall back! What you know about the... A guest of honor! Their presence is sure to be a game changer.
You're the victor! Sentinel has crumbled!
I'm nervous to click back into the game because I don't want to accidentally skip a cutscene. I want to be fully I want to be fully immersed.
It is
Oh,
a
here we go.
dark age,
Okay.
a bloody age,
Yeah.
an age of war.
Oh yeah.
The
It's always
gods are
war.
cruel, and we are their playthings.
Mhm.
But this is no game.
Oh, this actually is a game.
Ceaseless war, with the old
Yes.
world its prize.
But it's both.
Many seek the path
The old
to
world.
victory.
Everybody
but
else is
only
trying to go
one
back to the old world.
can stand glorious over all.
Me. For the record. Oh my god.
From the Badlands come
The
orcs
Badlands.
and goblins. A green
These guys are
tide of
basic.
brutal
These guys are
creatures
actually
that
very
must be
beatable. I'm not
stopped.
actually worried about orcs at all, to be honest.
In Sylvania, the dead rise again. The vampire counts march forth.
The vampire camps. There's the vampire. No. No. I already have so many armies I want to build.
Dwarf kingdoms, long thought diminished,
There's
are
the vampire
resurgent under
camps.
their high king.
Ugh. I have to make a lot of money. So hey, like, comment, subscribe, hype, all that shit. Help me donate, send super chats. Give me any way I can make money to start building these armies. They'll mostly, like, you know, do it in ways where it doesn't cost you that much, you know, like commenting and, like, doing things that help it gets in the algorithm that, like, helps other people see my shit so I can get ad revenue from Google. That's the most important part. Ad revenue from Google. We need to get as much money from Google as possible because they can afford it. And from what I understand, a lot of Warhammer 40k players can afford it. But also, on the opposite side, because they play this game, they absolutely cannot afford it. So don't... Oh, what is this? No, what I was gonna say though is that, oh my god. I'm gonna wait till after this one.
What the fuck?
Dragons? Who is that? Okay, what I was gonna say, hold on, whoa, let's actually rewind this. What I was gonna say is this is perfect. Because it combines what I just got into now with what I've been into forever, which is Total War series. I never played these games because I thought Warhammer was stupid. Sorry, my bad. I was wrong. I admit. But I played the shit out of Rome Total War. That was the first game that I realized I didn't get up or leave my room for like 14 hours straight playing a video game. That was the first time I ever did that was Rome Total War. So we're gonna try with this. Wow, this is so fucking loud. Oh yeah, my headphones are turning crazy loud. How do you play this game though? Open the guide to view tutorial movies. Jesus, why is this so loud? No, subtitles definitely. Maybe effects don't have to be so loud. Okay, now let's look at these things. Wait, where's tutorials? Okay. The fundamentals. Let's go. What? Okay. I think they made the original. Okay. Wait, it's all just reading? Criminy. Maybe I'll just play it and fucking find out. Okay, comparing the characters. Treasury. How much gold do you have? Army. Wins and magic. Unit recruitment panel. Unit info panel. I think I figured it out, actually. You know, fuck it, let's just go straight in. Why not? The old world. Okay, why not? Let's go. No clue, man. The Empire. Lord's Vampire Counts. That's so fucking sick. Like, download more content. Ooh. Okay. So there's a lot of other things I can do later. I think I should probably start as the Empire, right? Forget those stuff later. Select my lord. Magic item drop chance. Campaign. Extra armor. Battle wizards. You know what? Let's be not complicated. Let's do this Roman guy. Campaign, movement range. I'll keep my son for great swords. So I guess we're gonna build like great swords. And we're gonna create like lords, I guess. Difficulty, let's just go fucking easy, man. Like, I'm about to literally try and learn this game on the fly. While being tits up drunk. Tits up. Why are these guys so ancient looking? I thought these guys were like... Maybe this is some place that the Empire's conquering? Oh, is this like the introduction of the Emperor? I hope we could actually like see and or like play or use the Emperor. That'd be dope. Like as a character you get like late game in the campaign.
Even now, we make haste to the Emperor's ancestral capital. For the demented Arachnic Spider Claw leads an attack on Altdorf's walls. My charge is Karl Franz, the true wielder of Gal Maraz. But as he fights to secure his status as Emperor, will his reign strengthen the nation? Or lead it to ruin?
Men of Reichland, greenskins assault our capital. Theirs is a vile race Sigmar swore to expel from our lands, yet they dare return. Join me, men, for I will not rest until every accursed goblin lies burning on a pyre.
The Goblin army lies ahead, Emperor. They are preparing for an attack on Altdorf. See for yourself.
Reaching enemy!
Our men are engaging the enemy from all sides, sire. Be sure to join the fight yourself.
Detachments move!
Remember, as you fight, that help and advice is available at your request, my lord. You may rely upon it.
Moving out! Quick march! On way! Moving now!
Attack, my emperor! Bring your righteous fury down upon the enemy! Smite them without mercy!
Prepare for combat! Let's go! Prepare for combat! To arms, men! Charge! Fight down the rise!
Attack the sides and the rear of the enemy where possible. Their courage will surely fade if surrounded. Attack!
Attack! Sigma!
For France! War! Get down! Understood! Get them!
The defenders of Altdorf emerged to join the fight. See how the greenskins run when surrounded.
Stop them! Prepare for combat!
Be sure to take charge of the forces you control, sir. Effective command of your army is a skill worth mastering.
Get them!
Keep your missile units back from the enemy, my lord. They will be most effective if allowed to shoot from a distance.
Should count, I think. Trails, I don't think my mic's below this one fucking time, of course, naturally. I know we have this not being used, right? Well, you guys aren't even in the combat yet, okay? We should be winning this pretty easily, right? This AI is just really bad at arranging people. Okay. The Lord is the most important unit in an army. It provides a leadership boost for the enemy's Lord's powerful abilities. So if I click on me, is that me? Alt, group, toggle guard mode. Okay. Where is this powerful ability? Over here. 23 seconds. Sure. What are you guys doing? Is this guy running from us? This guy? Why is he doing the Frampus by himself? Fucking hell. Fuck. Why do you just come out like this? Are you able to just run away? Fucking hell. Oh. Is he baiting me? Fight seems like it. Okay. Okay, so we're coward. So, okay. Okay, let's watch this. Let me figure out how to do this camera correctly. Okay, so what do they have, a wolf goblin or something? That's very interesting, okay. Let's fuck him up. Wait, can I control sound right now? Oh, there we go. No, it's not, sorry. I only have 2 squads or what's happening? The other one. So this goes. Seeing them very well very quickly. Oh shit, it's mine? Main homie round top one. fucking silent. Look where it is. There it is. So fuck alive. Where are these guys going? Oh, wait, what? Come on. Get him. Damn it. Why are these guys huge spookers?
The last of the goblin scum flee, my
Are we done with this level? Okay. Perfect. Let's go. Faith, steel, and gunpowder are the three things that make an empire great. Okay. Perfect. Why not? How does this composite mean? At least microwave like a fucking sandwich or something.
The greenskins run for their burrows. They're dead and dying litter the field. Outdoor is safe for now.
Outdoor. Are we gonna be in the ancient times this whole time? Okay, man. Okay, I really need to make a sandwich. One second. campaign map is a theater in which our manufacturer created, yeah, of course. Territory of the maps divided into provinces. Each province contained multiple settlements. Kind of like. It's kind of the same, okay. Increase with the breath, okay.
The capital may be secure, yet many enemies still surround you. Survey the map for yourself, Your Eminence.
Move the camera, okay. Oh, hold a minute while subtracting, okay. Yeah, okay. Examine the position of
The lands to the north of the Reich are controlled from Middenheim.
the Reich. Okay.
Elector Count Boris Todbringer, Graf of Middenheim, was a rival claimant to the throne, and bitter that you have taken command. The wealthy city-state of Marienburg lies to the west. It seceded over 70 years ago in a corrupt deal that brought shame on the Empire. This city would surely make a glittering prize for your purging. Secessionists hostile to your election as Emperor are trying to form a breakaway province to the south. They will mobilize against you and march against Altdorf when their strength is sufficient. The secessionists cannot be allowed to defy your rule and field their own armies. The time to move against them is now, Your Eminence.
The nation calls. Step to it.
Good. Such decisive action will leave the enemy in no doubt as to your intentions. They will be forced to fight or to capitulate. More men stand ready to take up arms for your cause, my Emperor. Recruit them, and they will be ready to fight in the battles that are to come.
Who calls? I am France. They will obey.
Excellent choices all. Be aware. Improvements may be made to your capital now that the threat to its security has receded. Altdorf must prosper if the Empire is to flourish, my Emperor. Your Eminence, I suggest you upgrade the training facilities, allowing you to field better forces. Excellent. The Imperial Engineers will begin construction. Emperor, by Sigmar's will, there is nothing more you can do now. Let us await the enemy's response. The secessionists send out a force to stall your advance. Take the fight to them, and demonstrate the manner in which you will regain mastery of these lands.
Missions may be issued from time to time by those interested in your...
Bring me to my men. To war!
Battle is upon us. Study your options carefully. Your soldiers are ready to deploy for battle, my lord. They await your orders.
To me, men!
The enemy command the high ground. Attack with caution, my lord.
He underestimates my power.
At speed! To battle! March!
Your troops will fire at will without orders to the contrary, Commander. Have them conserve their ammunition, if you so wish.
Very well! Moving out! Taking position! We serve the Emperor! Ulrich's wrath on them! Quick march! Formation march! March as one! Taking position! Moving now! At speed! Brace for it! Right Guard Knights! We obey! My subjects call!
The enemy attack your flank, Commander. Drive them off. The enemy commander runs from the field, my lord, and a sorry spectacle it is too. His army will surely follow. The enemy waver, my lord. Their troops begin. Victory is yours, my lord. But what about the fate of those captured in battle? It can be beneficial to hold them, but sometimes leniency or brutality can be worth more. Those that serve your cause gain experience over time, my lord. Be sure to guide their development to your advantage.
I command here.
It is important to act quickly if you have any intention of securing lasting authority over the Empire. The people must learn that open dissent cannot be tolerated. Capture Grunberg and snuff out the resistance there.
What? I'll send Schwalk's helm in my stead.
War! The city has been reached, and your warriors are prepared for battle, mighty lord. Study your options nevertheless. It's... reinforcements are approaching. Attack with caution, Commander.
To arms, men! Ulrich's wrath on them! Go! Detachments move! Moving! At speed! Yes! Get them! Crossbows ready, General! Sigma, guide our fire! For Heldenhammer! Sigma! Fire at will! Yes, sir! Bring it down! Swordsman! Charge!
Your
Yes,
warriors
General!
tire, mighty lord. Your exertions dull their ability to fight. Give them time to rest, even amidst the thickest of battles.
Taking aim! Powder dry!
The enemy general is slain, my lord, cursing your name with his dying breath. Send his army after him.
Die, traitor! Handgunners! Ready! My rule is absolute! Obey! Sigma Genocide! By Ulrich's wrath! For Old Goth! Very well! Let's go! Ready for war! Now! Call France! Sigma! Swordsman! Charge! For the Heldenhammer! State troops ready! Swordsmen! My subjects call! Prepare for combat! Yeah! Swordsmen! Yes, my lord! For France! By Ulrich's wrath! Sigma commands!
At last, the defenses have fallen, my lord. The fate of those that remain is yours to determine.
Yes, to unite the provinces.
Your burgeoning realm grows, your eminence, yet many evils still abound in this world. The Empire remains divided, and marauding greenskins still threaten your lands. Further afield, there are rumors of a dark force rising in the east, spreading the taint of undeath. You must remain vigilant. Sources report that Middenheim is sending help to the secessionists in an effort to destabilize the Empire, intercept their reinforcements, and demonstrate to Todbringer that there is but one master of Reichland. Your army has marched all it can, my lord. They must rest.
I am Prince and Emperor. Is it time?
You now have the facilities to begin technological research, sire. It only remains for you to choose the direction of development. Your empire is a beacon of civility in a savage world, sire. It is your task, nay, your privilege, to see that it does not fall to the countless evils that threaten its borders. Study your own strengths and those of your enemy carefully. You now have the facilities to begin technological research, sire. It only remains for you to choose the direction of development. Assistance is available should you need it, my lord. You may rely upon it. Despite your recent victories, there are rabble-rousers within Altdorf that agitate against...
Ready. command here. Step to it!
Your war efforts would be strengthened by the raising of a new army. Appoint another command, and you can open a second front against your foes.
Pick up the pace. Not likely. Not while I reign. I'll send Schwartz Helm in my stead. Ulrich's will!
My lord, a rival power desires a change in your mutual relations. Dwarfs, my lord. These runts rarely emerge from under their mountains. Don't be fooled by their stunted height. They are hardy, stubborn creatures, and are not to be underestimated in battle.
No peace, just war. And I will fight with you. Moving on. Summon the Elector Counts. Let's go. War calls.
Consider varying your tactics when maneuvering in the face of the enemy, my lord. Placing an ambush or setting a defensive camp may bring about victory where a straight engagement would fail.
Now. Fight for our nation.
The enemy bring reinforcements to the fight. Will an attack be wise?
Be wary. The children of chaos are close. They care not which gods you follow. To them, your warriors are prey.
I'm very confused. Honestly, I'm gonna cut the stream off. Because I don't know what I'm doing right now. So I'm just gonna. I'm assuming there's like some autosave somewhere. At turn 8. I can go back to, or I'll just restart. I don't know. Clearly, there was like. The first camp was super easy to take, or the first city, and then every single other city is like next to impossible. So there's clearly another city I was supposed to take very... I have no fucking idea what I'm doing, man. Actually, no, yeah, fuck it, let's just go back to that and see what I'm doing there. I know what I'm doing there. But yeah, it is cool to know that... Excuse me. That I can do all those, yeah, Warhammer shit with, double work. Which obviously seems like a natural conclusion. It's Sander, I don't know how long it will be until you open chat, but I'm gonna go to bed soon. That's fair, dude. That's fair. It needs to be like regular enough chat for you to remember to look at it with consistency. Hey, still playing with fun.
How about a drink?
Come one, come all! Grab a seat or grab a weapon, and welcome to the arena! Whatever game you're playing at, consider me a fan!
The oath has been taken.
fucking AFK. Apparently. Okay. Wonderful. Finally get singed. Fucking AFK.
A guest of honor graces the arena. This is gonna be good. Fancy weapon. Can't wait to see what you do with it. Face off!
Okay, I actually fucked that up. Gotta apologize to the team. She gonna do it? Gotta put on the power gloves. Oh shit, yeah. Briar, I know your every weakness. Okay, there we go. clapped and a half. That was my Jimmy Carr. All right. Ah, into the fire. Again? Alright.
Team Sentinel won the round. This fighter's got a special surprise just for you. Buckle up.
Never in doubt. Never in doubt.
Team Scuttle has been eliminated. I'd have chosen the same thing. Great minds
To sink or not to sink.
The ring is closing. Not so fast.
So cute. So cute. So cute. You're so cute. Aren't you so cute, Zoe? Perfect. Holy shit.